refresh that one.
Is it normal for me to hear my own echo through your stream?
Yeah, that's what I was saying, that the echo, you might have to mute the stream itself, because to get the vertical or get the horizontal view for you guys, it's porting y'all's audio in from my stream back to Discord, so it's gonna cause a bit of a weird echo there.
I gotta figure out how to do that.
Should just be able to right click. Let me double check. Right click the stream, and
I'm going off my phone right now.
On the phone.
You just
like hold down on the screen
up, and then on the stream volume, you just put it all the way down to mute.
Oh, okay. Yep, got it. There we go.
Okay, that should work. Awesome. All right, let me crank up TikTok real quick. DualSense. Let me get some audio from you guys real quick.
Yep. Hello. Test 1 2 3.
Right,
testing. 1 2 3.
All right, cool. See it coming in from both of you guys. Gonna go ahead and go live on TikTok. Thank you. Here we go. Bam. And we live on all channels. You already know what it is. Back at it once again. It's your boy Super M with RingsideVR, the place to be for everything virtual boxing and virtual fighting games. And tonight, RSVR brings to you guys another classic Sunday night stream, the Exhibition Weeklies for Thrill of the Fight 2 right now. So for everybody, yo, hey, Ball, what's good, bro? Welcome back, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, for everybody who doesn't know what it is, you know, I'm going to run it down for you. A lot of the players here in this server play a virtual reality game called Thrill of the Fight 2, out now for MetaQuest headsets, right? Every Sunday we throw down, whether it's going to be an exhibition or ranked. We're going to be bringing back continual exhibitions after these next two streams. But, you know, Sundays and Thursdays, we like to throw down on some boxing cards. And today we're going to feature a lot of old faces and a lot of new faces, some new voices too to the chat. So get some good commentary popping in today. So I am excited to show you guys what is up. And so I already know what it is. A lot of people are going to be already asking how to get in on the action, how to hop in on the server. I got y'all. Don't worry about it, right? So we're going to drop in really early. This Discord link will be pinned to the top of the comment if you're here on TikTok. Of course, I'll definitely be dropping in, checking in on you guys and everything else. But we got some new stuff on the channel today that I'm going to be testing out, some new things. Hopefully they go well, right? So I'm very much excited. We've got our first matchup set up for you guys. It's going to be the Ukrainian in the blue corner taking on Valentin. Now, the Ukrainian from parts unknown from other, Valentin in the EU, of course. And so we're going to kick things off. We got Villa first. We've got Solo Liability up on commentary. And I got a whole bunch of new stuff to share with you guys today. So lock in. It's going to be a great night of VR boxing. Of course, if you have any questions or comments, anything, just drop it in the comments, man. Please go to the channel, YouTube channel, Twitch and all that. Support us. You know what I'm saying? The vibe is good, but we definitely need the community help to keep going. And with that being said, we're going to line up our first fight of the night. Let's go ahead and take it to the tail of the tape. In the blue corner, we got the Ukrainian making a debut fight against EU phenom Valentin in the red corner. Both of these VR boxers locked in here to the virtual squared circle. It's going to be three 3-minute rounds, right? The Ukrainian 6'1" to Valentin 6'3", and you know, brand new. But this is going to be a very interesting fight here for Valentin on Ringside VR. Now we're going to be on the PTC server tonight, guys. So PTC locking in. Let's go ahead and get into the gameplay. Commentators, take it away.
All right, so we got two amazing fighters here. You know, Valentin, not a stranger to the ringside environment here. Meanwhile, the Ukrainian, I'm not too familiar with this man. If I'm not mistaken, I think he's a new fighter. But, you know, definitely these two fighters having a similar height. It's going to be one interesting giant versus giant battle. Villefers, so far, you know, although the fight just started, do you have any favorites for this match?
not sure I have a favorite, but I think it's definitely something to note that this is a tall matchup. And you and I both would know with your 6'2.5" over there, my 6'2" flat. It's gonna be a tall match, and tall guys definitely tend to have like a longer reach. So you're gonna see some pretty interesting combos here tonight.
No, absolutely, and definitely one thing I am curious to see what's going to turn out throughout the night is the new update for the PTC. It's definitely going to change how this game is definitely going to be scored, especially during the matches. I myself have a love-hate relationship with the new system for the PTC, but we'll see how that turns out throughout the night.
Now I don't know if you know Solo and Supa. You can pipe in here. What's with the bars over the heads now? What do we
Ooh,
got going on here?
I got updates for you. So the devs have brought back the punishment bars, right? So above their heads, you'll notice these two bars, and it's very interesting. They've made them more identifiable, right? So for those of you guys watching, that top bar is your short-term punishment. You'll see a yellow part and a red part. The red part is what you are actively taking. Think of like the punches heating up. The more punches you take in rapid succession, it's going to start filling that bar up. If that bar fills all the way to red, what the boxer is experiencing is that grayed out kind of like suffocating effect, right? And if it pushes too far over the red line, it's going to brute force a knockdown. Now, that resets all the way down to that baseline yellow, right? So that yellow will build up the more damage you take, but you can see it goes from red, then it cools down. That's you recovering from that punch damage, right? As we can see here right now.
Yeah, see this red shoot up right in there. Yeah.
Yeah, Valentin really putting the pressure up on the Ukrainian. You can see the Ukrainian landing hits of his own, but at the same time, it's going to be one of those situations where that short-term punishment is going to matter for people who hit strong and hit fast and do counter shots. Now, the bottom bar is your long-term damage, right? The more damage you take over round. Both these bars are going to fill up as time goes on. And if I remember correctly, right, I believe these are there to help the developers kind of like, ooh, oh, we got some crazy action. I got to fix that camera. It helps the developers really kind of debug the damage and the action. We've seen this last week, where if somebody takes a big beating in round number 1 and number 2 and doesn't go down, and then out of nowhere you're going to see 3 knockdowns in round number 3, that's because that long-term punishment has built up entirely too much.
Okay, gotcha. Yeah, I mean, it definitely gives you a better insight on who's taking more damage. I mean, it was easier, like, the last time you did PTC when you could see the numbers flying up, but they happen so quickly.
Yeah, yeah.
And you're not tallying that yourself. So now having those bars is definitely good for the viewer too.
Yeah, and for everybody who's fighting tonight, I just want to make sure that when you're in your corner in the middle of a break, if you look directly across the canvas, that's where the camera's going to be. If you want to point at the camera so you'll always know where it's going to be, it's going to be right across from you, looking across from your opponent. So, yeah, go ahead and show it off. Show off in the corner, man. That's your time to shine. Round number 2 underway. Hope you guys like that graphic.
That was actually pretty fire.
You like that?
Yeah,
You like
this
that?
is
Hold
good,
on.
man.
Hey, that's pretty slick, right? Yeah. Okay. I'm working on some things. Round number 2 underway.
All right, first round, Valentin I feel like he definitely had that one in the bag. He is right now receiving that punishment right back to him. Bloodfirst, do you think there's anything that either fighter could have, could change from the first round to this second round here?
Oh, I think it's just the Ukrainian, and he needs to throw up a few more blocks. I think he's getting a little too trigger happy with the punches here, and you can see it's really it hasn't benefited him at all, because you can see that he's got a major disadvantage when it comes to that bottom bar, that long-term punishment bar there. He's got about another quarter to a third more than Valentin has.
No, absolutely. I definitely agree.
I think I swapped names there, but yeah.
Yeah,
No problem.
Valentin in the black trunks there, Ukrainian in the yellow trunks. Just heads up for you guys.
Now, I definitely think, for both of these fighters, I feel like you can notice the difference between when they're switching from offense to defense, especially for the Ukrainian. He was just putting pressure on Valentin at the beginning of the round, and now he's trying to find a way to switch over. I feel like at this point, what he needs to do is go on defense and work on his counter punches, because right now he's taking a little bit too much damage for my taste.
Yeah, you can see on Valentin's bar that I mean, he's probably only got a quarter less to go before that long-term bar fills all the way up here. So a few good more counters here from the Ukrainian will help him out.
Well, absolutely, and then definitely you got to get props to Valentin. He said he wasn't feeling well, but you cannot tell the difference in the ring right now. Man is definitely, he's definitely giving a performance today, but he's also still taking that damage, so he still needs to play
Here,
it
he's about
safe
to go
and
down
look for
here.
this to win.
He's got to be careful.
Yeah, he needs to throw out more blocks here. He needs to give himself time to recover.
Shout out to Yo Boy and Cajero de Lojo, if I'm saying that
Another
right.
good jab or two will send him down. Yep, there we go.
Ooh, and there it is.
Can someone get this man a pillow and a blanket?
The Ukrainian down. You see, I like how when they get up now, they look like they got a little bit of fight in them. And then they're trying to put their hands up. The devs trying to add a little bit more context to those knockdowns. I do love what I'm seeing here, but we're back into the action, man. 18 seconds left into this round. Both of these boxers taking a bit of punishment in their own right. But as you can see, that short-term punishment gets a little quick reset, but it doesn't reset all the way to the end, right? So it's just a little bit of insight as to how the developers maybe even thinking about that upcoming damage system, right? So when you get a cut over your eye or anything like that, what are we looking at? What are they looking at? Shout out to the crowd here, feeling really good. They're loving that performance, the virtual crowd. For you guys who don't know in the game, if the boxers are doing well, the crowd is hyped up. But let's jump into the red corner real quick. Ray Smokey Dunn in the corner saying the left side is wide. The left wide straight did it, man. You got to keep going back to that, right? You heard him downstairs twice. Keep working on that. But you're too much relying on swinging here in the red corner for Valentin. You know what I'm saying? Go back to the yabs. Valentin known for the yabs, right? So blue corner, Hiroshi Tanaka saying, you've thrown a stack of lead uppercuts tonight and landed almost none of them. You know what I'm saying? So you got to be really careful about what you're leading with. And every time you let your hands go, he comes back over the top, throw, and then get your guard back. Round number 3, jumping here into the next one. Guys, what do you think about what the corner man has been saying for this fight?
Oh, yeah. I mean, I think he's right about Valentin there. I think like those 2 liver shots that he had in the last round hurt the Ukrainian really bad. So, I mean, I think he just needs to go right back to that.
No, absolutely. I definitely agree. And honestly, for Ukrainian, I will say that I feel like the coaches were definitely right. He is throwing a lot of punches, but honestly, at the end of the day, they're although they are stacking up, they're not really doing much damage to Valentin, as we did see in the second round. Valentin did end up putting BTA out there, putting Ukrainian, down for a nap. Hopefully, this third round he does adjust. We might, we never know what we'll see here. We might see the tables turn here on Valentin, but only time will tell. Now, I will say that, for seeing two fighters who are at similar heights, it's always an interesting fight, in my personal opinion, only because you're so used, especially for myself being a tall fighter, and Villafritz, I feel like you can agree to this as well. Fighting, when you fight online, you fight so many people who are usually shorter than you that when you fight someone similar to your height, it's like a different fight.
Yeah, it really helps switch up the field here because, it's such a big dynamic, like you were saying, between two fighters. It's very rare that we see Valentin, as tall as he is, fight someone kind of within his echelon here. And what I'm noticing with Valentin, that I'm seeing the head movement fighting someone, it's been on point, man. Like you said, he says he's sick, but you can't really tell because, the man is sharp, getting in and out and forcing his opponent to just miss narrowly, coming back for those counter shots. So looking to extend his lead here, Valentin, in this battle of the giants.
Yeah, and going back to what Solo said, I feel like the key is when you're facing a guy who's got a very similar height to you and similar reach, and you guys are trying to throw a bunch of headshots, I feel like the liver and solar plexus shots are very underrated here, and you can see that from Valentin. Even though things weren't going his way, he threw a few shots that really hurt the Ukrainian last round.
Yeah, 100%. And his corner even mentioned, right? You know, you're able to land to that body. The coach wanted to see him go to the body even a little bit more, right? And you see Valance in here. He's got the classic Tommy Hearns kind of style, right? With that flicker jab, scything there with the left hand. And that's going to also serve to keep his body a little protected, little bit of a shell there. So it's going to make it harder for his opponent to really land those shots, but really open himself up because a flicker jab to the body is right there for him.
No, absolutely. You know what? And I will say, with the new PTC, they did change the call outs for the refs and the penalties to the point where, if you get low, like if you get low enough, they will start calling it out. And and I'm not going to lie, like as someone who's tall, that getting low is like just going right under their chest at this point. Like, I feel like it's counterproductive. I feel like you need to kind of adjust that a bit, but that's just my personal opinion on the current system. But hopefully the developers kind of adjust that in the future.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. Let's go back to the scorecard here for the first fight of the night. 29-27 for Valentin there. 10-9 going to the Ukrainian the first round, starting off pretty spicy like you guys have noted, but then 10-8 and 10-9 Valentin finding himself getting back to the action. The second knockdown there in the second round for Valentin was really what set the deal. The Ukrainian doing a lot of damage, as we've seen that long-term damage bar was piling up pretty high there for Valentin, right? So 3,140 to 2,859, but Valentin basically outboxed the harder hitter today, and that's something that we got to really showcase, because not a lot of time people always assume like, hey man, the hardest hitting person is going to always win, but you can with these patches outbox your opponent. So big ups to Valentin for the W right there, and we're going to give him his much deserved flowers as we get our next boxers underway. And I got some questions for the chat here to address. So
I will say, so I think that I feel like that second round really sealed the deal there for Valentin there.
100%. 100%.
What did they score that 10-8 or 10-9?
That one was scored 10-8 for Valentin on that one.
Yeah, see, that would make sense. Yeah.
Yep.
And you look at the damage numbers there too.
Yep, 1047 to 1030. I mean, Valentin just barely out damaging him though. But we got to, when we go back to that second round and kind of look back at that, it was really the head movement and how he centered himself and kind of focused on the essentials that really that really just kind of set it in for him, right? And once he got into his groove, he was able to maintain that, and then that's what got him the third round win as well. Not that he needed it. I mean, honestly. Well, no, actually, he did need it, because if it came down to a decision, they would have judged it in favor of the Ukrainian for his damage. But shout out to the Ukrainian, first time here. So I always like to give a good big ups to. All right. Here we go. Sorry, we had a little bit of a tech gremlin issue there, but now we're back at it, man. So first fight out for the night, and let me go ahead and get you guys locked into the card for the night, because I know for some of you guys here on TikTok, you guys aren't really able to see that, so I'll try to get that put on for you. But for next, we are going to have DJ taking on Dom Bones Johns. The code has been sent to you both. DJ, Dom Bones Johns, you guys have both been sent the code. When you get the code, it's going to be coming from your Discord message requests. When you get that code, go ahead and hop right up on in here. And right now, let's go back to hooking up this MSA in the chat saying, let's go, DJ, let's go.
Yeah, no, I'm gonna have to be biased on this one. I'm gonna have to go for Dom. That's my boy, part of the Smurf Killers.
Look, man, we already know Smurf Killers be uniting. You know what I'm saying? It's gonna be interesting, because we got to be able to get one commentator on each gym. That's going to be the goal, right? We already got you and Profit for Rising Star. We need to get one commentator for each gym. You know what I'm saying? All right, so
yeah,
both
we're
of them
very
are.
Smurf killer heavy here in the booth.
You know what I'm saying? Just a little bit. But hey, it is what it is. You know what I'm saying? So chat, we've got our next two fighters. Xavier says, how do I join to fight? So you guys, to get in, it's very simple. I'm going to drop this little bit tidbit for you guys. Join the Ringside VR Discord. I dropped the code in the chat, right? Once you join the Discord, you can use /register to register yourself as a boxer. And then when you're registered, you could then come in for future events. Next Thursday is our next one. That is an open event, so try to be there this Thursday in order for you to get your time to hop up on in here. Absolutely. He says this is about boxing. Technically, this is about VR boxing, which is a kind of like new thing. Anyway, you guys are going to see. We got the next two fighters lined up. We got DJ and Dom Bones John. So let's go ahead and take it to the tail of the take. Tail of the tape time. It is, yes, MetaQuest 3. Yes, absolutely, absolutely. In the blue corner, we got newcomer, brand new DJ, taking on Dom Bones Johns. Both these VR boxers getting ready to lock into the virtual squared circle here in thrill of the fight 2. Taking a look at the tail of the tape, we got DJ fighting by way of North America Central at 5'7" tall, brand new unranked to 1500 elo, and fighting across from his Dom Bones Johns, North America East at 6 foot tall, a little higher in the elo, 1501 to 2000 range. It's gonna be room scale versus stationary as well, so that's gonna always make sure that this fight comes off quite interesting, right? You never really know what the room scale is for these boxers, but we're going to jump in here into the first round. DJ is going to be in the Star Spangled Spammers. That's what I call those shorts. Dom Bones Johns in the black and the white trim. Round 1 of 3. Here we go. Commentators, go ahead and take it away.
All right, let's do this. Here we go.
Absolutely. Now, I will say so far, when it comes to Dom, right? Just because I've personally, we trained with him, I sparred with him. Homie's got a good grasp of being a tall fighter. Now with DJ, I do recall DJ fighting, this past weekend, last Sunday during exhibitions. Man's definitely got some speed. I'm just hoping that in this match we do see both these fighters, give it their all, definitely work on offense as much as defense. So it's definitely going to be an interesting match here, a little David Goliath fight. Voliferous, you got, so far with this match, it was just these two throwing punches at each other.
It's already quicker pace than what we just saw in the first fight. That's for sure.
No, absolutely. These two are doing the cha-cha slide in the ring right now. Ooh, okay. Gotta give DJ some props. He got a little head movement there. See, now you gotta be careful because like I was saying earlier, the game, like the ref will now start calling you out for getting too low more often than usual, to the point where they'll start deducting points a lot quicker than they normally would. So that sometimes can be counterproductive, depending on your fighting strategy here.
Yeah, I mean, I know guys whose style kind of stems from the whole trying to stay low. That's just the way they try to dodge punches, and people don't like that. I get it, but now you're getting punished for that, and especially some of those taller guys, trying to get a little lower. Now you gotta kind of fight through that adversity and kind of decide how you need to switch it up, because we got a lot of short-term punishment going on there for DJ.
No, absolutely. Dom, he's definitely putting pressure out there. You got to give DJ some credit. He is moving around. He's definitely got that head movement on him, but damn, Dom is just out there putting BTA, as he should.
He needs to land a few more good swings there. Keep it up here. He can get a knockdown easily here before the end of this round as we hit 13 seconds.
Right, absolutely. And, we got 10 seconds left to this round,
There we go.
Ooh. That boy got slept. Looking at it again, a little close in on the camera. Bam! Right there, just through it. And the only thing we don't like here, so unfortunately, guys, we're on the PTC, so sometimes the words do get in the way of the cameras. When we hit live, we won't have that problem. Shout out to Mikey in the chat for the rose and the love, all the support as we head into this next round.
Now, Proliferous, do you have any suggestions here for Dom for the upcoming round?
I mean, he's just got to stop throwing useless punches. I mean, oh, you're talking about Dom.
Right.
I meant DJ. I would say for DJ, though, he's got to stop throwing a lot of useless punches. He's got to throw his hands in front of his face a little bit more because, I mean, those headshots were what caused that long-term damage. Dom, I wouldn't say he needs to switch it up a lot. I mean, if he's the one dictating the pace here, then he can do pretty much whatever he wants. If he starts losing the pace, then he's got to kind of emulate the head movements that we saw from DJ earlier in round one.
No, absolutely. And I definitely, for DJ, I will say DJ, I'll give him some props. He definitely got that head movement. He is, he was dodging those punches quite a bit from Dom, but overall, he's just taking way too much damage. Homie's got to keep his guard up just a bit if he wants to survive, this round at all.
Again, really good combos there from Dom again. Starting off hot. Ooh, you see the counters there from DJ.
Ooh, okay.
Ooh, he just made really two good connections to the head there.
Absolutely. I will say Dom needs to, he does need to keep his distance, but also, keep a decent defense. The problem with this game is that because it's VR, people don't keep in mind that, you got to keep your guard up. It may not be, I feel like all players can really agree that the defense in this game is not the best. It could definitely be better, but, you just got to adjust. And I will
Dom's
say,
not having a bad round, but he's not really dictating the pace as much as he was in the last round. DJ has a little bit more control on when he wants to slow down and speed up.
No, absolutely. Sometimes, taking control can definitely, work in your favor. But, if your opponent starts to, starts to really lock in, that can really, end up hurting you in the end.
A lot of long-term damage there to DJ. He could fall again if a lot of good. But look at all the short-term damage done to Dom here. He needs to throw up a guard. Give himself time to recover. He does that and lands a few good ones on DJ here. He goes down.
Absolutely. He needs to, he does. I feel like Dom needs to back up a little bit, keep a distance, and then charge in and put some pressure onto DJ.
Oh, he's almost filled that long-term bar up there.
Ooh. We about to see. Oh!
There we go.
There it is. Got the knock.
And that is the end of the second round.
I think we got a little bit more time left.
A little bit. They're gonna be the timer is a little weird for the game. Whenever there's a break, it always resets its timer for just the break, then goes back to the main timer round.
Well, you got 20 seconds on the clock. It's hopefully, if Dom keeps his defense up, he'll be good. But we never you never know. Sometimes those last second punches, really do a number on your opponent.
You're absolutely right. And that will take us to the end of round 2. Let's take a look and see what the corners have to say.
Ooh, for some reason, I believe the corners are down. Let me go ahead and try to refresh those for some reason. There we go.
There we go.
We're bringing it back here.
It's the same right square hook, same result. Execute. The lead overhand isn't working. Keep loading it up and it keeps missing. Find another way in. He's got real power. Don't get careless. Yeah, I mean, praising him for the good offense, but also letting him know that he needs to block. I'll let you take this one, Solo.
Yeah, and then for the blue corner for DJ, the square overhand isn't working. You keep loading it up and it keeps missing. Find another way in. The liver is the highest value target you have. Keep going there. Makes sense for a short fighter. And time's short and you're behind. Can't play it. You can't play it safe. Definitely, I feel like the coaches are right on the money. With those suggestions for these fighters. I feel like for DJ at this point, unless he gets a TKO, this match is definitely going to Dom.
Yeah, I don't. DJ, honestly, DJ could almost throw a large majority of that, like patient defense out. He still needs to throw some good blocks, but I mean, if he doesn't make a ridiculous amount of good combinations here, it's over for him.
No, absolutely. Like, honestly, at this point, in a round, I definitely think that Dom either, keeps his distance and keeps throwing some good shots at DJ, or, DJ, flips the script and he starts moving around a bit. I was talking to Dom about the benefits of a room scale versus stationary fight on both ends, and at the end of the day, room scale fighters, we end up having being able to control our movement around the ring a bit more. But for stationary fighters, when they throw punches, they have when they throw punches, it's better calculated than it is for a room scale fighter. So definitely, I hope I hope we do see something interesting from both of these fighters for this last round here.
Agreed. We could definitely see DJ go down here again within the next 30 seconds or so. A lot of short-term damage. Even sooner than that. Watch him go down here. Good punch is going to do it.
Ooh.
Yep, there we go.
There he goes.
There it is. It's so great that you can just see when the damage is about to happen. You called it too.
Yeah, definitely gives us a better insight on the damage being done. Another minute left here. Dom's pretty much secured it. I mean, this is a dominant performance from him tonight, Solo.
No, absolutely. Definitely, seeing Dom right now, the way he's fighting, it's like he is on point.
Just needs to hold off for these last 20 seconds here, but that should be a good win for Dom. He might throw in another knockdown here. Ooh. There we go. His 4th knockdown of the night, 2nd of the round. This could be close to a 10-8, 10-7.
Yeah, and he didn't even really need that knockdown, to be honest, man. This is just icing on
the
cake for him.
Not at all. He just likes putting on a show.
He's just doing it for the love of the game,
And there it is, standing in the ring by himself. Dom Bones Johns with the win. Man,
depending on your fighting strategy here.
Let's take a look at that. Let's take a look at the details here.
Yeah, I mean, I know guys who
look back at some of the greatest moments.
Now you're getting punished for that, and
10-8, 10-8,
especially some of those taller guys who bet adversity and kind of decide
one knock in the first and second round.
How you need to switch it up is we got a lot of
to finish it off 4
total.
And again, icing on the cake because if you look at the damage,
right, absolutely. We got 10 seconds left to this round.
There we go. The head movements that we saw from DJ earlier in round 1.
And I mean, the
absolutely.
Damage there,
definitely, for DJ, I will say DJ much damage.
Right? He won on every
homie's got to keep his
be,
guard up just a bit if he wants to survive.
I mean, honestly,
this round.
Like,
again,
kudos to
really
him.
good combos
shout outs
from
to DJ for
Dom
showing
again.
up. Making the
starting
fight
off
happen.
hot.
Demetrius
Ooh,
Johnson in
okay.
there, Mighty Mouse. He does look like him, you know what I'm saying? So it's John Jones versus Mighty Mouse in this fictional VR
He's
Now,
gonna
tale.
play two good.
Game
So
is
let's
that
go ahead and
because
get
it's
to
VR, people
the
don't keep in
next
mind that
match of the night. Coming up next, it's going to be the Lock Loader taking on Tony Hung Low. Now, for this one, guys, we need just a little bit of second for setup here because this is going to include some IRL cameras, right? So just want to make sure that we go ahead and give Dom Bones John's second win here on Ringside VR. Congratulations, Dom Bones Johns, right? And up next is the Lock Loader and Tony Hung Low. Hold on, let me go ahead and unset this and refresh this for a second here. I don't know why this does this. Sorry, guys. Have to reset this here. Don't know why this is doing this. Give me a second here. There we go. Undo. Okay. Sorry about that. Let's click this one. Undo this match results. It says fail to undo match. If Prophet is here, we have a bit of an error on the card here. And unset that one. Why is the... So it might have to do a...
What happened?
Substitute. So I messed up and tried to do the score for DJ and Dom Bones Johns, but did it for the Lock Loader and Tony Hung Low. We have the undo button. And every time I press the undo button, it says it failed to undo. I can't set it as
refresh your page because it undid it on my end.
Oh, okay. It's just refresh. Got it. Okay, that works. We are fixed. Sometimes
It looks fine to me.
Yep.
good, Prophet.
Now. Nice.
Yo, what's good, Solo?
Chilling.
All right, Dom Bones Johns. Prophet, a lot of the stuff that we were working on earlier today has been looking pretty good. Powers God with the love in the chat. I just looked up. Thank you, bro. I just looked up and saw it. You know what I'm saying? All right, so we got Lock Loader. Here we go. Lock Loader and Tony Hung Low. You guys have both been sent the code. And now I'm going to go ahead and we're going to take a moment to set up the cameras here. So give me a sec.
When you're done, Super, send me the code and I'll help out in the back.
All right, let's see. So let me go ahead and just double check. I see. Here we go. Lock Loader. I got the camera. And Lock Loader is in the blue corner. Here we go.
What's good, guys? Ringside?
Man, big chilling, bro. This has been good, man. You got to, I don't know if you've been able to see it, but it's been very good to see the new transitions, everything. I'm still working on it. Just to double check and make sure, Tony, you don't have your cameras on today, do you? Bank has been robbed. May I join in on those cameras? Absolutely, Bank has been robbed. I'll send you the link to join. And let me go back here. We got the Lock Loader in there. All right, here we go. Tony isn't here. Let me double check.
Oh.
All right, we're gonna double check. So Lock Loader, when you say Tony isn't here, like at all, do we have to find a new person? Anybody? Ampy's typing. Ampy would know. I hope he's okay. That could definitely mean that he's definitely not here. So we will be looking for okay, yeah, that's a bit of a cause for concern. So we're gonna be looking in to have somebody sub in for this fight. So give me a second, guys. We got to look for a sub real quick. If you're already on the card, I'm not looking for you to fill. MSA, no promos here in this chat. Thank you.
Prophet, you should go up.
What's his elo?
So yeah, let me take a look right now. So we are looking for someone who is within the 2001 to 2500 elo room scale, right? And it could be East Coast or West Coast because we have a North America Central fight. So it's a pretty good matchup. We're looking for North America East.
Tony Hung Low said he's here.
Oh, there he is. Okay, there he is.
Let's go.
There he is.
Prophet was about to get in the ring.
I was about to hop up, my guy.
About to summon Panda at this point.
Yeah. Hey, he will hop in the ring.
All right, here we go. So Tony, are you jumping in on IRL cameras? Let me know. All right, bet. Let me go ahead and shoot you the link real quick, my guy. And then Bank, I'm going to also shoot you the link as well, so give me a second.
Yeah, Tony's always down for them camera.
That's also out there. All right, check the messages from the Ringside VR stream. You should be able to have it. And then Bank has been robbed. You also want to show up on cameras today, so I'm going to send you a message as well for the link. And it's going to be interesting because I don't know how many people are going to be able to have hopping in here. But Tony has the link, so chat, we are waiting for Tony to hop in, and then we're going to get his camera situated.
What's good, Sully?
What's good, Sully?
Oh, Sully, what's up? All right, Nova in the chat. So this is very interesting, right? Nova in the chat is asking, guys, tips on how to increase the power. I'm stuck at 40 and I can't KO anyone.
Sweep the leg.
Sweet. Yeah. Go for the double leg, right?
Fine kick.
It's so Nova, jump in the Discord and work with some people because there's a lot of different things that go into increasing damage. Since we can't tell how you punch, how fast you punch, what your technique is, what your favorite punch, what punch you're trying to throw, there's a lot of nuance. And so generally, if you're already hitting 40 on average, that's pretty good in this game. If you can consistently land 40, you're pretty competitive, right? And at that point, it's just about combinations, timing, and hitting weak points to get that damage up there, I think. So if you're constantly hitting 40, let me know what kind of shot you're throwing to constantly hit 40. That's going to help us out.
Or you could hit /gyms and find Rising Star Academy. And don't worry about all those other gyms on that list.
Ooh.
So,
hey, look, Smurf Killers isn't the only gym out here. You know what I'm saying? I was talking about this earlier, Prophet. I'm like, yeah, we got the Smurf Killers commentators here. And you know, it's pretty biased if I do say so myself.
we run it up here.
Yeah, you out there, Reaper.
I need to get a commentator for everyone here. Okay, so here we go. I see the Lock Loader. I see Tony Hunglow. All right, just waiting for Tony's camera to show up here, and then we'll be good to go.
I'll just go full John Anik, bro.
Ampa in the chat saying only cams is the way to go, right? I gotta put a voice out there for all the other gyms. You know what I'm saying? They ain't got no voice, you know what I mean? So shout out to only cams.
No, never heard of him. Sorry.
No.
Ampy said he ate the Mario mushroom, got a power up, bro. He been training. He leveled up.
Look, I'm looking forward to it. Look, I'm here for the level ups, guys. That's what we do this for, man. To see everybody improve and see everyone get better. It's always fun to watch. Looking out for Tony. Let's see. Where's the link again? Oh yeah, check your message request. It should come from the Ringside VR stream there, Tony. And then let me go ahead and send the oh, you're already in here, so yeah, I see. Okay, bet he got the link.
I may have to hop off after this fight and just like deal with life, but I think I'll be back for
You're good. Yeah.
Mine and Soul's fight.
Okay. All right, let me go ahead and
I may have to take off the mic after this fight.
You're good, bro. You're good. Let me go ahead and get these cameras set up here.
So, Solo, tell us about this upcoming gym event coming up.
Oh yeah, you're right. I'll use this perfect time. So, We got a new gym event coming up. You know, don't ask me what the name is. Haven't decided yet. Don't really care for the name choosing yet. Because but you know, it's gonna be a tag team event. This time the gym leaders are gonna be involved, so it's gonna be pretty interesting. And the gym leaders are gonna be it's gonna be partnered up with one of their gym members. It's gonna be kind of like a round robin. So we're gonna use a wheel, spin it, kind of similar to our collision course event. So in total, there should be about 10 fighters in total, and then it should be on Thursday, August 27th from 7 p.m. to 9 p.m. Eastern. So hopefully, you know, we're going to see some interesting fights there. And if you guys are interested in joining any of these gyms, you know, go check out the Find a Gym channel that we have here on the server, or you can use the command /gym, and you know, send a message to these gym leaders. Join up, fight some people. You know, and right now we do have a gym leaderboard. You know, shout out to BY Boxing being number one on that leaderboard there. You know, they did amazing in our last gym event, still holding the number one spot. You know, but who knows? They might get knocked down. You know, we'll see. You know, I don't know. I don't expect much from Rising Star. You know, but you know.
The shade of it all.
Shots fired.
I appreciate that. I appreciate that because that allowed me to go ahead and get everything set up. So we've got the IRL cam fight for the night, right? Coming up next is going to be a special double feature IRL cam for you guys, right? In the blue corner, we've got the Lock Loader taking on Tony Hung Low in the red corner. Both these VR boxers locked in here, fighting by way of North America Central. The Lock Loader is coming in at 5 foot 10 inches tall. Tony Hung Low, 5 foot 6 inches tall. Both of these VR boxers in that 2001 to 2,500 ELO range. Both fighting in room scale and both fighting on cameras for your viewing entertainment. This is going to be one very exciting fight. We got the commentators locked in. We got the boxers locked in. And it's time to get ready to enter the virtual squared circle.
Let's just take a moment to appreciate the Lock Loader's kitchen. Very pretty.
I mean, the kitchen's very pretty. Tony Hung Low's space is amazing. You see how much space he's got? I wish I had that much space.
He's got the perfect
That's that HGTV
rectangle
right
going
there.
on.
Mm-hmm. Oh, it's looking real good.
You ever watch HGTV and you watch an episode of it and they always pick the worst house? That pisses me off.
They need to go to the Lock Loader's house, and it's a nice house. But look, let's get back into this nice fight early on. Lock Loader drawing first blood there, and got the first touch. But we like to say this, guys. The first round is that adjustment round, right? This is the round, hypothetically, you should be feeling out your opponent, right? Trying to figure out where their range is, what their tendencies are, how they react to what you've got going on without giving up your cards, right? And so in this first adjustment round, it's going to be very interesting because Tony Hung Low is a great boxer. Going to the name Tony Hung Low, he's going to go for them ribs, right? You can see it on him. He's looking for ways to get in right up under those elbows and really start getting into your head because it's easier to hit. But then again, the Lock Loader, click, click, boom, looking out to the name. We're looking to see him swing big here in this fight, man. So it's going to be a very interesting fight either way.
No, absolutely. You know, and shout out to both of these fighters having their cams on. I'm not gonna lie, you know, just seeing both of them fight, it's kind of cracking me up because seeing the person versus just seeing their character is a different viewpoint. You know, Tony Hung Low just looks like one of them. Jackson.
Tony Hung Low's making really good combos right here.
He's got really good form, man. Like you can see, and one thing that we don't get to see a lot in these VR games is the feet aren't tracked, right? Look at his footwork, right? How he's able to keep his balance very good. And that's one of the things we were talking about earlier where stationary fighters can throw better punches because their feet are firmly planted on the ground the entire time, right? So they don't have to worry about being off balance or having to move themselves, right? Meanwhile, Tony Hung Low, keeping that footwork good, and so is the Lock Loader, to be honest. You see him moving and grooving, vibing and sliding across his wonderful kitchen here.
I don't know if hardwood floor is the way to go for playing this game, especially in room scale.
No,
and especially if you got socks on. You're gonna be slipping and sliding.
Yeah. We've seen a few people fall in the game, and when you see how their characters fall, you're like, they slipped for in real life. So I wonder if we're going to see a little bit of that happening here tonight.
I wouldn't wish that on you, Lock Loader. I don't know if you can hear us or not.
Nah, I don't. We definitely worry. We ain't gonna wish that on anybody.
No, seriously.
But I would be lying if I wasn't laughing if it happened.
A little bit, as long as somebody doesn't hurt themselves. It's a good little laugh. But we're at 12 seconds left, the closing seconds of this first round, and I think it's been a good match between both of them. To be honest, man. Tony doing his thing, but Lock Loader, as always, just keeping the pressure on. You can see Tony's been taking a lot of short-term damage from the Lock Loader, living up to the name. So it's gonna be a bit of offense versus defense. Who will win here? The crowd seems to be excited. Shout out to the crowd cam here. Make some noise, man. Chat, y'all also make some noise, man. Like, this is good. So going back to the red corner, Hiroshi Tanaka back in the corner says, tie up, don't panic, and recover first here for the red corner. Tony Hunglo taking a lot of damage. If you've heard him downstairs 6 times, rock with that body. It's gonna pay time. Yes. And you're getting caught late in the rounds though. 33 in the final minute. Stay disciplined at the bell. For the blue corner, our Sergeant D. Walker says, good round, don't get comfortable. He's in trouble. You got to go get him, right? The blue corner feels like he's done, and he's got to finish the job, right? You got to be careful of the overhands, right? Don't lean on him too much. Tuck in the chin, but you really got to go for it. Taking a look at the punch stats here as we enter round number 2 here. The Lock Loader, is that 81 to 68? Are doth mine eyes deceive me? No, 81 to 68 for the Lock Loader here. So leading off in those punches, but then again, Tony Hung Lo has been hitting to the body. So I wonder if that strategy is going to work well for him, or if he can adapt here in the second round, guys.
No, absolutely. I definitely think that for both of these fighters, I feel like they're both going to make the proper adjustments that they need to. Now, the only question is Tony Hung Lo just going to still, is he going to adjust in a way that he's going to get the first knockdown, or are we going to see Lock Loader, really lock in and, put pressure onto Tony Hung Lo until throughout the entire round?
Good connections from Tony Hung Lo there. I'm loving the Puma shorts.
Puma shorts look good, bro.
Jab to the face there from Lock Loader. Tony Hung Lo has responded with fantastic counters from every single good punch he's gotten from the Lock Loader there.
Mm-hmm. And you can see it really paying off for him here. That short-term punishment really driving up there. The Lock Loader almost about to hit the red line. One thing also you guys have to understand about this bar, it doesn't start going back down until you have not taken any damage. So if Tony can land a good counter, get that bar rolling, and just keep with the shots, just a few shots just to keep that pressure on, you can really put someone in a sustained situation where their VR boxers are just constantly threatened, right? And we've seen people use that to their advantage, right? Oh, I got a nice good counter in. Now, that was back when both the boxers themselves could also see the red line, right? So it's just one of those things where you got to be careful and listen to the audio cues if you're in the headset. If you're hear that they're hurt, keep the pressure on them, but don't go over. Like right now, Tony's got him hurt. He's got him hurt.
One good punch.
He's got to keep the pressure on him.
But now it's going back down. Yeah.
You see?
He laid off way too early.
Mm-hmm. And somehow,
brought it back up here.
Yeah, here it is. He's got his opportunity. And he just has to take his time.
Don't lay off. Go.
Ooh, and there it is. The quick recovery from the Lock Loader. But then again, you're still scoring points, right? That's all that matters as well, right? The round, that's still damage on your end, right? Tony's doing what he needs to do here in the second round. He's keeping the pressure on the Lock Loader. And honestly, it's going to work out for him.
High.
Oh, yeah.
On Tony.
Because the Lock Loader landed, you see it kind of reset there again. You'll see it go down.
Yeah.
That means it kind of reset to the second, it's prestiged, if you will. Oh,
there he goes.
There he goes. Down he goes.
Almost considered that a bit of an upset
to
knockdown
the
there.
second, I mean, he was putting in a lot of damage, and you
Oh,
can see the red bar
there he
from Tony
goes.
hung low.
There he
Again,
goes.
just to the second, he got pushed over the red line too far there, right? So it's one of those things you got to be very careful of. With everything that's going on, looking back at the red corner, Hiroshi Tanaka back, you know what I'm saying? Good, you got to keep the same, but sharper. Bodywork is paying off. You did land 4 shots to the liver. He is Tony hung low for a reason, you know what I'm saying? But the rear hook's not working out for him, right? The bodywork is correct, continue it, but nothing is being set up behind the jab. Going back to the blue corner here, Sergeant D. Walker says, you know, keep executing the big round. You had him hurt, right? That knockdown was huge. That left square to the hook worked. Go back to it, right? You keep going back to that lead overhand as well. You know, you got to be careful. Tighten up that lead shot that you're throwing. It's registering as an overhand. And honestly, they're trying to tell him, hey, go back into the body bag, right? A lot of VR boxers get this same critique, right? You need to go back to the body. A little hug it out here, round number 3.
Oh, that's so cute. They just hugged.
Yeah, you know, it's
good
it's all love.
sportsmanship.
It's all love, man. All love.
They want to hug and kiss each other before they put each other to sleep.
A little nappy poo time, a little tuck in, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I mean, if I'm giving a hug, that means I'm feeling confident that I'm gonna put somebody down and put them to sleep.
Hey, you gotta be
Tuck 'em in,
nice to
saying
Pookie.
goodnight. A little bit of a glitch there.
Okay, instant transmission. Oh, by the way, Supa, the cams got turned off.
Let's see, it went back to the wrong scene there. Boom, we could throw that back.
There we
Thank
go.
you so much, so yeah, we back in the action.
Ooh, the shirt came off for Tony hung low.
I was
Yeah,
getting serious.
That's the secret tech right there, right? You know, once the shirt comes on, your power level rises in this game. Yeah, I heard some people was fighting in their underwear. Just saying, some people was fighting in their underwear, full max power. But right now, Tony hung low, getting into that second gear here, and he really needs a knockdown in this third round to keep this match competitive for himself, right? Lockloader doing his best to try to keep Tony at bay. Tony's got to be careful because Lockloader does have surprising power in this game, right? But we've seen it in second round. Tony does have the ability with the body shots and the counters to really put the pressure on him like we have right now. Lockloader's on the run. If Tony can really close this out, it's going to be a great round for him. And boom, there it is. Finally, the Lockloader goes down on him like we have right now. Lockloader's on the run. If Tony can really close this out, it's going to be a great round for him. And boom, there it is. On him like we have right now. Lockloader's on the run. 53 seconds left here in this next round. Tony hung low, just has to keep the damage on. He's got to be careful. Lockloader is swinging for revenge right now. You can see it. He don't like how he got knocked, and he's going to be coming out the gate swinging. Focus on the defense. Going for those counter shots. Make him pay. That would be the smart way to play this next round. "27 seconds left. The Lockloader swinging, trying his best, but Tony playing it smart, digging to the body again. "13 seconds left. Every last punch is going to count. Tony digging deep, but he's in trouble. He's got to be careful to not get knocked down here.
Close. Ooh, very close.
5 seconds.
We get a buzzer beater knockdown here.
It could be. Lockloader's going for it, and there it is. Tony holds on. Lockloader.
So close. Wow.
Knocks him out.
I would love to see a buzzer beater knockdown.
Depending on
Man, that'd be crazy. Under those elbows and really start getting into the Lockloader there. Easier to hit. And then again, the Lockloader 10-9. Boom, looking out to the tonight. 10-8 there.
I wouldn't wish that on you, Lockloader.
It really was the first round.
I don't know if
that
you
made
can
that
hear us or
difference.
not.
Right?
No,
We definitely were. It's been a good
huge.
match between
Tony
both of them, to be
Low
honest,
did
man.
the best that he could there
Tony doing
towards
his
the
thing,
end
but
of the round.
Lockloader
Getting that knockdown
as always,
himself
just
in
keeping
the third round.
for the
But
Lockloader
let's
here.
take a look at
So
the damage.
leading off in those punches, but then again,
4,993 to
Tony hung low has been hitting to the
4,670.
bottom.
I mean, it really was
one thing
just
also,
that first round
for the lock loader. And again, he laid the damage on bar. It doesn't start to 1283. Tony did come low, come back. Somehow
brought it back
around,
up here.
big damage, but he got knocked down. And he just has to take his time.
Don't lay off, go.
That was the dance that we had to play around today. But honestly, amazing fight from both of these boxers. Tony's doing what he needs to do here in the second this was fun to see. And also, I encourage everybody to do this. Show up on your workout camera because it makes a world of difference. To be honest, guys, for us to be able to see you'll see it go how you're throwing, that means what you're doing. You know, if somebody's got an issue with how you play, how you fight, the IRL camera's up. Ain't no shame in the game. Shout out to Only Cams, the gym here that we have with pretty much all the content creators, I think, pretty much most of them. So hence the name Only Cams. They show up with the cameras. Shout out to the lock loader for that W. Big shout outs to Tony Hung Low. James says, how do you join the Discord? I got you, James. Don't worry about it. We gonna help you right here. So we're gonna give the lock loader the dub. That is correct now. And then we're gonna go on to the next fight, which is gonna be Big Woo versus Ampy. Another.
Right, I'm out, guys. I'll be back in a little bit.
Take it easy. Take it easy. Another IRL camera fight here. Ampy from the Only Cams gym, gonna be showing up here. So I'm gonna send the code to you guys. Code is in the chat, and then we are gonna go ahead, set this as the current fight, and then I'm gonna go and see what we talk about with this one here. So, fellas, how did y'all feel about that last fight?
That fight was crazy. I ain't gonna hold you. You know, first off, I love having the cams on, just because like seeing the difference between like IRL versus like in the game, like you never know the type of like throws people are really doing out here. You know?
Yeah, 100%, 100%. And so we're going to go ahead and make sure that we got everybody good. And I don't think Big Woo's going to show up on camera, so I think we have everything we need to go ahead and get started. So I'm just going to wait for both of these VR boxers to lock in. Codes have been sent. We see them dialing in. And so how do you guys join the Ringside VR Discord? I got y'all for a second. Let me lock in with the TikTok chat here. So it's real easy. First thing you're going to do is you're going to join the Ringside VR Discord. When you join the Discord, type in /register anywhere in the Discord to register yourself as a boxer. And then once you're registered, you can sign up for events. Our next event is this Thursday the event, the tag team event?
No, the next gym event will be on the 27th, so
gotcha.
Next week.
All right, so this week, Thursday, 7 p.m. Eastern time. For those of you guys who are just now joining in, it's going to be your chance to get in on the stream. We've got a King of the Ring event hopping in. So Discord link is in the chat here if you're watching on TikTok. Let me go ahead and pin that. So the comment is pinned to the chat.
Hell yeah, you better get into that ring, Prophet.
I know. This computer chair be getting me old.
All right, just going in with
some milk, get that calcium.
Yeah.
I Ramen says exhibitions with cameras. Hey, it was bound to happen one of these days. The camera technology is here. We just need people, brave souls, Ramen, to show up with their cameras. You can use your cell phone, you can use your webcam. It really don't matter. All you have to do is set it up in your room, click the link, join in, and your camera's on the streams just like that. Shout out to I8 Ramen here on YouTube. Is it stationary or room scale? It's both. We have different types of fights for both. On the exhibitions, we try to match up stationary versus room scale whenever possible. Stationary versus stationary, room scale versus room scale whenever possible. We primarily match by region and elo to make sure it's the best connection. So it's a little bit of a mix of what'll work for everybody. On King of the Ring, however, you don't know who is going to be here. You know what I mean? You really just don't know. So it is every man for himself. Is anybody can step up and get the hand. So we got Big Woo and we got Ampi joining in here. Let's go and hit to the red corner, and let's take this to the tail of the tape. In the blue corner, we got Big Woo taking on Ampy in the red corner. Both these VR boxers locked into the virtual squared circle. Both these fighters fighting by way of North America Central. Big Woo coming in at 5 foot 10 inches tall with a 2001 to 2,500 elo range. He faces Ampy fighting at 5 foot 11 inches tall with a 2001 to 2,000 elo range himself. It's going to be the Smurf Killers versus the Only Cams. A little bit of a gym throwdown here for the homies. This is gonna be a good one, man. We got one of the cameras on today, and like I said, we like to encourage everybody show up on cameras, man. It ain't gonna hurt nobody. It ain't gonna hurt nothing. You see what I'm saying? So let's join in here to the homies. Big Woo in the pink, Ampy in the white. Both these boxers locked in, getting ready. We see Ampy. Punisher says, dude, what is this? You got my attention. Yeah, we out here, bro. We out here. We're locking in. And here we go. Round number 1 of 3. Ampy with the white trunks. He's got the camera on down there. Big Woo in the pink trunks. No camera for Big Woo, but hey, but it's all good either way. The first round, the discovery round here. And we got Ampy already taking a lot of damage. Big Woo's a heavy hitter, man. That big in his name is for real. But this time, Ampy looking to represent only cams. He's got a really interesting technical style. He's been able to overcome a lot of opponents here and do well for himself. You see him here moving and grooving on there. Ooh, throwing them combinations. You love to see it.
Listen, you gotta give props to Ampy, okay? Like Ampy is just straight throwing, like just throwing hands, okay? Like my concern is for them pictures in the background.
You always wonder if somebody's going to hit something in the background. You never really know. But right now, the only thing that Ampy is hitting is Big Woo's face. For those of you guys who don't know, this is a VR boxing game. Thrill of the Fight 2, one of the best competitive VR boxing games out there. And the bars that you see over these two competitors' heads is going to be showing how much damage they're taking. You see a red bar at the top. That is the short-term damage. That is how much punishment damage they are taking in their live right now action, right? In between the rounds. If that red bar goes all the way up, they're going to be in danger of a knockdown. But then again, you have the long-term damage. That is going to be that yellow bar at the bottom. As it fills, they're just getting weaker and weaker over rounds. So we're going to be keeping locked in on the action here. Like I said, this is the 3-minute rounds, 3-minute rounds here for this exhibition. And Ampy and Big Woo just going back and forth, blow for blow. And honestly, usually this is a discovery round. Usually this is a figure it out, try to feel out your opponent. But now they go into war off the rip.
No, absolutely. You know, and something that they are discovering is Big Woo is discovering them gloves, okay? He is definitely discovering that pain from Ampy. Ampy, on the other hand, he is discovering the fact of, you know, he's just discovering that, you know, that can, you know, all the power, all the pressure he's putting onto Big Woo can get put right back onto him. Now, the question is here is, you know, who's going to, you know, what's going to really be, you know, the one, you know, the one move that's going to, you know, turn it all around? Is it going to be a liver shot? It's going to be a temple shot. At this point, is it going to just be a punch straight to the gut? You know, you got to give props to both these fighters. You know, Big Woo, he is trying to play a defensive game, but, you know, Ampy is just sneaking in there, dog.
Yeah, I see Big Woo as having the overall bigger shots, right? He's able to rack up that damage easy, but Ampy is just picking him apart right now. Death by 1,000 cuts, keeping that pressure on him. If Ampy can keep the pressure, he's only got 14 seconds left. Big Woo could be in trouble. Big Woo's got to shell up here. He's got to start swinging back, and he's got to be more concerned over his life. Good defense by Big Woo, blocking two big shots that could have been the end. 3 seconds left. Big Woo holding on. 2 big shots from Ampy, and here we go. End of the round.
Oh, he barely survived.
Barely hung on. The crowd is on the edge of their feet here in the Philly Parkway VR stage. Looking real good, man. Let's go to the red corner. Marcus Sunshine Bell. That's it, baby. That's what I'm talking about. He's, you know what I'm saying? And so, you know, the lead hook isn't working. You got to keep leading up, loading it up. And if it keeps missing, find another way in. He's timing you a bit. You're getting hit while your hands are down. Punch, then move, right? Going back to the blue corner. Very urgent. Hiroshi Tanaka working hard tonight. That your temple is open and he's seeing it. You better close that gap, right? You're throwing the right hand naked. Set it up behind the jab so he can't see it coming, right? And that square hook is landing far better than it has any right to, so go to it more. And here we go, round number 2 underway. The cornermen have spoken.
Now, definitely, I feel like Ampy has, you know, I feel like he's definitely, you know, realized a way of how he needs to fight for this round here. I definitely think he realizes if he keeps putting pressure, he is going to get that knockdown. You know what I'm saying? Big Woo, on the other hand, he messed around. He found out that Ampy's got them hands. He definitely needs to play a defensive game. Needs to work on them counter punches, or else he's gonna have he's gonna have a speed dating round with that mat.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's not a date that you want to go on, because you got to pay everything. You know what I'm saying? That you got to pay everything. You ain't getting nothing. All you doing is sleeping that night, and that's not a good date night. Right now, round number 2 underway, and we've already kind of established that Big Woo has that damage, right? Big Woo does not need to make as many mistakes. Ampy, less damage but more technical, man. He's got a lot of combinations. He's able to sneak those in, but he's got to be careful. Those hands are dropping. I see what the coach is talking about, and Big Woo is getting some shots landed in, and he cannot afford to take this damage.
No, absolutely. And I will say one thing I've been noticing so far with this match in particular is the
pressure. The pressure indeed. I really wish that the public test
round. I've been noticing so far with this match in particular is the
damn. The left hook sending him directly to the canvas.
I told you that's speed dating right there with that mat.
That's crazy.
Like, Kanye was on to something when he made that song Gold Digger.
Ooh, here we go.
Ooh, straight boom, boom, boom. Now, that exchange of pressure there, they just keep switching it over and over. And I feel like Ampy need to be careful before he starts having that same day.
Oh, you were right. You were absolutely right. I mean, way to bless or curse.
They just keep switching it over and over. And I feel like Ampy need to be careful before he starts having that same day. They just keep switching it over and over. And I feel now with both fighters having a knockdown for each. The question is who's going to get the next knockdown? At this point, it's just a race against time. With 30 seconds left on the clock, I feel like Ampy, he's definitely like, what, I understand it now. Keep putting that pressure. Big Woo, on the other hand, he needs to move around. He is just taking too many punches.
Oh my God!
I didn't know Big Woo. Ampy need to be careful now. Keep putting that pressure.
So nice
Big Woo, on the other hand, he needs to move around. He's just taking too
many
punches now.
About this
Keep putting that pressure.
Normally, Ampy. Shut up. Normally, Ampy's not a power puncher like that, but he was really really knocking it out the park there, man. For both of these VR boxers in here. Let's jump in. Marcus Sunshine Bells, man, you're taking over champ. You feel that? Keep going. You got him outworked for that round. You know what I'm saying? You're getting caught on the way in still, though. Not standing still, but, stop admiring the shot and roll off of it, right? And you emptied out down the stretch. 19 shots landed early, but you slowed it down. So that fatigue being noticed by the red corner there. Tanaka saying he's found your chin 3 times. You got to keep it down. You know what I'm saying? Last minute, you stopped working. 0 landed after 21 early. You got to save something for the finish, right? And the square hook is your shot tonight. Lock in with the square hook here as we get in round number 3. Round number 3 underway.
That was a crazy round. Jesus.
100%. 100%.
Ooh. Big Woo got to be careful. He's about to have a third date.
Man, like I said, you see speed dating for real. This man, Big Woo, said, I'm about to get married to the mat.
Hey, could you good?
About to get married. I love the mat.
Can't get enough.
Can't get enough. The mat got everything I need. Hey, but hold up, though. Hold up, Big Woo. Big Woo.
Pressure.
Can't get enough. The mat got everything I need. That boy Big Woo said, nah. Hey, but hold up, though. Hold up, Big Woo. Hold up. Can't get enough. The mat got everything I need.
I didn't know this mat was polyamorous. Jesus.
Hey, the mat don't discriminate. The mat's here for everybody. You know what I'm saying?
The mat's a hoe.
Hey, look, it's the bottom chick. You know what I'm saying? I can't say what I want to say, but you know what I want to say. It's here for everybody. Hey, Ampy got to be careful, though. I don't think Oh! That was insane. Wow. This man came in here. He said, move, weave. Boom! That was beautiful. Big Woo couldn't have timed that shot any better.
Dang, Big Woo said, bop it.
No, I'm telling you. And in the third round, too. Wow. Wow. Big Woo, what a statement. Gampy working the
you
jab.
gotta say his name right. It's Big Woo.
Big Woo. Under those elbows. Yo. We see Ampy. That's crazy. There it is. Punisher says, what is this? You got my attention. Yeah, we out here, bro. We out here. Interesting technical style. That's going to be. He's been able to overcome a lot of opponents here and do well for himself. You see him here moving and grooving on there. Ooh, Big Woo.
Listen, you gotta get props to Ampy, okay?
Like,
Ampy is just straight.
I think it's stuck just a little bit. I'm not sure if the cameras ended there. Right now, the only thing that Ampy is hitting is Big Woo's face. For those of you guys who don't know, this is a VR bar, and the bars that you see over these two competitors' heads is going to be showing how much damage they're taking. You see a red bar at the top. That is the short-term damage. 10-9 and Big Woo 10 back and forth, blow for blow. Then the 10-6. And honestly, on his usually this is
all around. Is it going to be a liver shot? It's going to be a temple shot. At this point, is it going to just be a punch straight to the gut?
The damage is swinging back. He's got to be more concerned over his life. Good defense by Big Woo, blocking two big shots that could have been the end. 3 seconds left. It is rare.
Ampy has definitely
always say this. Oh, he needs.
I feel like he's definitely.
It's probably not going to happen. This time,
realized the way. He messed around. He found out, and he found out that Ampy's got them hands. He definitely needs to play
on the side, able to sneak those in. And it's one of those things where the careful, long-term punishment of the game really talking about. That was really what set it off. You know what I mean? There's all the damage that was taken early in the round. I mean, there's 3 big rounds.
No, absolutely. And I will say one thing I've been noticing.
But this is
so
kind of
crazy.
This match in particular, crazy how that happened. I didn't expect it, but Big Woo really lived up to the name. Winner by TKO here, Big Woo.
Some wild stuff, man.
I'm telling you.
That's crazy. You telling me Big Woo won that one?
No, he came back with a TKO at the end of the third round.
Man.
Like, it's crazy. And the shots that he landed, I don't know what happened. He something happened in the second round. Maybe they slipped something in the water. I don't know what happened. But it was bombs. It was bombs, well-timed bombs that were being thrown there at the end.
Listen, man, I guess Big Woo just didn't like the mat after the second date. He's like, I ain't going back.
Man, I step away for like 2 seconds.
Yeah.
That's how quickly it just flipped.
Appreciate it,
Big Woo had enough of the gulag, dog.
Good look on that one. Good look on that one for real, Contour. It was the long-term damage and that's when you see that third round TKO, it 99% of the time it's the long-term punishment that's built up over the rounds. Like, your health bar is so short towards the end, then it's just hard to come back, right? And so, man, what a crazy end to that. That was almost storybook. Let's go to the next fight of the night here. We've got Cito Alvarez taking on the Hitman. Man, we haven't seen the Hitman fight in a while. Yeah, what's going on?
Yo, send me that code still.
Oh, I got you, bro. Let me see here. Thank you for the reminder there. You have the code in your DMs right now.
Thank you, sir.
All right. So Liability says he'll be back. So go ahead and join me with this commentary here for Hitman versus Cito Alvarez. Got
you.
This is going to be good, man. Cito Alvarez did a really good job. The King, the Hitman Chuck, anytime he makes his way on the stage, it's always a good time. They were trying to get set up with Driftery versus Hitman Chuck to relive one of the old Glory Days fights, but Driftery did not sign up for today. I didn't see him signing up. So Cito stepping in. Tony Hung Low says it feels like a better matchup for Cito. Absolutely. For everyone who's trying to join in on the Ringside VR Discord, the invite link is pinned in the chat, right? If you don't see it pinned in the chat, let me know. Yo, Dio. Yeah, we're filming for the Dragon Fist tournament, right? So we're working on the trailer for the Dragon Fist tournament. We're looking to try to get it at the end of the month. I haven't made an announcement yet just because we're not really sure when we're going to have that edit ready. But we are getting locked in. It is going to be lightsabers, right? Lightsabers one-on-one tournament for some change. You know what I'm saying? For the grand prizery of it all. But be sure to stay tuned on that. You know what I'm saying? Valentin saying King Chuck has improved a lot. Outside and inside work has improved, right? Absolutely. Okay, so this one is not going to be a... Okay, I got it. All right, let's go ahead and lock in on this next fight. Coming up next, we got in the blue corner, Cito Alvarez taking on King the Hitman Chuck. Both of these VR boxers locked into the virtual square circle. Let's take a look at the tail of the tape. Cito Alvarez from North America West, 5 foot 10 inches tall, unranked to 1500. The Hitman, North America East, 5 foot 10 inches tall, unranked to 1500. Both of these VR boxers fighting in that room scale play space. So you know it's good. We're about to head over here and see what's going on in this next fight. Cito Alvarez in the brown trunks. The Hitman in the yellow. Well, he got the Mashiba eyebrows? He's full on Mashiba today? Hold on. Stop it. He actually made Ryo Mashiba. For all you guys who are Hajime no Ippo fans, this guy right here, Hitman, he is the Hitman style original boxer here in the Ringside VR, and he takes on Cito Alvarez. Cito Alvarez new but shining brightly here. Prophet, man, it's good to see the Hitman back in the ring, bro.
Yeah. A while back, he kind of stepped away for a little bit. He's not the easiest guy to get a hold of either.
Yeah, nah, he's busy, man. He had the jobs. He was, he had walking back home from work. He just couldn't make it. He picked it up, man. He's brought back the Hitman gym. And so now, the gym leader is here showing all the students how to make it work. And he's teaching this Hitman style, favored by Tommy Hearns, trying to make it work here in VR boxing. Very tough to make it work. That boy Sweet Pea in the chat was good. Sweet Pea. But yeah, Cito Alvarez.
Super, right off the bat, I see, Cito keeps it up this way. Like that lead jab from Hitman just keeps coming in. He's keeping him at distance. Real comfortable right now. Like Hitman is in the zone. Doesn't look like he's having to try real hard and stuff, and was just working away at him there in the beginning.
Yeah, this is what Hitman likes to do, man. He likes to set up off that lead jab, and he's very accurate with it, right? The interesting thing about his defensive stance, though, he's got that one hand up and one hand to the body. Cito Alvarez, purely a head-hunting expert here. Well, not purely, he just threw his body shot, but throwing a lot of shots to the body. And when you have that one glove to defend versus the two, you've got to be careful. And you see Hitman keeping that hand right there, very loose in front, ready to catch. And it's cool because he brings up the elbow guard there anytime he feels like he's in trouble. So right now it's going to be a matter of like how this round goes. Cito Alvarez really, not just taking it to one of the legends here in Ringside VR. So very good fight for this first round.
Yeah, I couldn't agree more. It looks like, if we're looking at the damage and the overall, it looks like we're sitting pretty even right now. Like I said, he was kind of wearing on him there in the beginning, but it looks like Alvarez has made some adjustments, and both of these guys are getting in there and good combos, switching it up from body to...
Nah, this is very even matchup, and even in the chat here in Discord, they're saying this is going to be a good matchup for Cito Alvarez. And so that speaks very highly of his ability to play the game, to be honest, right? Because Hitman has made people look very foolish in the past. And so right now, we're coming into the closing seconds into this first round. Good, even exchange here by both of these boxers. Chat letting some folks know that this is a VR game. Now, absolutely, I got to remind people, this is just VR boxing. The VR boxing video game out now on MetaQuest 2 and 3 platforms. Thrill of Fight 2. And we like to put on these fights for the folks in the Discord. Shout outs to the virtual crowd here in the Philly Parkway. I gotta
Let's go Philly.
Yeah. All right, in the red corner, right? Dr. Elliot Voss saying the liver is the highest value target for that you have, man. Keep going to the liver, right? He's landed to the temple 13 times, you guys. So you got to switch up that guard, right? And the right hand's coming in cold. You got to set it up off that jab a bit more, right? So they want to see more jabs from the Hitman. And Hitman is ready to oblige the corner, right? For the blue corner, though, he said that lead overhand isn't working for you, man. The liver is there for you. The body is there for you. You know what I'm saying? But your chin is way too high, man. He's landing a lot on your chin, right? Going to the punch stats here. But we had to get him revisited there. But round number 2 underway. Cito Alvarez in the brown trunks. The Hitman in the yellow trunks.
Are those yellow or are they white?
Now the Hitman's in yellow. Yeah. It looks a little white because we got the sunset colorway.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's the classic Kronk. This is the classic Kronk Gym attire here. But all right, back at it once again. Cito Alvarez really realizing that he can go freely to the head with the guard that Hitman has. The Hitman, he's got to look to land a nice counter shot there. Alvarez not afraid to swing back. The one thing in VR boxing you guys got to remember is, there's no pain, right? So not a lot to really naturally deter someone from getting in. So a stiff jab doesn't quite have the same effect. You kind of have to jab and maintain your distance, or jab and move out of the way, because they're going to be coming swinging back at you.
Absolutely. But at the same time, I mean, you still can be in trouble really quick. Like just because you can't feel it and there's no force, like people still got to remember, you can't just sit in there and bang all the time. These guys will take you out.
Yeah, no, and that's the one thing too, man, especially when someone's figured out damage in this game, right? It's really tough to then just kind of sit there and throw a bunch of punches, because you're not going to last very long. Hitman landing a solid jab there. And this might be a slow burn for Cito Alvarez. Hitman, if he manages to land a clean knockdown, he's going to be able to put himself in a good position here. But Cito Alvarez has no back down, no quit in him, to be honest, man. And so this is the kind of opponent that usually gives the Hitman a lot of trouble, right? He's got just as much reach. They're about similar height, right? Similar speed, and the tenacity here from Cito Alvarez may be able to overwhelm the Hitman if he doesn't do something.
Yeah, I think Hitman's just got the stamina over him right now. It really kind of looks like Cito's starting to slow down a little bit from that first round, and Hitman still just looks comfortable. He's floating around, he's bobbing and weaving. He's at the same pace he was when he started.
Yeah, I think he might be working on kind of like a long-term game plan here with the Hitman. Again, trying to outbox Cito Alvarez. If he finds a good counter shot opportunity, and he's got the long-term punish up on him. You could tell a little bit of a graphic detail, hard to tell, but there's a bar there under the long-term punishment that kind of shows how much punishment you've built up. So overall, I think Hitman is looking to grind him out here. Both the emotional damage, a lot of decision making too. People don't forget how, like, in this game, just trying to figure out what your opponent's doing. And Hitman, Adam Clayton with the 20 rows. Thank you so much, Adam Clayton. Hitman actually able to just kind of pummel him with these jabs, and they come from anywhere, to be honest.
Oh, yeah. I see some really good adjustments there just in the last few seconds. It looked like Cito got some really good counters in there. A couple slips.
Yeah, but I mean, Hitman's also staying pretty light on his feet too. The punishment is so much in his favor right now with the Hitman. As we're talking about this round, it's just like, what can Cito do to really kind of bring himself back into this round, man? Looking at the red corner, right? That change is working, and I can prove it. The body work is paying off. You got 6 to deliver. Same read, 2 rounds running. Stay with the plan, right? You've landed clean to deliver, you know what I'm saying? And he's got to be careful of the eye. That's the thing. He's hitting you in the eye. You know what I'm saying? Your hook is working for you this time around, so you got to keep up with the Hitman. Steady is the course. For the blue corner, man, that lead overhand not working for him, man. You have heard him downstairs twice, so that's proof that you can go down there, right? But he's also found your ribs 16 times, so you've got to be more mindful of those body shots that are racking it up for you, bro. Here we go, round number 3.
Man, I still can't get over your corner, man. I love the little side notes and any y'all boxers out there in there, man, have this stuff playing in the background. You hear Super read this stuff off and have your corner man make some adjustments. So now you were saying you've seen Cito fight before.
Yeah, Cito did very well last week, right?
Okay.
And so, this was going to be an interesting bout, right? To see that you know, a lot of people are saying this would be a good Hitman of all people would be a good matchup for him, right? And we know Hitman is very well versed in this game. He's defined his style, right? And he's figured out what works for him, almost fine tuning it to a point here, right? But now, I mean, Cito has been holding his own, right? He hasn't been knocked out. He's been keeping up with the pace. You know, he is a little bit behind in this matchup to me. And as we go into this third round, I've got Hitman up 10-9 on both rounds. But then again, you never know what the digital judges might say.
Yeah. Well, you can definitely tell Hitman's got some respect for Cito's strategy and what he's capable of. Hitman ain't just destroying the ring and going all out. He's having to actually plan things out, you know, look for the opening. So really good fight.
Valentin in the chat weighing in, saying that Hitman fights with a weighted vest on too. So just like Kobenomics here, fighting with the hyperbolic time chamber method. As we mix it up here, 1 minute and 20 seconds left into this round. Prophet, I mean, Cito's still getting busy. He's still trying to land those shots.
Yeah.
You can kind of see he's being a little bit more mindful of the body now, taking the ref's cues here in the corner, and he's landing. But Hitman is just sharp as ever. Big 57 landed down the pipe, and now got the red line going. Cito Alvarez in trouble. If the Hitman keeps up this pressure, it's going to be a long date with the mat for Cito Alvarez.
Maybe Hitman's just done playing around.
I mean,
he's been holding back on us this whole time. I mean, we know he's got it.
Yeah, we've seen him put gas in the tank before. But it's one of those situations where, like, you know, Hitman plays a methodical game, right? He's out here to box for as much rounds as he's going to be in for. And he's not really coming into this with a kind of slugger's mentality, right? So I expect him to really grind this down all the way to the end. I'm just seeing how much mileage he's going to get out of that jab. And honestly, Cito Alvarez, you could tell, falling so far behind on that punishment, it's a little tell that, you know, Hitman has been able to do some damage. But in 5 seconds, we're going to find out from the judges who's made through, who's going to get the dub today. And there it is. End of the round.
Some mad respect in the ring.
Mad respect in the ring.
You know, you always say lessons instead
There it is.
Actually made Rio Mashiba for all you guys who are
Hajimeno Ippo
29
to
28.
This guy right here, Hitman, he is right here. To my surprise, so Cito actually took that first round 10-9. I had it 10-9
well,
for
back
King
he kind of
Chuck
stepped
there.
more.
Cito taking it 10-9.
It looks like, I mean, if
Chuck,
we're looking
though,
at
winning
the
10-9
damage
for
and
the round.
the
And
overall,
honestly,
it looks like we're
aligns
sitting
with what
pretty even.
the virtual coaches were saying. Around the second round, the virtual coach in Hitman's corner was like, yo, that's it. Keep doing that. Whatever you're doing, chat, letting some doing it. So, all right, back at it once again. Cito Alvarez
and as we continue
really
to work
realizing
on
that he
here
can
on
go
Ringside
freely
VR,
to
just
the
really
head
cool
with
to
the
see
guard that how things are working. 12:34
He's
to
floating around.
10:61 for
He's
Cito Alvarez in
bobbing
that
and
first
weaving.
round.
And
With
he's
Hitman
at the same pace.
15:92
Some really good
to
adjustments there. Just in the
14:86
last
and
few
then
seconds, it
12:80
looked
to
like
11:34 for a grand
Cito
total
got some
of
really good counters in there.
3,933 damage to 3,854. And like I said, it seemed very even.
So now you were
saying in the chat weighing in how we could how we saw this match, and I agree too. So with Tony Hung Low, just like Kobenomics here, very good match, land those shots. Here. So Cito honestly should be proud of himself. See he's being a little bit more mindful of the body now. This man was primarily using the jab.
Actually made Rio Mashiba for all you guys who are
Hajimeno Ippo fans. Off of this guy right here, Hitman, he able to do this kind of damage. So big improvements for the jab Hitman back in the ring, bro. In the game, let's go ahead and take it on to the next fight real quick. And while we wait, let's just make sure that we guys said who won. So that was King the Hitman Chuck that won that one. King the Hitman Chuck was the winner.
Already got you, bro.
Next up, Silly Possum. Appreciate it, my guy. Silly Possum versus Manny the Pac-Man Pacquiao.
Codes are in your DMs, guys.
As soon as you get those codes, go ahead and ready on up. Now, folks are asking, is there champions? Yeah, we're running a little bit of a league here. We're about to do the last two cards of the league next week and the following Sunday, so this is going to be the last month for that league. Right now, we got Jay Baca as the stationary champion, and we got Killer Cam as the room scale champion. I'm not going to be able to make it. If you can't make it, it's all good. We'll find a sub. Yeah, Gabe, you saw Pacquiao last week. You know what I'm saying? Octo. Yeah, Octo. Is it just that you're running late, or no? We can always push it back, push your fight back, give you some more time to get here. Let me know, Octo. All right. Because it's gonna be very, very interesting. It's gonna be Octo versus Contour, and Contour very high up there as far as the VR boxer, man. Does well wherever he shows up. So it's gonna be tough to find a replacement for somebody of that caliber, but we'll see who shows up in the chat if Octo can't make it.
Yo, Contour, my guy.
All right. Kubeku says, do you have a website? No, we have a Discord right now. So let me go ahead and drop that Discord for you. And all the registering and everything else you could do in the Discord for you. So here's a link for you, Kubeku. All right. Octo, let me know. And with that being said, we're going to go on Silly Possum versus Manny Pacquiao. All right, Manny Pacquiao, whenever you're ready, go ahead and ready up. Now, Pacquiao did good last week. You know what I'm saying? I think, didn't you scout him out for Rising Star, right?
Yeah, he's one of our newest members of Rising Star, yep.
Yeah, man. Did really good performance there last week. And even in the chat, somebody was like, oh, I saw Gabe. He's like, I saw Pacquiao last week. He's back. Yeah, Pac-Man's back.
Yeah, he went up, what was that? Clint Steele, right?
Yeah.
Good head movement. You know, never seen him fight before. Wasn't sure what to expect, but we all know who Clint Steele is here, and he's not an easy opponent. So
no, not at all. And that was a great fight too, action packed and everything. We're gonna go ahead and get started with this next match. In the blue corner, we got Silly Diamond Possum taking on the Pac-Man, Manny Pacquiao. Both these VR boxers are locked into the virtual squared circle here. Silly Possum got kicked out of the server. Let me see. Oh, we got to double check here. Okay, we're back. Silly Possum here, fighting by way of North America East, 5 foot 10 inches tall, 1501 to 2000 elo, and then standing across from him, Manny Pacquiao, fighting by way of North America West, 5 foot 4 inches tall to 2001 to 2500 elo there. And this is going to be a bit of a David and Goliath fight. Both of these VR boxers fighting in stationary. We got Silly Possum here in the yellow trunks, Manny Pacquiao in the red trunks. Both these VR boxers locked in. It's going to be a good one. We got a little bit of a East Coast, West Coast ketchup versus mustard kind of fight.
Lots of respect in the middle of the ring. Manny Pacquiao's definitely got a lot of energy. I remember the fight with Clint, man. He was, you know, just a bobbing and weaving and moving. We know Clint's got a lot of movement, likes to mix it up, rotate, all that stuff, and he was floating around with him. So I'm looking forward to see what he can do on here.
100%. Here we go early on. Manny Pacquiao, the shorter boxer. And for those of you guys who want to say, oh, it's an unfair fight, this, that, and the third, short boxers have a set of unique advantages in a VR boxing game, right? And they've learned how to, since the beginning of this time, they've been learning how to dominate and give a lot of problems to the higher boxers, right? And just looking at this fight, Silly Possum has the advantage in so far as he has a direct sight line to Manny Pacquiao's forehead. He doesn't have to try a lot. He just throws to the body. He's going to land on the little man. But at the same time, Manny Pacquiao has a good chance to hit him to the body. Manny Pacquiao trying to work in, trying to target that liver. Pacquiao just has to keep a high guard on him, right? That's going to be the game plan here. Pacquiao has to keep a high guard on him, has to keep very wary of those shots coming in from over the top, right? Silly Possum, on the other hand, he's got to be mindful that this guy's going to be hard to hit. If he does manage to get a little low, he's going to be super low, right? So he's going to have to be looking at to shoot those uppercuts, really try to drop his level to get on the same height as Manny Pacquiao so his straights connect. There's a lot that he has to think about, and all of that's going to reduce the amount of movement that he can have, and that's going to be crucial for the taller fighter to keep that distance. So shout out to everybody who wanted to join in. If you guys want to join in, just join the Ringside VR Discord. That's going to be the best way for you to get in on future cards. But back to this one here, first round coming on here.
You can definitely see Manny's got some power when he gets in there. He's just got to figure out how to get around Silly Possum's guard, and he's got the reach too. So he's got a bigger danger zone to have to come in and get out from.
Yeah.
But you can see that when he gets in there and he gets those hits, he's got some power behind those hands. And you know, these kids, these guys are young. These like definitely younger than me, so they got a lot more energy than I got going on, man. It's fun to watch these guys fight.
No, absolutely, man. That's why we commentate, right? We get winded just yapping a little bit too much. Not throwing these absolute hands. You know, they always say that missing a shot takes more energy than landing a shot. Well, newsflash, in the VR boxing game, you miss everything. It's competitive shadow boxing, right? Yeah, you gotta worry about overextending, hyperextending the limbs, everything. So it's a cardio workout for sure. As we head here at the end of round number 1, that crowd is hyped. It's locked in. I got a really cool idea for the crowd shot. Now that it's happening, here we go. Red corner, Manny Pacquiao, right? It was not good. Not bad, not good enough, but the liver's open. You got to keep attacking it. Tuck the chin, you know what I'm saying? Every second, no exceptions. And you were a little slow out the gate, right? Be busy from the bell this time. That's what the red corner wants to see. Blue corner, man, Hiroshi Tanaka, living in the blue corner today. You know, the body work is correct. Continue it, you know what I'm saying? Your elbow's a little wide, so, and, you know, it's causing some openings there, right? And you also were slow out the gate, you know what I'm saying? They both want you to kind of feel busy, right? So both coaches want to see a bit more action into the corners. Round number 2 underway here. The adjustment round, as we like to call it, right? So we've seen what the coaches want, right? A little bit more busier action from both of them, right? We want to see Silly Possum in the yellow trunks here, not flaring those elbows out quite as much, and we want to see a lot more body work from Manny Pacquiao. For everybody who wants to join, check the link. Just scroll up. There's a Discord link for you. Click that Discord link.
Yeah, and I think really Manny needs to work on, like, I think he's got the idea, but when you're throwing those punches out, you got to really bring out the, you know, bring your other hand back. That hand's dropping, and so he's rotating punches, and each side is getting left open in between there.
Let's see what it's at. Like the defensive position that Silly Possum's taken, using a bit of that shell to cover up the body, right? Now, what's happening is he is taking the bait. Now, that's what Manny does want him to do. Whenever you're thinking about setting up a layered offense, I mean, I always think about it like this. If I'm throwing the punches to the body, right, I'm going to keep doing that until you drop those hands. And when I see you drop those hands, that's when I'll target the head, right? That was going to also, if I can rip to the body and cause some significant damage, I can feint to the body, force you to drop those hands and go to the head. Then there's the threat of the body shots are there, right? But he has to establish that, and I think that's what Manny's working on right now, just trying to establish the fact that his hands are dangerous. Silly Possum, though, all he's got to do is keep circling, man. He's got to keep circling, jabbing, working on the outside, circle out around to Manny's weak side, right, to mitigate a lot of that damage. And then that's going to be a hard way for Manny to come in, because then Manny has to take some very, very wide swings to get in. You see some counter shots already landing by Silly Possum, racking up that short-term damage.
Yeah, and you know, he's blocking that body and everything. Manny's trying to get in there. He's just leaving that head wide open every time he comes up in there. And it's just not working for him. The coach told him, we got to readjust. But Silly Possum's been in this ring like how many times? This isn't new for him. He knows how to work his way around the ring.
And like we said with Hitman, right? Silly's style is pretty locked in, right? He does play possum. He does try to play coy. Yeah. You know, it's how he plays the game. You know what I mean? So,
I mean, you know, every style is not necessarily about, you know, rushing in all the time, right? Strategic. You know, sometimes it's playing the wear down, right? Like, cause I know if I gotta get in there, I'm gonna be down on the ground because he's just got power behind it. But sometimes it's playing that outfield, playing the you know, the distance and not letting that power get into you. Yeah, you may not be doing as much power as the other guy, but you're wearing him down, that power over time, the whatever you got, right? You're not getting hit. So sometimes strategy, I mean, what do you style over say that? How do you say that, Supa?
What
The styles over.
Oh yeah. Elo doesn't matter. Make a fight. Styles do.
There you go. Yeah.
That's what, and the game allows for that, right? That genuine, interesting way that you play. It's not restricted by buttons, right? So if it's like a, you know, fight night or something like that, if I press square, you press square, it's the same jab coming through regardless, right? But if it's, you know, if it's a little better as far as like this, I don't know how you throw your jab or when you throw jab. That's all on you, and that's really the beauty of a VR boxing game, like Thrill of the Fight 2, right?
Yeah,
it is really a good approximation of just fighting with someone. Yeah, it's a VR game. Yeah, there's VR jank, but at the same time, that unpredictability when fighting someone, and it's again, it's so much better, guys, inside the headset than it is outside of the headset, right? It really does put you in that kind of fight or flight sense. It gives you that good approximation, you know? But round number, round number 3, here we go. For those of you guys just jumping in, Silly Possum in the yellow trunks, Manny Pacquiao in the red trunks, and a bit of a David and Goliath battle, but man, Manny Pacquiao fighting with a lot of heart, right? Going back to the head, this time forcing Silly Possum to put those hands up, and I think Manny Pacquiao, he has enough of a threat in that power to really force some decisions on Silly Possum. When Silly Possum takes the bait, you got to continually switch up to the body. And as soon as he goes back to the body, you got to stay one step ahead of him. But the reality of it is right now is that the long arm of the law of Silly Possum has been keeping Manny Pacquiao at bay, as noted by that punishment system, man. He's taken a lot of punishment in these 3 rounds.
Yeah. Hey, real quick, Supa, is Octo and Clint Steele still fighting, or is that being moved?
Octo and Contour specifically, and Octo says he might not be able to fight. We'll push it down and give Octo some time to step in before we look to find a replacement.
So we'll do Iron Michael Chandler versus Pablo next. I mean, after then, instead of
it's a Grim Reaper and Blu-ray.
Well, Grim Reaper and Blu-ray are next.
Yeah,
I know, but I'm saying like after them is Iron Michael and Pablo.
Yeah, Iron Michael and Pablo after that. Yeah.
Appreciate it.
Nova in the chat making a note that, you know, speed is better in this game. It's better for light people. Nova, as a heavier guy, yes, 100%. Yes, you are absolutely correct, right? This game, it does favor those with speed, and that's just kind of how the punches are calibrated, right? One of these days, VR will be able to determine weight of some sort, but how it's going to do that, I have no idea. For now, speed is king in VR boxing games. 35 seconds left here in this 3rd round. Manny Pacquiao still trying to figure a way out of this equation. Pulling off a ballistic barrage here. That's a good point there. You do get lighter. I myself have lost 35 pounds playing this game, and I just play it for fitness. So definitely can get lighter. 50? Yeah, we've all lost weight playing this game, man. It's a very good fitness game. Very good fitness game.
Yo, facts.
And here we go. Now
here we go. We're gonna stand and bang.
Unloading.
Last 4 seconds. Let's go.
Ooh.
I don't think Silly Possum wanted that. He almost lost that gamble. He almost lost that gamble.
Hey, good for him though, man. Go down swinging instead of watching the ball go by. You know what I mean?
Now I'm picking up what you're putting down there, bro. Like it's one of those things where there is that action, right? And we're gonna go winner by decision. Silly Possum.
Lots of
Silly
respect
Possum
in the
knew
middle of the ring.
he had it dead to rights. 10-9, 10-9, 10-9 all the way through.
Right, so you're gonna have
take
to
a
be
look at the
looking
damage, and he was
those
able to
uppercuts,
really
mitigate
mitigate so
drop
much
his
damage
level
for
to
Manny
get on the
Pacquiao
same
there.
height as Manny Pacquiao.
About
And
all of
Pac-Man
that's
just
going to
wasn't able
reduce
to
the
kind of
amount
mix it up
of
in the way
movement
that
he
he
needed
needed
to
to
open up the
and that's
defense
going to
with
be
Silly
crucial
Possum.
for the taller
Looking at
fighter
the
to keep
damage,
that.
11,
Shout out to
13,
everybody who wanted to
493,
join in. If you guys want to
12,
join in,
15
just join
to
the Ringside VR
908,
Discord.
and
That's
then
going to be the best way for you to
1073
get in on
to
future cards.
899. He
If
started
you're a
figuring it
boxing
out
game,
there
you miss
a little
everything,
bit.
so
Every
Competitive
time.
shadow boxing.
Right,
You
got to
but
worry about
in
overextending.
this
This
situation,
situation,
it was just one of those things where Silly
Possum
Possum in the yellow trunks
it
here,
shelled up the whole
not flaring
time.
those elbows out
He
quite
wasn't
as
able to
much.
budge. He was
And you
able
want
to
to see a
keep
lot
his
more
body
body
good.
work from his hands
And
Pac-Man
Pac-Man
just wasn't
just
able to
to
mix it
threaten
up.
the
But
body shots there, right? But he has to
3,420
establish that,
2,000,
and I think that's what Manny's
there
working
at
on
the
right
end
now.
for your winner.
It's just
Silly
not working for him. The coach told him
Possum.
we got to readjust.
It's been a good fight. Good fight. Big congratulations to Silly Possum
So,
coming back from his loss from last week. So big shout outs there. Silly Possum for the dub.
I mean-
For those of you guys just right up next, we got the Grim
GG's,
Reaper and Blu-ray. Grim Reaper and Blu-ray. North America boxers. Go ahead. The code should be in your messages. When you get the code, guys, check your message requests. Hop on in here, and when you do, we'll get you set up for your next fight.
Yeah, codes are in the DMs, guys.
Now, has the Grim Reaper fought here before?
Brand new, 0-0-0.
Brand new.
Blu-ray has one win, right? So fairly new folks here. For the exhibition, man. Gabe says Manny has disappointed me. You know, sometimes it's a strategy that you can't, because if Manny was able to unload in the way that he wanted to, he had the better damage. You saw in that exchange there, Gabe, towards the end. Silly Possum almost got knocked out, right? He was this close, right? So Silly definitely played that the smart way, right? Seeing that this man Manny Pacquiao had the damage, he mitigated it through defense, kept his counters going, and you know what I'm saying. Octo, you're fighting Contour. You're fighting Contour.
So, okay, so I just want to make sure I make a list real quick.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so then
should be able to see the fight card.
yeah, because right now I have it as coming up. Right now is Grim versus Blue on a Blu-ray. Then next is Iron Michael Chandler versus Pablo, and then on deck we have the Determined Lazy Gamer versus Bank Has Been Robbed.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, let me double check on that there. Why is it not showing up?
The fight card's not showing up?
There it is. There it is. Octo is Contour. Yeah, Octo is on their way. They're running just a little bit late. So we're gonna give them a one fight delay before we start looking for a sub. Yeah, Octo's in the chat right now on Discord. There it is. We're gonna fix that. There we go. Now it should be up to date on the Discord chat. Thank you there, Lazy Gamer. Sharp eye. All right, we are waiting for in this fight with Grim Reaper and Blu-ray. Grim Reaper, Blu-ray.
Grim Reaper's another new one of our newest members of Rising Star as well.
Okay, so we got a lot of Rising Stars with us. Where's Blu-ray?
He was just in the chat. He just told Grim Reaper good luck.
Okay, there it is. I see him. All right, we got both of them in there. Blu-ray and Grim Reaper both locked in. Match is set. We're gonna go to the tail of we're Octo, give me an ETA, bro. How much time do you think you'll need? So that way we'll know. Contour's in the chat waiting, and we're trying to decide whether or not we need to sub you or you'll be able to make it on time. But right now, we're gonna focus in on the next fight. In the blue corner, we got the Grim Reaper taking on Blu-ray in the red corner. Both these VR boxers locked into the virtual square circle. Let's take a look at the tail of the tape. Grim Reaper fighting by way of North America East at 5 foot 9 inches tall. Side VR free agents here. This is going to be a good fight, man. The Grim Reaper there in the purple trunks, I believe. Blu-ray in the black and white Puma trunks.
By the way, Super, Octo said that he actually doesn't need any time, so he's good to go anytime now.
Nice, nice. So that means they are on schedule for being next. Round number one, three 3-minute rounds here. Grim Reaper in the purple trunks. They look a little red just because of the colorway, but man, the Grim Reaper already putting in work here. The Blu-ray, sorry, putting in work. The Grim Reaper in a lot of trouble, and down goes the Grim Reaper. Green Reaper found his way to the mat. That's kind of crazy, man. He was just getting pummeled all the way through. This might be an early fight. Levi, that would be, let me double check. Grim Reaper was the lower rank of the two here. We could tell Grim Reaper early days in his VR boxing career, at least keeping the hands up. Oh, the body shot to the liver sends him crashing to the ground, and that one looked like it hurt.
I haven't really got a chance to see Grim Reaper fight yet. One of the things we do at Rising Stars, we like to set some boundaries in the beginning, what their expectations of a gym are, and then what our expectations are. And if you're good with that, I don't really care how good you are.
Yeah. Ooh, and there it is. Quick TKO for Blu-ray over the Grim Reaper.
Yeah, at this point, I would just recommend Grim Reaper survive the round and let's readjust so you can make it go further. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Everyone starts off somewhere.
By the way, Super, Octo said that he actually doesn't need any time, so he's good to go anytime now.
For being next.
Sometimes,
hey,
look,
only way to go is up from here. Only way to go is up from here. Blu-ray goes up from here. The Blu-ray, sorry, putting in work. The Grim Reaper in a lot of trouble, and down goes rank of the two here. Blu-ray making a quick show of the night, and it's a good thing Octo. We could tell Grim Reaper prepared. Early days VR boxing. Apple, you said, "Yo, is this the new hands up?" No, the body shot to the liver sends him crashing to the ground. Knockdowns.
We like to set some boundaries in the beginning. What their expectations of the gym are, and then what our expectations are. And if you're good with that, I don't really care how good you are.
There. 3 knockdowns. Take a look at damage. 1697 and there it is. To 399. It says it all right there. Big shout outs to Blu-ray.
By the way, Super, Octo said that he actually doesn't need any time, so he's good to go anytime now.
That's what the exhibitions are for being next. Round number one. They're not like 3-minute rounds here. Gabe, Blu-ray is dangerous. Grim Reaper in the purple trunks. Blu-ray. The Blu-ray, sorry.
That's why he was fighting like
in a lot of trouble.
Man, this man had no time for anything else but the TKO.
That's what it was. The sense of urgency, right?
Yeah.
That's really what changed it all.
He wasn't trying to take the forfeit today.
Right. Look. Right.
Not while coach is here.
Yeah, no, 100%. Okay, up next, we've got Octo versus Contour, right? Octo, hopefully you're ready. I know he was probably expecting maybe I got 15 more minutes for the next fight. Nah, it's right there. Right there.
Now Blu-ray said express that.
Express. Quick. Same day delivery.
Blu-ray said, I got you with that Amazon Prime, dog. Don't even worry about it.
Oh, man. Yeah. Octo. Yeah, it was a quick fight before your fight, so get ready up. So we got Octo versus Contour. And so while we getting set up, this is going to be a good fight tonight. I cannot wait for the live version of these updates, right? I am tired of the PTC destroying a lot of my camera shots, mostly because the words PTC on the rope. So apologize to you guys about not being able to see a lot of this stuff today. But once this stuff hits live, we won't be in the PTC version anymore. We'll have our camera angles back. We'll keep working to provide you guys the best look at these VR games. VSOB says, yo, you'll come back, Grim. We believe in the Grim comeback. Now, absolutely, man. You can never defeat death. You know what I mean? You never defeat death. Not truly. All right, here we go. We got Contour up. And we're looking for Octo. Looking for Octo to jump in.
Maybe I'm too old for this. What's the SO? Solo?
Shout out.
Shout out.
Shout out. Power is God. The love. Appreciate it. You showed your age there, Prophet. Yeah, you showed your age there, Prophet.
I try so hard sometimes not to, bro, but it's like
Prophet
sometimes
really
it's like
said, back in my day.
Back in my day. What are these young whippersnappers? What are these, man? The young whippersnappers. They don't even type words anymore. What's S-O?
No, my wife and I, we were just talking about it like the other day. We're just like, damn, you know, we're getting old. We're talking about back in my day, they had the $1 menu at McDonald's.
Don't. Hey, I gotta get you with the Vince McMahon. It's too soon, bro. Too soon. Can you? It's just a value menu right now.
You remember those little like black or gray like vibrating like pucks that they would have at restaurants to tell you when your table is ready or when your food is ready? Right. I saw a post about that. I was like, you know what? Now, like, it's 2026. I gotta apologize to these pucks. They don't ask me for a QR code. Don't ask me for my phone number.
They ain't got your data. They just do their job. They just come out here to do their time. That's it. Hey, brother, man, it's your turn. Wherever you at.
Like, yo, that's crazy.
Crazy business. Okay, we got both the boxers locked in right now. Before we start, let me go ahead and let the peoples know how to get in on the action. I just dropped the link in the TikTok chat. I've pinned the comments again, so check the pinned comments if you know how to do that. Discord link is there. Hit the Discord link, jump in, and then all you got to do is type in /register. Say what's up in the introducing channels. The ref team will put you on to how to get into an event after that. This event, of course, is locked in because this is a card, but you can get in on the next one. So without further delayance, we're going to go ahead and move on to this next matchup. In the blue corner, we got Octo taking on Contour in the red corner. Both these VR boxers locked in to the next fight. Octo, fighting by way of North America West, 5 foot 10 inches tall, 2001 to 2500 elo, takes on Contour, 6 foot 3 inches tall, over 2500 elo, also fighting in room scale. Now, Contour is an absolute demon in the ring, right? Ever since Contour started competing, it's been an absolute joy to watch him do his thing. And right now he's about to bless the ring versus Octo. Contour in the classic fit, pink top, white and black trunks. Octo in the red trunks with the white stripes. This is going to be very interesting. Both of them have pretty high elos. You know, Contour is up there in the stratosphere, of course, but at the same time, Octo's got to be careful. Contour has been working on his game plan all the way through, right? At first it was blazing speed on the outside. Then he worked on combinations because he thought that was a weakness. Then went and took IRL boxing lessons and said, I got to get some real world experience, right? Came back, started competing in many other leagues. And now back here at Ringside VR at an exhibition night, showing you guys the hands here. And Octo, though landed first blood, he's got to be quick on his feet because this is going to be a fast-paced fight all the way through. And here we go. Already, Octo seeing the red line. Nice bolo uppercut there coming in from Contour, landing flush on the chin. Another 48. Contour working the feints, keeping it mysterious. Nice uppercut there, short on the way in. Octo not being able to find an answer to the barrage from Contour. Starting to swing back here. Minute and 57 seconds left in the first round. Contour still working on the pressure. This is going to be tough. If Octo keeps under this kind of pressure, he's going to break eventually. Octo trying to mix it in on the inside. Contour digging for the liver. Oh, nice over the top, and down goes Octo.
There it is.
Yo, Contour is saying, don't forget who I am, okay?
Right.
Better remember it. The double shot to the liver. Bink, bink, right over the top. Tim Burr. clean work there from Contour, and that's an early wake-up call for Octo, a sign of things to come if he doesn't tighten up really quick. Ooh, the combination flying. Octo right back there seeing the red line again, and we could be witnessing another 3-round TKO. Well, I don't know, man. This could be a quick one. It's over. Contour pulling back on the gas here. Octo firing back. Working to the body, but Octo starting off with those hooks, not really working things off the jabs. I know the corner's going to have a lot to say about that one. I can just feel it. I can just feel the corner saying, use more jabs, kid. Use more jabs. Max in the chat said money's on Contour.
Contour's just completely dominating the ring right now. You know, I haven't seen Contour fight in a while, but it looks like he's really been working on this stuff.
I see Octo coming back to life here a little bit, though. And it might be one of those situations, iron sharpens iron, right? You know, sometimes the best comes out of you when you're fighting an opponent who can, like, really keep you on your toes. Let's see what Octo does under pressure.
Yeah, you just got some adjustments to make. You know what I mean? It doesn't mean that you don't still have tools in your toolbox. There's some people that it's just in that moment.
There it is! There it is! The pressure is making diamonds! Octo enters back with a knockdown of his own late into that round. Beautiful work there by Octo. You love to see it, and now we got to fight. Now we have a fight here in the Philly Parkway. The crowd is on the edge of their feet. In the corner for Contour saying, you know, good kid. That's the fight I wanted. Big round. You had him hurt, man. You hurt him downstairs twice. That was that double liver. Go back to that. You know what I'm saying? Every time you let your hands go, he comes over the top. You know what I'm saying? Got to be careful a little bit more. Throw than move. Stick than move. You know what I'm saying? But that hook was there for you, Contour. Blue corner, Dr. Elliot Voss says, you know what I'm saying? That left square overhand is what broke through. That's what you got you to knock down. The body investment is also paying off, so continue to look for opportunities downstairs, right? But he caught you on the chin 23 times now. Correct that hand position and that head position. Round number 2, as we fly in here, Contour is amazingly accurate, right? So no surprise there about what's been going down, but Octo did what he needed to do, brought it back, made sure that at least he got some points on the board. So now it's even work. Now it's round number 2, the adjustment round, and we're going to see what kind of different kind of fight is going to come out here, right? Because like we told you, it's one of those situations where Contour has had multiple strategies, right? The long range jab, stick and move, right? Using the legs, but then on the inside working combinations. But now I'm seeing just this improved and sharpened, more technical version, right? A lot of feints, a lot of combinations, right? Overtaking Octo here. Octo, though, staying true to the defense, trying to look for those opportunities to the body, staying behind the guard. He's doing well for himself, and I like how even this matchup has gotten out of nowhere. Valentin in the chat saying, have you fought Contour before? It's like fighting a JoJo's Bizarre Adventure stand. And I couldn't agree more. It's the muda.
Yeah, we did. So I fought Contour. We did the Beast for Beatdowns. I think it was the first time I fought Contour.
Yeah, 100%. Ooh, nice little feint there, keeping him guessing. And again, that's one of the things, Prophet, we were talking about the other day. Like, we don't really see the difference after a certain level in this game where people just start working feints. And this time, the stick and move. Look how well the footwork is placed, being able to land these combinations off the movement.
Well, guys, please, I mean, we all play video games here, you know, and you look at a video game, you guys are playing Mortal Kombat or Tekken or something like that, right? Like, how did you get the big stack ups and stuff? Was combos, right? Like, the more combos you got, the more multipliers you got, the more, right? So, I mean, I feel we've noticed this is a lot the same way, right? Whether it's a slip, you know, a feint, and then you come around with a counter, you know, parry, blocking something, and then a counter. It stacks up, you build up points, and we've seen more from that, I think, from just people that's going for the knockouts.
Yeah, and the devs have also added a lot of modifiers in the game that help you out, right? Contour working a lot off of that jab, right? Every time that jab is scored, that's going to be an up to 20% modifier for the next shot that's landed, right? And you can see that Contour goes back to the jab even in the middle of the combination. So Contour is able to keep that damage modifier up. And honestly, stacking that with the accuracy plus being able to move and get out the way, it's one of those situations that makes it hard. But on the other side, though, let's not forget what Octo is doing. Octo is moving like a little bit of a tank right now, right? Absorbing blows, staying behind a static defense, but looking for the opportunities to rip to the body, looking for opportunities to rip that hook around the guard. And he is racking up good punishment on Contour. Right now, Contour has taken the most damage of the two boxers at this point in the round, right? So a battle of styles here. And honestly, big ups to Octo. This has been a good fight so far, right? It's going to come down to the judges unless we see a knockdown in the third round. Red corner here, Ray Smoking Gun, you know what I'm saying? Good, more of that. Body work is paying off. You landed 3 more to the liver, right? You keep going back to that wide cross, and it's not landing quite as much, right? Work some of those other punches you were working in earlier. He's got power, so you got to be careful of that too, right? And that's one thing I will notice. Octo has been able to land that punishment. For Octo, the liver has been the highest value target. He keeps going to that liver, trying to look for that opportunity, right? But he's still getting caught in the chin. 17 times landed on that last one, right? You got to tuck it. You got to roll off center, right? And time is short, and you're a little bit behind too. So his corner is saying that he feels that he's behind. Might be something to give Octo a little bit of, motivation as we go into round number 3, a sense of urgency. But we'll have to see. Octo, Contour, round 3 of 3. This is going to be the make or break round for both of these boxers, and they stand here on the ringside, on the Thrill of the Fight 2 logo, squaring up. Neither boxer backing down. Contour looking for an angle, trying to work his way in. Octo, though, keeping that guard up, and good on him for keeping those hands about him. I think they're mitigating a lot of damage, but ooh, Contour lands a good combination on the inside, goes and digs to the body there. 2 quick uppercuts, the mink doubles. Oh my God, you saw them 2 short uppercuts from Contour, had him at the chin, bam.
Octo's definitely got some more confidence going into these later rounds than he did in the beginning. You can definitely see it looks like he's a little bit more in the comfort zone. He's a little bit more, just feeling himself as far as being in there. Like, may not always be going in his favor, but he definitely feels like he's got kind of a rhythm with Contour right now and doesn't feel so, like, trying to adjust.
Yeah, I mean, he's really gotten a lot of confidence behind that guard. Contour, though, finding a way around, closing the gap in the punishment here between both of them. And if the thing about this last round is every punch matters, right? It's not even just going for the knockdown. I think at this point with that first round being equal in knockdowns, it's going to come down to who's going to prove to the judges that they touch the other person more. And that's really what it is. And right now Contour is just working up those points. Overall, I think volume of punches landed will go to Contour, but power will go to Octo. And it's always very dicey. So right now, I mean, guaranteed way, get a knockdown, but the other guaranteed way is just to outwork your opponent, and with 1 minute and 6 seconds left, I mean, Contour is looking to do just that.
Yeah, I mean, we've seen knockdowns don't always seal the deal for you. But in Contour, he doesn't really, the confidence thing is not really a factor with Contour. Contour looks at this stuff like a strategy game, like we were talking earlier. If something's not working, he's definitely looking at how can I adjust? Which angle can I go from? What am I doing wrong? What can I do right? Right? He's definitely not going to continue to sit there and do the same thing over and over again, expecting different results.
Yeah, that versatility is definitely there. I mean, but you got to respect Octo's power, though. Only a couple of shots.
Oh, he's putting in the work.
Yeah, only a couple shots necessary there, especially in that last exchange. You were able to start seeing that red line showing up for Contour. And that keeps that level of danger and presence always there. Contour can't take it easy and can't underestimate the opponent in front of him, right? And right now that's gonna, and I don't know, it might work against Octo. Octo might need somebody to discount him here, but then back to it, the very last couple of seconds here, firefight here, trying to land. Octo saying stand on business right there at the end. Woo!
thing about Contour is Contour will stand on business.
I mean, both of them did, to be honest, man. Nobody had any quit in them all the way through. Let's take a look at the judges' official scorecard here. And it's going to be Contour taking on the outside. Then he worked on combinations. Second round, thought that was a weakness. Then it went and took Iron. We don't see that one too often at all. And then 9-10 Octo for Contour. Though landed first blood. So taking a look at it's going to come down to damage, and there it is. Contour working the feints, keeping it mysterious. Nice uppercut there, short on the way in. Octo not being able. 1748 to 1272. Octo trying to mix it in on the inside. Of 5,000. Digging for the liver. Oh, nice over the 4,293 figure winner. Come if he doesn't tighten up the red really quick. Corner. High tech Contour. Octo firing back. Man, that was a good fight. Good fight all the way through. Working to the body. Contour for the dub. Shout outs to Octo for holding his ground. You know what I'm saying? Octo was standing and banging for 3 rounds. It might be one of those I'm not sure what that 9-9 was. I definitely need to look into
you just got some adjustments to make. You know what I mean? It doesn't mean that you don't still have tools in your toolbox.
Octo in the chat says good GG. Oh, there it is! There it is. The pressure is making diamonds. There. Octo did what he needed to do, brought it back, made sure that at least he got some points on the board. So now it's even worse. Now it's round, but Contour was just straight up great at the boxing. You saw the combinations Contour was able to put together. Have you fought Contour before? It's like,
I mean, we all play video games here. You know, and you look at a video game, you guys are playing Mortal Kombat or Tekken or something.
Octo, though, keeping that guard up, and good on him for keeping those hands about him. I think they're mitigating a lot of damage.
A bit more
Pablo to the ring. Iron Michael Chandler.
Yeah, just feeling himself as far as being in there. Like, may not always be the best.
We've got quite a few fights left. So after this, we've got the determined Lazy Gamer taking on Bank Has Been Robbed. I believe Bank Has Been Robbed is going to want to show up on his webcam, so you guys stick around for that. Hello World versus Barty. Texas King Dub versus The Highlight. Iron Vitality takes on Gigo. Jay Baca versus Clint Steele, and the Solo, the Smurf Killer Liability, taking on Veliferous in the Commentator Throwdown here on Ringside VR. All right, we got Iron Michael Chandler. We got Pablo Zablo. Let's go ahead and get him set up here. All right, let's take it to the tail of the tape. In the blue corner, we got Iron Michael Chandler taking on Pablo Zablo. In the red corner, both these boxers locked into the virtual square circle. Taking a look at the tail of the tape. Both fighters fighting by way of North America Central. Iron Michael Chandler, 5'9" tall, 2,500 elo. Pablo Zablo, 5'7" tall, 2,500 elo. Both these VR boxers fighting in room scale right now. It's gonna be a good match, just about even height, same region, same level, right? This is kind of the type of matchups that we want to see here on Ringside VR. No one should have any excuse. Pablo Zablo in the black trunks. Pablo Zablo in the black trunks with the green trim. Iron Michael Chandler in the black trunks with the white trim. These guys getting locked in here. 3-minute rounds. James, go ahead and drop a message in the general chat for help in the Discord. They'll be able to help you register for a future card. All right, let's get this fight underway. It's been a while since we've seen our man's Pablo Zablo back in the ring. He takes on Iron Michael Chandler. Big, good, experienced boxing fight, and we go. The Minks already. Pablo Zablo working those combinations. Iron Michael Chandler seeing the red line within a few seconds into this match. Pablo Zablo turning up the heat on him, and down goes Iron Michael Chandler.
Bro, is that the fastest knockout of the night? Like,
yes, I believe so.
Bro.
We'd have to go back and check. If not, it's a close second, man. He grinded him down.
That red meter went up so fast. Iron Michael Chandler's going, what the?
Nah, I mean, even me, I blink 2 times and you might miss it. And already Pablo Zablo looking to be in very good shape here as he continues this onslaught. Iron Michael Chandler eating a few knuckle sandwiches on the way in. And before he can kind of even figure out what's going on, what I like was Pablo Zablo working to the body, right? Keeping it. And this is the mix-up that I was talking about. If Manny Pacquiao is watching, you see how he mixes up the pace, right? He sets up a shot to the top, digs to the body and finds the openings, right? And that's what you need to do. You got to create the openings if they're not giving them to you. And right now, that's exactly what Pablo Zablo is doing.
Yeah, his footwork right now and his head movement is just on point. It just seems like, Iron Michael Chandler, he's got his hands up. He goes up, Korean. Pablo goes down. He goes down. Pablo goes up. He goes left. Pablo goes right. Like, he's got his number right now.
Oh!
There it is, bro.
On the number. 4 seconds left into this round and a crushing hook there. The combination just flowing. Bink, 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 boom. Perfect combination there by Pablo Zablo. I mean, absolutely pure dominance here. And that's why we say styles make fights, not elos, right? Look at this, the tail of the tape here. Both even on the elos, as we could see. But Pablo Zablo just having that extra bit of spice to him. And he just continues this onslaught here. And the combinations, racking it up. 43 seconds left. Iron Michael Chandler in some serious problems right now. The ref breaking it up, giving him a little bit of a break. But Pablo Zablo back to business.
And Pablo, correct me if I'm wrong, Pablo is part of BY Boxing, right?
I believe so, yes.
Yeah. Now we see why they are on top right now.
Yes, indeed. TKO.
KO. What a performance.
That's crazy. That's great. That's a great performance there by Pablo Zablo. Get this fight underway. It's been a while since we've seen our man Pablo Zablo back in the ring. He takes on Iron Michael Chandler. That was big. That was in the red line within a few seconds into this match. Pablo Zablo turning up the heat on him, and down goes. Deadly accuracy down from Pablo Zablo.
That red meter went up so fast. Iron Michael Chandler's going
270. I mean, even me, I blink 2 times and you might miss it. And already Pablo Zablo looking to be in very good shape. And before he can kind of even figure out what's going on, what I like was Pablo Zablo working to the body. Asking in the chat, are there not any knockouts in the game? The developers have taken out knockouts early on.
Pablo goes
used to have
he goes up, he goes left, Pablo goes right.
TKOs and knockouts.
He's got his number right now.
10 count. But styles make fights feeling like it was right? Unfair. They're going through and their boxers just even knocked out. So it wasn't a good way to play the problems right now. The ref breaking it up, giving him a little bit of a break. But Pablo Zablo back to business. Right, in the middle of the round. So I believe so, yes. Shout out to Pablo Zablo here. Let's go on and move.
Now we see why they are on top.
Get this fight underway. It's been a while since we've seen our man's Pablo Zablo back in the ring. He takes on Iron Michael Chandler. Big in the red line within a few seconds into this match. So Pablo Zablo turning up the heat on him, and down goes. Here. If you got a nickname in your name, like Lazy Gamer is Lazy Gamer's name, then the Determined is his nickname. Please put something like the Determined in the nickname slot so that we don't have a name that's 5 sentences long. Graphics can only hold so much, so we'll go through. Well, I'll try to make sure to change people's stuff, but please, if you have a nickname in your name, please put that in the nickname spot. Thank you. All right, Extra Down says, how much is the game? The game is $19.95, and I agree with you, right? Knockouts are a part of boxing, but when you have a vocal community of a bunch of people who complain over mechanics, as a developer, you sometimes have to just do what's better for the masses, because people were mad upset. What do you mean? Because this guy can hit the maximum damage in the game and I was wide open and I got knocked out in one hit. They felt like it was unfair, and that's the story of how that went down. So for the sake and the longevity of the game and health of the community, the decision was made. From then, that's how I saw how it went down, and somebody else may have a different story, but hey, that's how I saw it. You know what I'm saying? Have better defense if you don't want to get slept. You know what's funny? The developers also used to put restrictions on how much you could punch, because some people let's say if you could keep a combo going for 8 punches, the people felt that it was too bothersome in the game. So the developers had to put an anti-spam. They kept calling any combination that went more than 4 hits spamming. And anytime you went past 4 hits, you were open to more counter shots. Then they had to take it back. Then they had to put it back on. Then they had to take it back. It's one of those things that's very difficult to balance around because this game doesn't have special moves or stamina bars. You're the stamina bar. You're the shot selection. You're the one who has to maintain the defense, right? So it's tough for the developers to kind of balance around the fact that somebody who is 125 pounds can just throw hooks all day, you know, and win because they have faster hands versus someone who's throwing jabs, right? So it's one of those situations, right? So we're looking for Bank has been robbed and Lazy Gamer. Bank has been robbed and Lazy Gamer.
Gamer's looking for his controller.
Jay says it's like taking grappling out of the UFC. Nah, 100%. I feel like they need to really figure out a system for knockdowns, right? And still allow the TKOs, but you know, one thing at a time. They're giving us injuries coming up soon. They just put the contextual knockdowns in. Yeah, Sam. So they're working it out. You know, every time, this is why the game gets changed a lot and the game gets changed often. Right now, how they have the anti-spam system is if you miss more than 4 punches or if more than 4 punches get blocked, you're more susceptible to the counter shot, right? So that's where they've landed right now. They've also done things to improve the game, like adding meaningfulness to the jab. So before the jab and the cross, there was no difference. It was arguably a weaker shot, so people just threw crosses and hooks because that's how they were getting power. Now when you throw a jab, it has a modifier that powers up the next power shot. You know, so it's 1 jab, 2 jab, 3 jab, maximum, boom. In that combination, it's going to set up that power shot, encouraging people to work on the jab. So when we think of VR boxing games, yeah, we have to also think of how the developer has to emulate what's going on in boxing. What about head movement? Is it in the game? Yeah, it's tracking your VR headset, bro. So if you slip, you know what I'm saying? You get down there, you're actually slipping in the game. It looks worse than it is. That's why we like to have the IRL cameras whenever we can. But the game is completely tracking your feet, where you're moving, right? You got to move with your own legs. It's tracking your upper body movement through the headset, and it's tracking your hands here. So that it's up to you. The only thing you don't have any shoulder control. So don't think you're going to be out here, you know what I'm saying, shelling up. And no, this is not moving. So this whole area is just open. So you see a lot of people bring their elbow up like this to kind of cover for that, right? How do you go on IRL cam? All you gotta do is just accept the link and show up with your cell phone. Set your cell phone up someplace. Yeah, you can't really Philly shell in this game because you got no shoulder control, right? It only tracks where the controllers are, right? It approximates the elbow with this rotation here, right? So if you rotate the controller like this, the elbow will stick up. So a lot of people do this, right, to try to get that hand in the way, right? The Poirier block, yeah.
I think if people look at it, the body and the arms actually have like structure to them, right? So you're not just punching through the body or the arms. And they added the ability to like parry and be able to block. So a lot of your blocking is coming from your arm or something like that. I've noticed when I'm training, if I'm in the training and doing like the AI or even with somebody else, I can actually block a punch if I move my elbow to it. But you got to think of it in terms of your elbow's going to rotate if your glove rotates, right? Because your controller, again, like you were talking about, is your own deal. So think of your elbow at the end of that controller, right, pointed straight out. And as you turn that sucker, that's what's going to point your elbow.
Yep. So, the blade stances are there. You have to set them up. They're not super bladed. They still need to fix that. But you can set yourself up to southpaw or orthodox, and it will kind of blade it in that way. So, again, another feature that needs to be coming up in an update, because the body, and this is why the virtual corner man you guys see it is popping up, is always suggesting people go to the body more because it's open. It's there, like dang near square on. So, and the solar plexus is a weak point as well as the liver, right, extra down. So if you aim a shot at the eyebrows, the nose, the chin, the temple, solar plexus, or liver, it's an increased modifier to the punches, right? So we're gonna go on. We've got Lazy Gamer and we've got Bank has been robbed. Let me double check, Bank, if you've got is that you there, Bank Holloway? I think that's you. Okay. Let me go ahead and get. All right, and Bank is in the red corner. So let me go ahead and get him situated here.
By the way, I don't think I said this at all throughout tonight, but for every win for every win that a person makes, if you are in a gym, that's a point for your gym, by the way. So I don't think I said that at all tonight, but now you guys know.
All right, Bank, we got you on the cameras. Let's go ahead and take it to the tail of the tape real quick. And make sure we got everybody set up. Okay, both VR boxers are ready. Let's go to the tail of the tape. In the blue corner, we got the determined. Wait. Lazy. All right. In the blue corner, we got the determined Lazy Gamer taking on Bank Has Been Robbed. In the red corner, both these VR boxers getting ready to enter the virtual squared circle. Lazy Gamer coming in fighting out of North America East with a height of 5'8" tall, 2001 to 2500 online elo. And Bank Has Been Robbed fighting by way of North America Central. Fighting at 5'11" tall, again 2001 to 2500 elo. Both these boxers are using the stationary play style today, meaning they're locked down in a circle and they're using their controllers, the joysticks, to go ahead and move around the screen. We got the cameras on for Bank Has Been Robbed, and go ahead and get that fixed up for you guys. And I think Bank, we will set the camera up here just so he can set that up. Don't worry, Bank, I got you, bro. All right, we got Bank Has Been Robbed in the red corner. Both of these VR boxers in the black trunks. I forgot to see who was in the additional hairstyle. It's gonna be tough to determine who it is. So they got black trunks with
the one in the brown hair
gloves.
is Banks, and then the one on the shorter hair is the shorter, like darker brown hair. The one with the red gloves is
Lazy Gamer.
Lazy Gamer.
Go ahead and commentate for a second, guys. Let me go ahead and adjust their names because Lazy Gamer made his name like 5 sentences long.
No worries. All right, we're in the first round, and first off, like, Bank Has Been Robbed is taking damage. He's about, like, listen, he might have that date with the mat. Man definitely needs to work on that defense, keep a distance. Meanwhile, Lazy Gamer, using that head movement, keeping a distance, trying to position him in a corner, really trying to back him up. So far with just this round alone, we are seeing, quite a high volume of pressure getting put down on Bank. The question is he going to turn down our round, or is Lazy Gamer, going to start getting active? That's kind of dangerous right now for Bank.
And you said Bank is in the pink gloves with a
Bank is in the pink gloves.
Okay, Bank in the pink gloves. Lazy Gamer there in the purple gloves. So yeah, Bank is the one with the IRL camera there, guys. So just in case you guys can see him working, and they are fighting in stationary, right? So you can see that the boxers are moving around, but in IRL they're not, right? So whenever you're fighting in a limited room space, you can't turn around, you don't have a lot of space. The developers allowed you to control the boxers with the arcade stick, right? So you're able to move. You have a small circle to move within to try to get some movement in, but primarily you're just sliding across the screen at a slower pace. So if you're fighting room scale versus stationary, a lot of the times you will be able to outmaneuver someone who's using the joystick, so they can't just run away. But right now, Bank Has Been Robbed in a world of trouble, in a world of hurt here, locked into the corner. Lazy Gamer working with the head movement. Here we go.
Absolutely, but we're about to see one of these fighters, go on a date with the mat right now.
And it might be Lazy Gamer, though. The turnaround was swift for Bank Has Been Robbed.
Now, I have sparred with Bank Has Been Robbed quite a few times, right? He's also a fellow Smurf killer. Man's got some power. Like, don't let him fool you. Don't let the breast cancer gloves, fool you at all.
Oh, not at all. Okay, I'm convinced. I am convinced. This man was swinging for the fences. Bam. Big hooks. And it was the jab that put him down, too. Nice little roll out there underneath the jab, and he's trying to get his way out. And that's what I like to see, man. People planning their exits. It's just cool to see that they're being mindful of, because, again, mitigating damage is just as important as doing damage in this game, especially when everybody's throwing punches equally. Looking at the red corner here, you know what I'm saying? That's it, kids. Clean, smart, big round. You had him hurt, right? That same left straight, same spot, hit him again. The ref, they want to see that. You say he's walking you to the ropes, though. 60% of what he lands with your back near them. You know what I'm saying? You got to take the center back. That's a good point there from the red corner coach. Marcus Sunshine Bell saying, hey, look at me, champ. That round means nothing. Your body work is paying off. You landed 2 to deliver. Keep working that. So a little bit of confidence there, right? You've thrown a lot of square hooks tonight and almost landed none of them. Lazy Gamer, you got to be careful with that. You did hurt him downstairs twice, so kind of keep an eye out for that. Is here as we go in for round number 2. Both the corners really trying to give some advice here for both of these VR boxers. As we get down into this round 2 of 3, this is the adjustment round, right? This is the round where, you know, you got to learn from past mistakes. I know they're both probably seeing different things on the inside. We can only approximate from the outside and what's been happening. But right now, Lazy Gamer has to be wary of that damage that's coming out from Bank has been robbed. Oh, never mind. Ooh. Out of the ring. That boy is sleep, boys. Get ready to slumber. Oh, that brother gone. Out the ring. Bop.
Dang.
That Lazy Gamer had that man sleep.
I told you, Lazy Gamer was getting active.
Look, I see. Nah, but look, it's early in the round, though, right? Early in the round, Bank has been robbed, has plenty of time to work. Plenty of time to recover from that. Just a shot of coffee. He clearly got that first round taken. So honestly, if Bank could just keep his wits about him, right? You ain't got to worry about your legs in VR boxing, right? It's just your mentality, right? So he's got to try to figure out what went wrong there very quick. Lazy Gamer coming out the gate swinging. Both of them playing a very high risk, high reward kind of style.
Listen, they both got to be careful because.
No! That now is something you can't come back from. Now your mindset has to shift dramatically because one more knockdown, and Lazy Gamer's going to take it. Man, right hook right around the guard. He looking around. The Lazy Gamer out here looking like John Travolta talking about some where's my man's at?
Now listen, this is like that's crazy. You know, getting 2 knockdowns, like we might see even a TKO. Like that's a possibility at this point.
It is. Bank's got to be careful. He's keeping that arm out too much. He's not returning on that jab, and when he is returning, the hand is going down. That's leaving some good opportunities there for Lazy Gamer to capitalize, and Lazy Gamer is much more than happy to oblige. He's looking for that 3rd knockdown right now. He's got about 59 seconds left to work.
I feel like at this point, like the only thing Bank can do is keep a distance and like play on a defensive until the end of the round.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, because you see the fatigue setting in there. Those arms are getting very heavy for Bank has been robbed, and he's going with the offense is the best defense kind of vibe. But like we said earlier, every 4th shot that is blocked puts yourself in a big counter hit situation as far as the anti-spam system goes. So he's got to be very careful, and at the same time, he's got to toe the line because the moment Lazy Gamer senses a bit of leeway, a bit of weakness, he's back on you like a pit bull.
And see, the thing is, you got to be careful because some people like they know how to get you into that corner, you know, and even the coaches, they were just telling, you know, Bank like, hey, you got to be careful when you get into those corners, like, you know, and at that point, once you get into the corner, like you either know how to escape it or you take advantage and like you like flip the script.
Yeah, and even the coach saying that's what I asked for, getting off the ropes, you know, keep at it. So he's got to be careful of those knockdowns, though, man. Keep ending up, you know what I mean? So it's a back and forth thing from what the coach is seeing here, and he's trying to find a hard time to try to figure it out there for the red corner. But for the blue corner, looks like sunny side up, man. Big round, you had him hurt. You know what I'm saying? This is where it changes for you. That right white jab for your fight ender, man. Use it. Yeah, I'm saying he's calling out Babe Ruth shots. You know what I mean? And so both of them, have been back and forth back on the ropes. They kind of both been dancing around on the ropes, if I'm being honest. But Bank Has Been Robbed has a huge mental hill to climb up again, because this man here, Lazy Gamer, has really shown really good dominance here in the second round. Coming into the third and final round of this fight, Bank Has Been Robbed. This is where he's got to dig deep. I can feel the exhaustion setting in, right? Lazy Gamer still looking fresh, right? Still able to work these combinations, still able to find these holes in the defense for Bank Has Been Robbed. Bank pumping away, but at the same time, honestly, Lazy Gamer took the last half of that round to really just start clocking Bank's combination and timing patterns. You can see in the way that Lazy Gamer is blocking. There we go, a little catch and shoot there at the end. Oh, my eyes might have deceived me because it happened really fast. Let me go ahead and look back at this again on the replay. In the exchange, here we go. Swinging, bang, boom, there it is. Left hand up for the block, returned with the right. And that's what I was talking about. Lazy Gamer was taking a lot of time in that second round towards the end to really get the timing and cadence from Bank Has Been Robbed. And honestly, that is a sign of danger here, because now Lazy Gamer can really just time which one of these is, because it's going left, right, man. There's no variance. There's no left, there's no feints. So it's going to be really easy for Lazy Gamer to really catch a beat. And when he does, it might be curtains for Bank Has Been Robbed yet again. Oh, not the ground and poundo.
Listen, man, this is one interesting fight. You know what I'm saying?
They gonna clip that one. They gonna clip that one, bro. Somebody in the chat is gonna clip that one.
That.
Here we go. 54 seconds left. Bank Has Been Robbed, pumping away. I mean, he's working on Lazy Gamer here, but Lazy Gamer looked like he's practicing for pad work.
Not the pad work.
Oh, never mind. I take that back. Big man Bank. Big man Bank. Said, if I'm gonna go down, I'm gonna go down swinging. Big man Bank. See, and that's the other thing too. The fighters here cannot see these bars above their health. That is going to be Sepe with the follow. Appreciate it. That is going to be that is going to be it. That man back sleep, boy. That man sleep, boy.
Damn. Damn.
He's sleeping the worst. That's the worst sleep position right there. That's that Family Guy position. Valentin, that brother, he gone. He gone. Get this fight underway. It's been, we got Bank Has Been robbed in the red corner. Both of these VR boxers in the black trunks.
Real talk though.
Bank at least got his knockdown towards the end.
Go ahead and commentate for
28-24, right? Ooh,
Lazy Gamer
in the purple
W
glove,
finish.
So yeah, nah,
he said, "Bro,
the
dreaming."
IRL camera there, guys. So just in case you guys can see him.
The
Working
contextual knockdowns,
stationary,
bro.
right?
When
so
they hit, they hit. I can't wait for this
boxers
to
are
hit
moving
live
around,
at 10-8
in IRL. They're not, right? So whenever your fight stick,
Bank
right,
has been
so
robbed
there,
there.
starting off strong.
You have a
to
small
be honest,
circle
right?
to move within,
and then
to try to
Lazy
get
Gamer
some
just
movement in,
exploded.
primarily
Round,
you're
10-7 and 10-7 again.
Man got some
taking
power.
knocks,
Don't let him fool
Two
you.
knocks
Don't let the
down
breast
there
cancer
in the
gloves
second round. The
fool you
TKO
at all.
This is the adjustment round,
and it was close on damage,
right?
Don't get it twisted.
Like we said, Bank
You
has
gotta
learn
bombs,
from past
right?
mistakes.
2,097
inside,
1620
in the first round, 2,319
right now,
to
Lazy
1925. He went
wary
down
of that
twice,
and robbed.
but he still out damaged him. Right? Bank actually had more damage that first round. That whole round.
Never
than Lazy
mind.
Gamer.
You
You got to
Lazy
worry about
Gamer
your
just
legs in VR
outboxed
boxing,
him,
right? It's just your mentality, right?
59,
58.
So he's got to try to figure out what went wrong there very quick. Lazy kind of
for your
style.
winner though. Lazy Gamer with the W.
Listen, they both
Big
gotta
shout
be
out to
careful
Lazy
because,
Gamer, man.
No.
Just saying.
Go for the hey,
Solves a
Jake
lot of
Paul.
problems.
Jake Paul went for the double leg. You
Yeah.
got to clamp somebody up.
Yeah, but Jake Paul also has like a jaw made out of glass.
his glass jaw is relative. Because I personally couldn't take none of them shots he took. That first one would have sent me out. See what I'm saying? That relative to the rest of us.
Listen, Anthony didn't do it for no money. He didn't do it for no glory. He just did it for the love of the game.
Love of the game, bro. He said on everything for my big homie Mike. Forget the contract. That man's hair did a 360. You know what I'm saying? He should have been. Give credit where credit due, man.
Listen, Jake Paul finna pull a KSI and go into music.
The man can't take a hit. You know what I mean? I will not take that from him. Especially for like from where we all saw him come from. Like he wasn't like a boxer. I mean, he had the quickest come up out of everybody I know. You know what I'm saying? So let me go ahead and get.
Hey, when you got money, you can pay off people. I mean, yeah, why not?
Hey, pay off people. Pay for the trainers. You know what I'm saying? Pay for the nutrition, the shots, the Joe Rogan ice baths, you know what I'm saying? The happy endings, all that. Jake Paul could get it all. You know what I'm saying? He had the best of the best training. You could go to zero from. You remember the Hercules movie when he had the goat as a trainer? He bought one of them montages. He bought one of them 0 to hero montages. He had the black lady singing in the back and everything. Yeah.
You know what's funny is that I was talking to somebody a while ago while we were boxing, and I was saying, you know what? At this point, what we should do is just, instead of like the regular elections, you know how we normally be doing, just have the candidates just go in the ring. You know what I'm saying? Winner becomes president. Call it a day.
I would say that would make for a better election. Come on, the big brawl, everybody would tune into that fight. Everybody, instead of casting votes, people put the parlays on who they want to win. Oh my goodness.
Listen, you telling me, right? Like,
there's another fight.
Joe Biden and Trump in the ring wouldn't be a good one? Crazy.
That'd be a hoot. They'd both turn into dust in that ring, boy.
Harris versus Trump.
Pieces him up on the back foot. No, 100%. 100%. Oh, she's gonna snatch him by that golden weave, rip that toupee clean off.
Straight up.
We got more fight. We got more fight action for you guys coming up next, though. We've got, let's see, that was Lazy Gamer versus Bank Has Been Robbed. We give Lazy Gamer the dub on the TKO.
So next should be Hello World and Golden Hands.
Barty. Hello World versus Barty. Barty for the party. The code has been sent to you guys. Hello World and Barty. You said it's Golden Hands?
Yeah, I think it's Golden Hands from my understanding.
Okay. You know what? What was that show back in the day where it was like a claymate? It was a celebrity death match? Do y'all remember that? Is that too old?
Wait a minute. Wait.
You know Celebrity Deathmatch. It was a claymation MTV joint, and they would always put celebrities in these battles for the death.
I know exactly what you're talking about.
And they had that little referee with the little... I'm old.
Yo, that's a throwback.
That's a throwback. That's classic, Jesus. Guys.
That's like almost like MTV Crib throwback.
Yeah, man. Ryder said, if I join the Discord, can I get a fight instantly? Nah, this ain't no open fights, bro. When you join the Discord, you got to register, get locked in, and then you have a chance to sign up for the next one, which is Thursdays. So yeah, Ryder, you can't jump in and get a fight immediately. Everybody here been signed up since 3 p.m. But yeah, hop in either way, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? It ain't no time like the present. I ain't trying to say that for you not to hop in. Let me go ahead and drop a link. It's in there. Go ahead. Let me drop it in. Bam. Nah, that's the wrong link. Hold up. Let me get you the right link. That ain't even a Discord link. I keep forgetting I had to grab that one. Here we go. This is the Discord link. That other one won't take you nowhere. Is there something like this on Underdog Boxing? Dillian. Soon. Trademark. We are waiting for the Underdog Boxing team to work on a few patches, and also to give us an observer mode so that we can test being able to get these camera shots and angles for you guys. But as soon as Underdog Boxing is in a good position, right, where they've fixed a lot of the bugs, the community's pretty happy with the game, then we'll be putting on cards like this. I've been waiting for another VR boxing game to show up on the scene, but right now, Thrill the Fight 2 is where it's at. You know,
I have heard though that for boxing underdogs from that community, in particular, that it's not I feel like the game, apparent from what the community is saying, is that the game it was hyped up to be more realistic than Thrill of the Fight, but I guess from my understanding that it was badly advertised, and it doesn't really match up to the hype that it gave. I've personally never played it. I've seen some clips here and there, but from what I've seen, like different like content creators talk about it, like it's just not up to par on how it was advertised.
I would agree with that 100%. It is made by a smaller team, so y'all got to think. Thrill of the Fight 2 is made by the folks who made Fruit Ninja. They got Fruit Ninja money, guys, and that's money, right? Big team, a lot of people. They've been working on this game for a while. Boxing Underdog is made by a very smaller team with very much limited resources, so they built the visual side of the game first, right? So what they did not have was the combat mechanics. So no, 100%. Half Brick Studios made Thrill of the Fight 2, and Half Brick Studios made Fruit Ninja. You know what I'm saying? Like, y'all gotta
don't
look
forget
into these
Jetpack
companies.
Joyride.
There we go. So they've been making money for a long time, and they've been bought Thrill of the Fight to make Thrill of the Fight 2. So they got the cheat code, right? So what Half Brick Studios is doing, I mean not Half Brick, but what the developers of Boxing Underdog have been doing, they kind of built it from the ground up, got it out the mud. So yeah, no, it's not as refined as Thrill of the Fight 2, but their graphics were great. Remember, there was a bare knuckle boxing game at first before it became a regular boxing game. So right now they have a lot of catching up to do on the back end, but the visuals are there. So all they gotta do is improve the sound, fix the bugs, get the systems working correctly, give us a thing, and I'll put it out there. But what I'm not gonna do is put out somebody's work in a very bad state so that people who don't know their game can rag on them, right? I want to give the community the best opportunity possible. But that's enough yapping for me. Let's go ahead and get on to the next fight. We got Hello World versus Barty. You know what I'm saying? Fart Nugget Poop is what Barty goes by. So we got this guy Barty for the party is up next, but in the blue corner, we got Hello World taking on Barty in the red corner. Both these VR boxers are locked in right now. Hello World fighting by way of North America East, 6'3" tall, 2001 to 2,500 elo. Barty fighting out of NA East, 5'7" tall, 2001 to 2005 elo. Both these VR boxers fighting in that room scale play space. This could be a good match, man. I always love to see Hello World fight. Very square, very good boxer all the way through. And here we go. Hello World right there in the Pumas. Barty with a brown. Yeah. This is going to be good, man. We can't get ring walk intros, but at least I can get up in the corners for a little bit of an intro if I can get in here on time. I'm looking forward to this match, man. High-level elo, high-level action. Starting underway, the NA East boxers representing Hello World. Taller fighter here, looking to keep on the outside of that jab. Barty trying to find his way with that hook. Swing and a miss there. He's got to find a way in. And Hello World, again, a good boxer puncher in this game. But let's see what Barty has. Do you know anything about Golden Hands, man?
Listen, so far, all I know is that Barty, I guess he's fought a few times. I don't know if this is the first or second time he's fought on stream, but I guess he's fought other people throughout the server. I just know more about Hello World. I mean, not just because he's a Smurf killer as well, but man just got hands. He is also a part of the ranked, the ranked list. He is an A rank fighter. Man's got hands. Both him and Bank has been robbed. Both got hands. Gotta definitely give credit where it's due. I definitely think right now, though, Hello World is playing a safe game. Keeping a distance, trying not to take too much damage. Trying to understand his opponent. But Barty just doesn't care. He's just in it for the love of the game at this point.
Yeah, 100%. 100%. Hello World, before he came into the chat, he said we started talking about Boxing Underdog and Trend was summoned. Shoot body do ba da 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 da. Shout out to Trend in the chat. Oh man, but Hello World going back at it right now. First round. And this is what I expect from a Hello World match, right? Hello World's gonna take his time to go ahead and really kind of feel out his opponent. Taking a little bit of punishment there on the first round, but honestly, I think a worthwhile investment if it does mean a big payoff there in the second round. Barty throwing some very interesting shots there from underneath. The shorter fighter, very interesting for me that he's kind of not really trying. There we go. I was looking for it. Trying to find ways to land to the body and force some of that respect there out of Hello World. Hello World keeping his hands at that neutral pace. Ooh, nice hook there by Barty. Looking pretty good. Okay, Barty, I see you with the defense. Answering the phone. Nice. It gets caught there. Big uppercut into a hook combination from Hello World. And it's a good fight between both of them. I like what I'm seeing here.
No, they're both doing their thing tonight.
And what I like is both of them are room scale, and you can see how much of the ring that they're actually using. So for guys who don't know how the room scale kind of thing works, you set your boundary. So if you got a 10 by 10 space, they got a 10 by 10 space, you're boxing in 10 by 10 in the ring. Oh, nice combination there by Hello World, putting the screws to my man Barty. And here we go. The crowd on their feet here in the Philly Parkway. Let's take a look and see what the corners got to say. Marcus Sunshine Bell cornering for the red corner. You know what I'm saying? You started slow again. Only 13 in the first minute, 27 by the end. You know what I'm saying? He keeps finding the temple. You got to cover it up, Brody, right? And single shots aren't scoring. 33% of what you throw is by itself. Put a couple of combinations together, and that's for Barty. You know, for Hello World here, Sergeant D. Walker saying, you know what I'm saying, it was not good enough, man. You thrown a stack of wide crosses tonight and landed almost none of them. You know what I'm saying? Establish the jab more. That's the order. Go back to the basics, right? You're getting caught late in the rounds as well. Sunny with the rose. Thank you. So a little bit of advice there as we head into round number 2. What do you think about that, Solo? I mean, you think Hello World should start loading up on the jab a bit more, going back to the basics as we head in here? I mean, he is the taller fighter. He does have that advantage and he looks like he has the space to do so, right? And we
absolutely. I definitely think that he needs to work on that. You know, just the thing is, like, you know, and I say this, I feel like with every stream that we have, the jab became such an incorporated tool for fighters that it's gotten to the point where, you know, some people even use that as just like a second nature. Other people, you know, they had to switch up their whole stance in general. You know, you see like Hello World, you know, he's starting to take damage, but he needs to use that jab, start building up, tear up the body a bit, and then start landing, you know, some pretty strong blows, whether it's to the temple, whether it's to the liver, or even to the solar plexus. You know, fighting him, you know, just fighting him in general. You know, I fought him personally in the ring, and let me tell you, like, man's got power. He knows how to throw hands. It's just that depending on his opponent, if his opponent is, you know, someone who can easily adapt to his fighting style, like that, you know, that might be a problem.
Big shout outs to Sunny in the chat for the gold and the golden gloves and the roses. Sunny saying this is so entertaining. I'm glad you can find it entertaining, man. Honestly, this is a pale comparison to what it's like actually playing in the game. So shout out to you, man, for enjoying it. And yeah, no, I agree with you there, Solo, man. We've got a lot of interesting action coming in here tonight. Hello World, they're looking though a little bit frustrated.
No, absolutely. You know, these fighters are definitely throwing them punches. You know, and I feel like Hello World, what he's trying to do, based on what I'm seeing, right, is, you know, he is trying to, like, you know, deal with the body. He's trying to, like, you know, stack up those punches, but for some reason, specifically with this match, you know, it's causing them to clinch more than the other matches that we had tonight.
Yeah, this is actually the first match we've seen a lot of clinches in. It's kind of funny. We see a lot of clinches in this match, and Tren just asked about clinches. You know, really suspicious here, Tren, that you just popped up in here, and all of a sudden the ref started calling clinches. But you can see the clinches have been toned up here in the PTC. And it's one of those things that we've had a lot of discussions on, where people are saying, why does the league have different rules against this and that? And I'm like, well, the developers are going to get to it. And here we are. Proof is in the pudding right now, tweaking the numbers in the back. The developers always working on new things. But yeah, right now we got to be careful of how much you lean in on that cross. So if it causes that collision, the ref will ping you on it. And especially as like Hello World is kind of like circling out right there, trying to escape the storm from Barty. He does have a tendency to lean his head in that direction. So got to be careful of those clashes.
No, absolutely. That's the end of the second round there. Both of these fighters, they're definitely taking damage, especially Hello World was definitely getting pressure. Looking at the red corner, coach is saying you're taking over, champ. Feel that, keep going. He's teething off on your chin. Yes, that's putting your punches together. I asked for it, keep it up. He's caught that chin 4 times. Get it down. Look at the blue corner. Better keep executing. Body work is paying off. You keep going back to the overhand and it isn't landing. Leave it alone for a round. Liver is open. Keep hitting it. Time is short and you're behind. Can't play it safe much longer. You got to start putting some pressure. I definitely think the coaches, they're definitely giving their 2 cents, and it's pretty justified from what we've seen so far with the past 2 rounds.
Mm-hmm. Now they're getting better and better, man. The more that we do this, the more that we work on them, it's getting more informed. I think one of the things I want to do really is kind of work on game mechanics with them right now next, because there's a lot of context to the game that really needs to be understood. And I think as long as we can help people get a little bit better at what they're going through in the game, I think that's going to make people feel a lot better about playing here. But right now, round number 3 here underway. For those of you guys who are just jumping in, Hello World in the red and black Puma trunks, Barty in the brown trunks with the white trim, and Barty just able to find the damage. Let's take a look at that again. Flexing real hard there. Can we see that on the flip phone? Here we go. Left, right, left, right, left, right. And honestly, the timing was there. He caught the timing of the head movement from Hello World, pinged him every time in. Hello World not having any of that, going back and forth. You see the sense of urgency now coming from Hello World in this 3rd round. He knows that he has to get that knockdown back to keep this match competitive. Barty, though. And everybody was like, oh, man, this is David versus Goliath match. Remember who won that matchup, okay? David took the big man down, if I remember correctly.
Hey, I mean, to be fair, though, his motivation wasn't just because he was that dude. His motivation was because the homie was like, I think it was like the king or like the general put his daughter on the line. That was motivation.
He also had that thing on him. He had that thing on him. Right. You know what I'm saying?
David Goliath was the first.
Oh man, that boy sleep. That boy sleep. He getting up though. Yep. He getting up though.
Damn, people are just going. Man, listen. The canvas is just going on dates with everybody today.
Everybody out here talking to the canvas. You know what I'm saying? And it is that contextual that knockdown, the long-term punishment system, right? You could see on that bottom bar there. We'll get a good shot of it here. There's some serious buildup on long-term punishment on Hello World's part. Like once you start seeing that extra break in that bar, it's already prestige, and it's halfway to prestige. And again, 40 seconds left on the clock. Big short-term damage there on Hello World. A little bit of a break this time, saving Hello World, but not feeling those clinch calls at all as he is talking to Trent here. And again, I see why the clinch call was there, right? It's the head movement. It's the way he moves his head to evade and get out of the way. And Trent says that the clinch stuff has not been changed at all. It's really just more sharper on the calling, right? It's unchanged from live. When the game chooses a clinch, it's unchanged. It will just have less warnings before. You hear keep your head up, warning to get the clinch. That's the new behavior, right? So the judge is just more strict. He's just not going to let you get away with it. The detection itself is still the same. When you watch that back, apologies again for the camera. It's not really set up, optimized for the public test stuff. So all of my nice little through the ropes shots just have the words public test on it. So some things might be hard to see their trend. But we'll work through it and figure it out. All right, Dillian says, they're like a championships fights or what? So next week and the week after next is the last 2 cards for our room scale fight. So you guys will be able to see the champs go at it then. Killer Cam, room scale champ. Jay Baca is the stationary champ. So yeah, tune in next Sunday for both of those cards. Good games to both of you guys, Golden Hands and Hello World. Taking a look at the results here. It's going to be Golden Hands taking it 10-9, 10-8, 10-6. 2 knockdowns there at the third round. And I think it was the clinch calls that brought that down to a 10-6 in the second round there. Hello World, going in there. It's good to have Trent in the chat. It's good to have these immediate questions to lock in. You know what I'm saying? Who's the best fighter in this ever? I'm biased. I'm going to say Killer Cam, but there are some demons out there as well. Killer Cam is among them. But you know, there are some demons. For Ringside VR, Killer Cam is pretty much the top of the ladder. All right. Let me plug in my laptop here before I lose communications with Discord chat. Let's go on to the next fight. But first, before we go on to the next fight, and just like I said, I knew that was gonna happen. I just had a feeling. That was gonna happen. Give me a sec here, chat. I just lost access to the Discord because my computer decided to want to act up. And I might have to just let them know that, hold on, let me jump in and let them know that they're going to have to. All right, so. Hold on for a second, y'all. I'm gonna have to switch over to Discord on my phone. Back up. Give me a second. You always gotta have the tech for technical difficulties, guys. Remember that. In all walks of life, tech gremlins are always trying to mess up and board the ship.
But we can't hear you, by the way.
Give me a second. Server guides. All right. Let's see if I can jump in and get my computer started one more again. Give me a second, y'all. All right. Well, since that case, let me go ahead and jump into the control center from here. We have a few more fights left in the match. Of course. Hold on for a second, y'all. I have to jump in on my phone here. Give me a second. Testing audio, guys. Testing audio. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
All right. My computer had, my laptop had a very bad time, and it also just went on an extended date with the mat. So, it's coming back online right now. Give me like a second. I'm literally on my phone on Discord right now. So I'm gonna hop back in here in a little bit, and then I'll be able to get the next fight underway.
No, you're good.
I need one of those like beep, do 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 do, little be right back kind of things. Okay.
Right, like experiencing technical difficulties. We'll be right back.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Looks like we're back. Let me jump back in here. Give Discord a second. So we've got Hello World versus Barty, and that was Barty with the dub there over Hello World. Up next, we've got Texas King Dub versus Hindsight. So let me send both of those guys the code.
Oh, that says highlight.
Highlight, not hindsight. I'm old in hindsight. Let me jump back in here real quick, guys. Fingers crossed, please. Let this work. I might have to jump back on my phone. Because my stuff's not working. Okay, it's connected. Let me jump back on here. Hold on. Give me a second. My computer gets its life together. All right, hold on, wait. Audio test now. I'm back. My computer is for some reason it's not doing too well. It's not doing okay. It's starting to slowly come back now. Not sure why. Okay, so the highlight versus Texas King Dub. Let me see if I can join the stage now. It's acting okay. Sorry, guys. Having to deal with all kinds of systems going down out of nowhere. Testing. All right, y'all hear me? Okay, great. Let me just make sure I hear y'all. Solo, let me get some audio from you, bro. Or Prophet, which one of y'all? Well, somebody give me some audio real quick.
Testing. Can you hear me?
Perfect. Thank you, bro. Thank you. Okay, we're back online. We're live. All right. Up next, I had to make sure everything was there. My whole computer went down. Okay, Texas King Dub, to take on. Let's see, Texas King Dub to take on the highlight. Hello World versus Barty. That was Barty's dub. Submit that. There we go. All right, and Texas King Dub and the highlight. The code has been sent to you guys. Got it locked in now. We finally can move on to the next fight. Thank you guys for waiting so patiently for the next fight. Yeah, we back. Yeah, Solo, I'm back. All right. Let me let the chat know here. Appreciate y'all for the patience.
Almost done, everyone. Almost done.
I think so. We only got a few more fights left for the night. I remember when these cards used to go into like 1, 2 in the morning, right? Because it was just so long. But shout out to everybody for hopping in here today. We had some record all-time high views on YouTube as well. I don't know what's up with YouTube, but shout out to everybody watching. We got Texas King Dub and the highlight Justin Gaethje locked in. So we're gonna go on to the next match of the night. In the blue corner, we got Texas King Dub taking on the highlight in the red corner. Both these VR boxers getting ready to step into the virtual squared circle. Texas King Dub fighting by way of North America Central, 5'7" tall, 1501 to 2000 elo range. The highlight fighting out of North America West with a height of 6 foot flat, 1501 to 2000 elo range as well there. Both these VR boxers fighting in that stationary room space play style. This is going to be very interesting, man. They're going to be moving, grooving all through the map as stationary players are wont to do. So this is going to be very interesting here. And we've got both of them locked in. Texas King Dub in the black trunks, the highlight in the red, white, and blue skis. They're getting ready to get set. We got 3 3-minute rounds on the clock for this exhibition fight here on the PTC server. Testing out some new things for Thrill of the Fight 2. And here we go, round underway with the touch gloves. Texas King Dub probably has one of the more unique boxer looks there with that copper hair color. Is by him and Clint Steele with the hair colors on that. Very interesting, man. Texas King Dub has a very sneaky counter hit style, right? The highlight, sticking it out there with that lead hand, measuring. Trying to get a bit of range here in this first round, measuring where his opponent is, setting up for that big cross. But he's got to be careful, man. Texas King Dub's fighting style is one that lends itself to to fight well against a person who overextends, right? So he's going to have to be able to keep himself grounded. I'd like to see more jabs that are more threatening coming out there on the part of the highlight, right? I know he's trying to range find right now, but there we go. Really try to get in there. Really try to make him work. You got to put out the threat of the jab first before you can use it to fake people, you know? Nice little rare uppercut there, throw away. Still measuring.
No, absolutely. And I will say that, like, one thing that I will say, I personally think that Texas King should try to avoid doing is, like, he'll throw a punch, especially when he does an uppercut, and drop both his hands for, like, 2 seconds. You know, that can kind of, that can let highlight, really sneak in there.
Hey, highlights playing some pretty balanced, right? He's not overcommitting, right? And so he's not giving Texas King those kind of weird angles to kind of strike from, right? Stalking his opponent down. Texas King Dub has historically also done well with people who don't know how to cut off the ring, right? But now he's forcing Texas King Dub to take a bit of a high guard, threatening, looming there from that lead hand.
The thing is that it looks like, highlight is trying to play like a passive game, while, Texas, he's trying to play more technical from my standpoint here. Really, the question is that, so far, the first round is is just a discovery round. But once we get into that second round, I'm really curious to know who's going to be the one making the adjustment to get that first knockdown, if not just to win the round in general.
I mean, for my POV right now, Texas King Dub, his strategy is working. This is how he likes to play, right? You see how he's there, he's not. He's forcing you to swing big. He can get up under you, and he's going to attack you from those weird angles that he creates, right? So you get up underneath you, he's going to tickle the ribs. You know what I'm saying? He's going to slip to the side. He's going to hit you with some weird cross, right? And you're not going to see it coming. And a lot of times in the early Texas King Dub matches, we called him kind of wrong because, like, he's not doing any much. He's not doing this. He's not doing that. Then we look at the damage, it's like, what is he working on here? So I think he's able to fight his game plan. And if he's able to find damage, he's going to be able to come out on top. But across from him, the highlight is also doing pretty well. Staying long, right? And staying tight, not throwing a lot of big wide hooks, keeping the jabs and the straights. So let's see what the corner says, man. Tucking the chin. He's found it 6 times already, and you're a little slow out the gate, be busy from the belt this time, and your head hunting go to the body, right? That's our boy Ray Smokey Dunn, old school VR player. You know what I'm saying? But it's a clean start there. It's a clean start there from the highlight, Justin Gaethje. Let's see what the blue corner does. He was also slow, but that's typical for him, right? Your temple is getting caught, fix it, and 57% of what you throw is looping, man. Tighten it up. Throw shorter punches, you land better. I'm not sure how that advice is going to be well applicable to Texas King because he does have such an unorthodox style, right? As we get here into this next round, and it's just like, I would say keeping the hands up is going to help him out a lot because he's fighting a person who's taller and who's not going to overcommit here in the highlight, right? So highlight here, doing a good job, keeping pace of this match, owning the ring. The ring generalship is absolutely there. And he's making it hard for Texas King Dub to kind of find his usual rhythm.
No, absolutely. I will say highlight is definitely, he's definitely throwing Texas King off just a bit. He is fighting just a tad different than we normally see him on these type of fights. Now, highlight on the other hand, to my knowledge, I think this is a new fighter, if I'm not mistaken.
Nah, it's Justin Gaethje. It's Justin Gaethje. He just changed his name.
Oh, okay. So that's why I was confused.
Yeah.
But like so far, like I said, he is playing like a passive game. But you have to admit that like when the pressure starts to go up, both fighters are, they're exchanging blows like left and right. So hopefully, hopefully there's at some point one of these fighters throw a punch that turns this whole game around.
Well, I mean, I think it's going to be one of those battles of attrition in the way that, Texas King Dub is able to narrowly escape a lot of the return fire coming from the highlight, right? He's able to move around and maneuver, and he's able to land shots. But when the highlight does land, they land so much more heavy than what the Texas King Dub is able to put out. So those are the weapons that I see on display. Now, it's like the Mountain versus that one dude in Game of Thrones, right? Like, can Texas King dance around long enough, right, to whittle down his opponent and create an opportunity for himself, or will the big man just land what he needs to land and end it early?
No, absolutely.
Mason in the chat saying the thrill of the fight 2 damage needs to be changed. How so? Get some specifics down. We might be able to get some feedback from you. But right now, it doesn't look like these two boxers are having any problems landing damage, big damage landing, especially on the highlights part, man. When those hands start connecting, we're seeing 40s up to north of like close to 50s, on average about 45 from the big man.
No, at this point, I feel like unless Texas King gets, really gets active and puts pressure, I feel like highlight is just gonna, keep playing the long game and just keep that distance. That keep away game. Unfortunately, it's a really annoying tactic, but at the end of the day, you gotta do what you gotta do.
Yeah.
Yeah, and Texas King was starting to take that damage, but then highlight said, "You know what? I'll take that off your back."
Yeah, no, 100%. We're heading here into the third and final round here in the Philly Parkway. Red corner saying, you warmed up a little too late, man. You start another slow start. That's 6 times to the eyes. You're getting popped now. You got to cover it up, and everything is landing upstairs for you. Mix in the body. The corner still trying to put together a little bit of strategy here for the highlight. Let's go to the blue corner. You know what I'm saying? He said, I keep telling you about keeping their shots tight, man. You got to let me help you, help me help you. Every time you go downstairs, he folds. So stay down there, the Vones, and slow it down. You know what I'm saying? Jab first, then let go. Jab first, then let go. You know what I'm saying? But blue corner's feeling pretty confident here that he's taken over. So I think, honestly, man, Texas King Dub, again, we talked about this earlier. Can he avoid enough damage from the highlight to make his boxing work, be able to outbox his opponent? Or will the highlight land the blows that he needs to? Third round is where we're going to figure out the truth of the matter here. Both boxers fairly even, but it looks like the highlight having a little bit more long-term punishment damage here, and now we're just jousting. And what's interesting about this is that this is kind of like a southpaw versus orthodox fight, right? Texas Kingdom fighting a bit southpaw there, and the highlight trying to use that lead jab, but you'll notice that Texas King Dub subtly stepping out to the outside of that jab, right? Always trying to fight for dominance of that lead hand. It's paying off for him big time here in round number 3.
No, absolutely. Honestly, it really is. And at this point, you know, like, at the end of the day, like, this match has pretty much just been, you know, like just a nice little standoff between both fighters, you know, keeping their distance, get a few punches in. You know, at this point, either it's really just going to come up to either Texas King, you know, either landing some pretty strong blows or highlight, you know, doing some crazy combos. That's pretty much going to be what's going to really help either fighter, you know, flip this around in their favor.
I honestly see, like, there's a little bit of subtlety to it, but this is the Texas King Dub effect. You were talking about, like, the hit and run style being annoying. Notice, again, he's constantly circling out to his right, which is just outside of the jab, away from the power hand from the highlight, right? The highlight needs that power shot, and all the time that he's slipping, ducking, moving, vibing, sliding, and gliding, right, he's landing these sneaky shots here on the inside, and you can see that long-term punishment built up there for the highlight. And this is a classic Texas King Dub round. You're lulled into this sense of like, oh man, I'm getting frustrated. But what the highlight is not doing, he's not cutting off the ring. He's not fighting for that outside position. And when he does, right, Texas King Dub switches up on him, hits him with the cross-up, goes to the other side. And now, 51 seconds in, you're starting to see the fruits of the labor here as highlight hit that second bar of the long-term punishment. And it was highlight, you know, very much dominating with his long lead, but now Texas King Dub figuring it out, surviving a little bit of damage here. 30 seconds left on the clock in this third round. Nice shots on the inside. Good head movement, man. This man's ability, the spidey senses on Texas King Dub, you know what I'm saying, cannot be understated. This man is able to get in and out of danger fairly quickly, mixing up the defense, popping up to strike. Highlight now, dude, still landing some shots, but will it be enough? Oh no, it might be. Big bombs here landing for the highlight. And that, man, honestly, if that was the energy of the round from the beginning, highlight, I don't know, he can still get it, right? Texas King Dub feels pretty confident in his win here. I think he's going to be the one to take it. And we got put out the threat of the jab first before you can use it to fake people, you know?
And here we go.
Nice
Winner
little rare
by
uppercut there,
decision,
throw away.
Texas King Dub.
I'm curious to know who's going to be the one making
right? Justin Gaethje coming out
making the adjustment to get that first
round
knockdown.
If not, he's not doing that. And then we look at the damage, it's like, what is he working on here? Landed some big shots.
So I think he's able to fight his game plan.
Rounds for
okay.
Texas
So
King Dub
that's
to kind of figure it out.
Yeah.
10-9 again.
But you know, like so far, like I said, you know, he is playing like
out damaging him too. 14-19 to 13-25, 14-94 to 13-59. He's able to very consistent. When the highlight does 36-29 to 35-65 for Texas King put out. So Dub
puts pressure. I feel like highlight is just gonna keep playing the long game, and
a lot of people where if you're not able to,
you gotta do what you gotta do.
Cut him off from moving in the way that he wants to move. Like, it's gonna be a hard night for you. And damage here.
And honestly,
and now we're just jousting.
Couple more
what's interesting about this is that this is kind of like a southpaw, like I said, how that last orthodox ended, fight and run style being
that would have been the great way
again
to start
constantly circling out to his right,
kept saying
just outside of the jab, away from the like pick it up power shot. And all the time that he's slipping, sometimes we hear from these corners, right, that he's landing these sneaky shots, long-term punishment you might not see. And I don't know, it's proving to be. It was highlights,
kind of beneficial,
very much right. But will it be enough? Oh no, it might be. Big bombs here landing for the highlight.
On that one, up next,
Put out the
we got
threat of the
Iron
jab first before you can
Vitality
use it to
taking
fake people,
on
you know?
Gigo.
Nice little
Iron
rear uppercut
Vitality
there, throw away.
taking on Gigo.
Still
I'm curious to know
codes
who's going to
have
be the
been
one
sent,
making
and after that, we got Jay Baca versus
making the
Steele, and
adjustment to
finally
get that first
commentator battle.
knockdown. If not,
He's not doing that. Then we
Smurf
look at the
Killer
damn. It's like, what is he
versus
working on here?
Valiferous. So I think he's able to
You
fight.
ready?
his
Ready
game
for that
plan,
fight?
and he's able to.
It's a Smurf
oh,
Killer.
okay, so that's why I was
It's a Smurf
confused.
Killer exhibition.
But you know, like. So find another Smurf killer.
We here, man.
Let me go ahead and clear this out for the folks here. Multiplayer. I'm still waiting for that UFC VR game. We're still waiting for somebody to figure out grappling in a lab somewhere. Figure out clinching. If you can figure out clinching, we can then at least work like a knee system. You know what I'm saying? Throw some knees. You know, what was that game? Haymaker? Haymaker figured it out for single player. That's the first step. Right. We need to figure out how to make the rules for multiplayer, and we're in there.
Yeah, we'll get there, man. One day we'll get there.
Soon. All right, sending the code Iron Vitality versus Gigo. Iron Vitality versus Gigo.
And Justin, you were worried, bro. You were worried. Texas King Dub just been here for a long time, bro.
You did great on that first match. Honestly, you did.
Yeah. Leg tracking is in Dragon Fist VR, so we know it's possible.
There we go. Gigo hopping in. All right, looking for who are we looking for here? Look at the for. Iron Vitality. Iron Vitality, looking for you, bro. There he is. I think, do we have that still thing? Hold on, let me double check. So might have to send you the code directly. Iron Vitality, do you need another match? I got the bot DM. Okay, great. Do you need another match? He said he's on. I think he's on the way. We haven't heard from him. We can move on to Jay Baca versus Clint Steele. Let me put Gigo in spectator right now, and then see. Oh wait, there's Vitality right there. Next match. Okay, we're gonna move on to the next match. We're gonna give him some time to figure out what he's got going on. Jay Baca versus Clint Steele. Jay Baca versus Clint Steele. Both of you guys have the code. You guys go ahead and hop on in here. We'll move you guys up. Vitality versus Gigo. You guys will be next, and then we'll have Smurf Killer versus Valiferous to finish out the night.
Is Clint using cams?
He did not say.
Up to you, Clint, if you want to use cams or not.
I could just send you the link right now. We're getting a little bit better at it. We've had some pretty good camera fight setups today, so let me know if you want me to send you the code.
He said he's down.
All right, bet. Let me go ahead and send that to you. All right, Clint, you got the code. It should be from the Ringside stream. Click that link, and we'll get you set up, bro. I really appreciate how many IRL cameras we've been getting lately, you know. And I'm going to be working with Only Cams on some collaborations. So anybody who's interested in IRL camera fights, we're going to be looking to push those a little bit more these days. S6 says he can sub if you can't make it. Okay, bet. I'll keep that in mind. Vitality says next match, so I think we might be good here. All right, Jay Baca already lined up. This is going to be a good one, man. Shout outs to Jay Baca. Looking to defend the belt next week.
Jay Baca is also another Smurf killer.
Yeah, and it's gonna be his last time in stationary too. He's gonna want to compete in room scale from now on. It's funny how at first people start off in stationary, they always trickle into room scale. Always, it's
told
the
you.
way, right? Checking in with the chat. What do the bars overhead represent from Hemi? There's 2 bars. The bar at the top is your short-term punishment. Is how much damage is built up on your boxer in the middle of the round, right? So you see a red bar will go, and when it's hitting the red bar, it's kind of like building up, and then as you recover, it'll go down, right? The bottom bar only builds up. It's how much punishment your VR boxer's body has taken throughout the entirety of the fight. So it can only go up. And so even though the bar is building, just imagine your overall health pool getting less and less and less with that one, right? So Hemi, that's how I would read that. All right, we got Clint with the cams on. Clint, you're looking good. Thanks, bro. All right, and while we get set up, let's go ahead and get Clint locked in here with the cams. And Clint is going to be in the red corner. Red corner, Clint. All right, there it is. I got you in there, bro. Looking good with the HD. Yeah. HD Clint Steele. Make sure I have everything. Yeah, you're good. You're good. Leave it. Yeah, just like that. You're good. You're perfect. 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 Yeah. You're good. You're good.
Prophet said he's down to be a sub.
All right. Hey, look, Iron Vitality. Everybody coming to take your food, brother. All right, we got Clint Steele locked in. Let's go ahead and get set up. Jay Baca, Clint Steele up next. Yeah, you know what's really good too? I've got some ideas for now that I've got this stuff set up. I hope you guys have really been enjoying some of the changes despite the PTC stuff, round transitions, the new updates. I'm planning on some new things too. I got some things cooking, get some chat integration. Y'all know you guys are going to love that. So it's going to feel like a really big show. It's going to feel really, really good on the stream coming up here soon in a bit. So up next, we're going to have Jay Baca versus Clint Steele. Clint Steele readying up right now. I see him in there. All right, Hemi, appreciate the answer. Been trying to learn the game since I got a recent. Hemi, the best way to learn the game is hop in. Let me shoot you a link while we're still waiting here. Hop in with the homies. You can always ask me questions. We got a lot of people who like to think about the game. They're people who actually train, right? So you can get knowledge from different ways. We got some gyms that are working on training material to help people get better. So it's just a bunch of goofballs who really like the game. So I'm going to drop the link here before we get started. Give me a second. And here you go. Go ahead and hit that link right there, Hemi. Join the Ringside VR Discord. And, hop in and have some fun. How do I do this on live? How does it work? Do you mean like stream the game, Jay? Or appear on the stream? If you want to appear on the stream, you got to join the Ringside VR Discord. If you got to stream the game, you got to go to the Thrill of the Fight 2 Discord and ask them for an observer code. All right, with that being said, we got both the boxers locked in. Let's go into the tail of the tape. Tail of the tape time. In the blue corner, we got Jay. Ain't nobody got time for that. Baca taking on Clint Steele. Both these VR boxers getting ready to step into the virtual squared circle. An amazing fight this one is going to be. Taking a look at the tail of the tape. Jay Baca, current room scale champ, looking good with the belt on. Stationary champ, rather. He's looking for the room scale belt, but he's there with the stationary belt on right now. Fighting out of the way of North America East, 5'9" tall, over 2,500 elo. Standing across from him is going to be Clint Steele, fighting by way of North America West, 5'8" tall, 2,500 elo. And this is going to be a very interesting fight, man. Jay Baca just recently hopping in here from the room scale, from stationary to room scale, looking to step up, man. A lot of people crossing over into that particular competition space, and it's serving them well.
This is definitely going to be one interesting fight. We got a champ versus, Clint Steele. And Clint Steele, listen, like, Homie may not be a champion like Jay Baca is, in the rank system, but homie's got hands. Don't disrespect Clint.
No, 100%. And Clint with the new fit too, with the you know what I'm saying, the 4th of July is on him on the hands. White trunks there for Clint Steele, yellow trunks with the black trim for Jay Baca. Jay Baca's got the Super Saiyan haircut. And Clint Steele, known to be another southpaw boxer here, this time favoring the uppercuts, digging to the body in his new rear bolo uppercut, right? So he's got a plethora of uppercuts, but Jay Baca, an OG of VR boxing games in general, man, all the way from Era of Combat and now multi-champion in multiple other leagues. He has been taking well to the sport. He used to be known for a very passive play style, where we called it the typical Jay Baca round, where he would dodge and move and groove, and the crowd would be so silent in his fight, and then boom, counter shot, somebody goes down, right? And then he switched it up on him. He switched it up on people, and now he's working a more active. He was Showboat Baca at one point in time, and then now he's come back to it again with a more balanced style, and he's gotten a lot of gold under his belt. You know what I mean? But right now, boom, big shots landed in from Jay Baca. Great counters there, putting Clint Steele on that red line early on. Now let's go ahead and take it to the game cams here. Let's see how Clint Steele is doing here with the cams. And honestly, here's the interesting part that I want to talk to people about, right? And we're going to see Clint kind of popping up in here just a little bit. But, man, Clint Steele throws heat. When I tell you he throws heat, bro, he throws heat. If you were to get hit by Clint Steele IRL, something happening in the ring there, I think maybe a play space glitch. It may have jumped over. Looks like that's what. Hey, if you guys go ahead and restart that real quick, we'll run it back. Yeah, we're good. We're good. Okay. Here we go. Jay Baca signaling and think things should be good. He might have gotten it fixed. Okay.
Okay. Then Clint went down at IRL.
I saw it. Hold on. Let's see. Thank you for that notice there. Let me go ahead and check the names here. Let's see properties. Double check and make sure. That's the replay. Shouldn't be playing anything in there. Got to double check and make sure here. Sometimes the audio does mess up, but I don't think we should be seeing. Ooh. Got to be careful there, Clint. Don't want you to get hurt. Don't want you to get hurt. Yeah, just a little bit of slip. And I told you some people will slip. Okay, looking into the red corner here, Marcus Sunshine Bell in the corner of Clint Steele. You found that liver 3 times. Don't you dare stop, right? He's landed on your chins 5 times, though, so you got to protect that. And even though you started slow, you only had 4 in the first minute and 8 by the end, you know what I'm saying? Don't spot him the round. Don't give him any easy rounds here, all right? Going to the blue corner for our boy Jay Baca, man. He's timing you. You're getting hit while your hands are out. Right, punch, then move. Keep your head off the line. Elbows a little wide, too. So, you know what I'm saying? He's using that to get an opening under the ribs, the rib ticklers. Tighten that in. And you both started slow, you know what I'm saying? So, here we go. Round number 2. Locking in here. Clint Steele. Jay Baca. Jay Baca in the yellow trunks. Clint Steele in the white trunks.
Listen, both of these boxers, I feel like right now they're going to end up just continuing to put pressure on each other. But I'm really curious to see who's going to get a knockdown between these two.
Man, I mean, either one of them has the capabilities to do so, right? Because I've seen what Jay Baca can do, especially in the championship rounds in room scale, right? And you can see both boxers landing with the damage here. Clint Steele taking a little bit more of a beating. Jay, the first one to recover. And Jay, really good with the jabs, though. I like what I'm seeing here from the jabs on Jay Baca. Just timing Clint Steele. He comes in, trying to add as a disrupting factor.
No, absolutely. And listen, like, there's a reason why Jay Bach is a champ. You know what I'm saying? It's like he definitely has his style worked out for him. You know, and right now against Clint, you know, we might actually see why Jay Bach is the champ. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, Clint Steele really higher up on that short-term punishment there, or long-term punishment
Ooh.
rather. Jay Baca taking his time, wearing down Clint Steele. Clint Steele's got to figure out a strategy to get in. Jay Baca keeping those hands up, man. Look, Clint Steele moving, throwing them hands. Oh my goodness! And Jay Baca with the counters. There it is, classic Jay Baca round. Starts off like nothing's happening, and then out of nowhere explodes. The war coming in. Clint Steele high on that punishment, and you saw that jab that Jay Baca was threading the needle through the guard, right? Almost as if he could see that the punishment was building up, and you could see it that Clint's character was not able to recover, right? Clint came in as if he was fresh. The virtual reality boxer's body is not fresh. Down he goes, right? That's one of the things we've got to, like, the devs have been working on as far as giving audio cues as to when you're winded, stunned, gassed, and things like that. So you got to start really listening to those audio cues and acting accordingly. This time around, Jay Baca giving the rope a dope. Who's who in the chat? Jay Baca is in the yellow trunks with the golden hair. Clint Steele is in the white trunks with the black trim with the USA gloves on.
Clint right now, he got to put that pressure. Jay Baca is like, are you gonna fight me today? Are you gonna fight me tomorrow? What's good?
It's easier said than done, man. I'm telling you, Jay Baca's original stance was elusive, right? He put all his points into evasion early on, and people was like, oh, that's too boring. You got to throw hands. And then he started learning how to throw hands, right? And now Jay Baca can style bend with both, right? You've seen a couple, and especially, like, he keeps getting taller and taller. I think Jay's hitting like a growth spurt or something. Right, crowd
The
on
Mario
the edge
mushrooms,
here.
man.
The Mario mushrooms, man. Ampy, yeah, Jay's got a lot of space to move. He's moved over to room scale. Now he can move and groove and bob and slide. Now you gotta be careful. Look at red corner. You've heard him downstairs 4 times. That's the fight. You know what I'm saying? He's living on the temple, though. You got to take that away from him. Keep those hands up, right? And your hooks are the cleanest thing you've got, so lean into it. Very interesting there coming in from the corner, man. Taking a look at the blue corner here. That right rear hook for you is your highest value shot, man. Go back to it. Oh, Jay Baca up there. He know what time it is. He said, hey, you know what time it is. You know what I mean? That boy Jay Baca knows exactly when he's on the camera somehow. Oh, man. He's got to be careful, though, man. Getting caught on the way in. He's leading, though, in the punches, though, man. 106-93. Jay Baca landing 21 jabs to 5 there. It's kind of crazy.
Oh, he said cha-cha slide. Now, you know what? I will say, when it comes to guarding in this game, right, what's crazy is that even if you don't fully block the hit, right, and you just get in your glove just at least, like, love taps your opponents, the damage gets reduced drastically.
Yeah, a trend did say that in the PTC, if you don't do the glove adjustments, that you will lose out on damage. He mentioned that in the chat earlier when talking to, wow, that boy Clint Steele in the camera. He said he's in the camera. He said, whose man's is this? And again, boom. You saw the heat that he was throwing IRL. That's the one thing. God, that cross laid
Clint's the
out.
next Sanji, bro.
Look, at the way Clint throws, IRL betrays how the game represents how he throws, and I hope I don't know what it is, because you hear him right. Again, if you get hit by Clint in real life, it's a wrap.
No, absolutely.
They said, look, get that guy in the ring IRL. Clint does heavy bag work on his channel, Clint Steele on YouTube. You know what I'm saying? So he does a lot of stuff. Here we go, round number 3. He really needed that knockdown, though. Jay Baca, got to be careful. But Jay, look, I mean, see how confident he's able to just whip that jab out there. It's been his best weapon of the night.
Now, what I'm wondering though is Jay going to get another knockdown, or is he just going to like win by damage at this point?
Damage is a real factor, right? That's one really big thing here. Clint hasn't been able to land a lot of significant shots, but the long-term punishment is kind of even for them. Jay just edging out on the long-term punishment, so he is able to, I would say, based off of that, it does look like he's able to put more damage on his opponent. 40 seconds left still, though, in the third round, so Clint does have an opportunity to make up the gap. He just does not want to fall behind too much, and right now, being a little too passive here is not what he wants. He wants to be able to score points coming off of that knockdown just to make sure the judges score in his favor. The turnaround punch from Jay.
Listen, that turnaround punch is legendary in this server.
We ain't seen the turnaround punch in a long time. The TAP.
And these two are just fighting over the last piece of candy at this point.
I mean, they got to. 2 seconds left. And there it is. Will it be enough? Did Clint Steele do enough, or did Jay Baca retain the fight? I don't know. Either way, it was a good fight for me. Jay Baca with the ain't nobody got time for that. Check my wrist game. Check my wrist game.
I'm guessing it was Jay Baca.
That's going to be a Jay Baca win right there. That's going to be a Jay Baca dub. 26 Showtime, Showboat Baca at one point in time. Jay, and then now he's come back to it again. Big congratulations more balanced style. And Jay, he's gotten a lot of time for that. I saw it. Baca. I like how he got his little taunt, too. Thank you for that notice there. Let me go ahead and check. Yeah, nice job there on both parts, too. Jay, 10-9, 10-7, and then 10-8, right? 28 to 26.
The boxers, I feel like
damage.
I feel like right now they're going to end up just continuing to put pressure on each other.
Robbery. I see the chat, the robbery allegations from so many people in the chat. Got to figure out a strategy to get in. Jay Baca versus keeping those hands up, man. Look, for Jay in the second round. Throwing them hands. Right? Oh my goodness! And Jay Baca,
Clint right now, he got to put that pressure. Jay Baca is like, are you gonna fight me today? You gonna fight me tomorrow? What's good?
A lot of people in the chat were like, give it to Clint. I don't give nobody nothing. He put all his points into evasion early on, and people's like, look at the first round, 76 to 308. That's a very clean first round, right? It's 1486 to 10.
You know what? I will say, when it comes to guarding in this game, right? What's crazy is that
in the 3-round format,
even if you don't fully,
they make me a judge. Now the judges around
right,
here
and you
get
just get
Bitcoin, bro. They bots
in your glove, just at least.
But you know that man Clint was throwing his heart in there, though. I mean, you guys, you saw the IRL camera. You know what's up. You know what I'm saying? So the next time y'all see a VR boxing match, and y'all want to come in here and say these people don't have third round, so just remember your boy does have an opportunity to remember the fact that if he punches anybody up in here, they turn it to the judges score in his favor. The turnaround punch from Jay. Instantly. Everybody's like, Jay Baca versus Clint Showtime now. At one point in time, and then now he's come back to it again. With a more balanced style, and he's gotten a lot of
IRA.
Oh my god! I saw it. Hold on, let's see. Oh my god,
Thank
that
you
was
for that
good.
notice
okay,
there. Let me go ahead
let's
and check.
go on. We got to keep on track. We got 2 more fights left for the night, and then we are out of here, guys. And it's a good time for me.
Double check and make sure here. Sometimes
The boxers, I feel like right now they're going to end up just continuing to put pressure on each other.
And then I'm going to put Gigo
Baca taking his time wearing down Clint Steele. Clint Steele's got to figure out a strategy to get in. Go ahead, keeping those hands up, man. Look, Clint Steele moving, throwing them hands. Oh my goodness! And Jay Baca, Clint right now, he got to put that pressure. Jay Baca is like, are you gonna fight me today? You gonna fight me tomorrow? What's good?
Baca's original stance was elusive, right? He put all his points into evasion early on, and people's like, ready.
Oh, he said cha-cha slide. You know what? I will say, when it comes to guarding in this game, right? What's crazy is that
I do it for the love of the
even
game,
if you don't fully block the hit, right, and you just get
for the homies
in your glove, just at least
that earlier today in the PTC. If you don't do the glove. All right. Hey, if you're trying to make a debut, Luca, trying to make a debut, bro. I got you. Go ahead and hop up on in here. Right. That's the link to the Discord right there. And for anybody who's in the Discord wondering how do you sign up, the first step is to do /register anywhere in the Discord. Fill out that registration form. Register yourself as a boxer. Once you're registered, you're allowed to sign up for events. The next sign up is going to be on Thursday, 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time for King of the Ring. You know what I'm saying? Absolutely. And here we go. We've got the next two boxers, Iron Vitality and Captain Gigo. In the blue corner, we've got Iron Vitality taking on Gigo in the red corner. Both these VR boxers getting ready to lock in to the virtual squared circle. Iron Vitality fighting at 6'2" tall by way of North America West, 1501 to 2000 ELO. He faces off against Gigo from North America Central, fighting at a height of 5'7" tall. He is in that unranked to 1500 ELO, and he is in room scale. This is going to be a very good fight now, man. Iron Vitality has both a VR boxing style and an IRL boxing style. So we're going to see which one he's going to pull out today. Fighting up against the relatively newcomer Gigo here. There, that's that man, Iron Vitality in the white and gold. Gigo in the yellow and white trim. Oh, wait, take it away there for a second, Solo. I got to fix something.
I got you. All right. I was about to say, you better touch gloves. First off, Vitality coming in strong, immediately just throwing them punches in there. Ooh, but Gigo said, come catch these hands. Rated E for everyone.
Yeah, we giving him out 2-for-1 specials.
Absolutely. Dang, he said 5-piece combo over here.
All you can eat knuckle Sammys.
And look, they're both just like barely putting anything on the long term and short term bars. And I find that funny. They're like, okay, here's a little damage, I'm gonna back off. Here's a little damage, I'm gonna back off.
How about Vitality on the other side though, stalwart. You know, he might not be looking like a great big firecracker of a start, but he's holding his own here early on. Taking a few shots coming in here from Gigo, but time will tell. Vitality now switching to the Hitman style. This man is the man of many styles, and he's putting the pause on Gigo.
You know what? I will say, when it comes to tall fighters, I feel like a big go-to is the Hitman style. You know, it just helps. It really does help the taller fighter. You know, protect that liver shot, especially if you want to do like those flicker jabs. Definitely like comes in clutch.
I can't believe this man pulled out flicker jabs. That's crazy.
Hell yeah, man. Listen, them flicker jabs don't play. Especially if you can get a good one in, straight to the person's noggin. Crazy. Ooh, but you know, shout out to Gigo. Gigo is definitely like playing a good defense game on this first round. You know, with just a minute left in this round here, you know, if Gigo wants to keep playing a defense play style, by all means, go for it. But Vitality is just he's trying to get active. He's trying to figure out, you know, what makes Gigo tick.
And, you know, I'm not even mad at that, to be honest. And like I said, we have a vantage point to be able to kind of see how much damage both of these boxers are taking. And Iron Vitality, honestly, at this point, can't afford to be too passive. Because sometimes when somebody's bringing the fire to your doorstep, you got to match fire with fire. And that's true in this VR boxing game. Sometimes the answer is to just throw as much as the other opponent gets throwing.
No, absolutely. And honestly, you know, with 20 seconds left in this match, you know, it's kind of just like a nice little standstill. They're both trying to figure out each other. You know, Vitality using the Hitman jab, doing like the oh boy arm swing over here.
He is. Oh, man, building up that big damage. And this is a good point to point out the damage difference between the bars. The top bar you kind of see going there with the red and the yellow. That is short-term punishment. That is what you're taking for the time being in between the rounds. The lower bar is long-term punishment. That is how much punishment has built up on your body over the course of the fight. It sticks with you. Looking into the red corner, man, they're telling them to stop head hunting with one punch. 35% singles and their head hunts, double it up. and then get out, right? You keep going back to that lead hook and it isn't landing, so you got to be careful with that, and then your temple keeps getting caught, right? So you got to be careful. 2 points on offense, 1 point on defense there. But now go into the blue corner, man. You're doing some clean work, very calm, continue. Your temple is open. They've seen it. You got to close it, right? And you're winging it. 89% of your shots are wide and looping. He sees those coming. You got to keep them tight, but then everything else is upstairs. And again, let's take a look at the punch totals here. Not really seeing those. Here we go. Round number 2 underway. So for those bars, like I said, the higher it is on the top bar, right, the more that red pushes over to the end, the more you're going to brute force and push a knockdown, right? You'll notice a lot in the last couple of rounds, the knockdowns have been coming when that red line has been pushed to the top, the end. The bottom bar, though, the higher it gets, right, you're going to fill up, the less damage you can take before you just get knocked down, right? So think of it like third round, your punishment is high, you might get knocked down back to back to back because you just don't have it in you anymore, right? Think of it like that with the bottom bar. Stuns happen on a different bar. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, that's basically how to interpret it.
Listen, and Gigo is starting to take some damage. You know, you got to watch out. Vitality is hunting for that, for that knockdown here. And honestly, he might get that. He might get the knockdown, the knockdown special just within this round alone.
He's working on it. And you see that long-term punishment building up on Gigo. It's going to matter a lot there in the third round. Gigo's not going to have a lot to work with as far as how much damage they can take before they go down. And right now, Iron Vitality is tacking on the damage. Gigo trailing behind, though, keeping the hands up. But you'll notice that Iron Vitality is kind of focusing now on those big hooks, using the range of his arms to get around that high guard.
No, absolutely. Honestly, Gigo's like, look at my wrist. But listen, with these two fighters, you gotta admit, so far this is definitely like an even paced match, between these two fighters. Vitality, he's like he wants to keep putting on pressure, but Gigo's like, I got the defense to match. The real question is at this point is just who's going to be able to to eat up all that damage, because someone's eventually going to get full and take a nap on that mat.
I mean, it's so close, right? I mean, the story of this fight has definitely been like Vitality pulls ahead, Gigo catches up. Vitality pulls ahead, Gigo catches up, right? Gigo has made up for a lot of lost ground. If the offense turns switches, we could see a Gigo third round, right? But right now, they're neck and neck, dead even.
Well, and Gigo's just like, stay back, mister. Stay back. And Vitality is just like, nah, come here. Give me the entree, give me the sides, give me the drink, everything.
You can see now for the bottom bar, for those of you guys who are watching, notice Gigo's bar went all the way down and she got a little tick mark there. It basically means the bar is prestiged to the second bar, right? And we haven't really seen it prestige for over 2 bars, maybe over a 12-round fight. But generally, once it starts getting into the second bar, things start getting dicey if you can put the damage up. And they're definitely getting up there here as we come to the close of this round, right? Round 3 getting underway. This is the round where we might see some damage, some sparks happening. Let's see what the red corners have to say. You know what I'm saying? Oh, that's what I asked for on putting your punches together. Keep doing that, right? Your wide cross still isn't working. You keep loading it up and it keeps missing. So he's catching that, right? And he's found your body 5 times. So think about the defense of the body coming into the next round. You know what I mean? For the blue corner, right? Good. Keeping your shots tight has improved. Keep it exactly there, right? You have hurt them downstairs 5 times, as the other side is noted, right? But also your temple is a little open, right? So just be careful of those hooks around your guard for the blue corner there. Round number 3 underway. Third and final round. And we see, you guys can see there's a little bit of recovery there in between the rounds for both of these boxers. Iron Vitality ready to lock in. Now this is the round where it all matters. This is right out of every round here. this is what's going to kind of really push it over the edges for the judges here. Iron Vitality going in for the big clobbering blows right away. I mean, just slugging it out here against Gigo. Gigo keeping it tight behind the guard. And you can see being more mindful of the body shots, keeping that guard a little lower. But we really need to see the offense. Snapping out that jab here and there. But where's the cross? Ooh. Vitality throwing out the feints, barking at him. Unloads of the combination.
In your opinion, you know, from just you know, just in a general like standpoint, do you think that having like playing the long game in these matches is more beneficial than just going all in and putting pressure?
Depends on the person, to be honest. We've seen both strategies win here with early TKOs, but also late 3-round TKOs, right? It really depends, right? Because here's the thing. If your late game strategy, you have to be able to build up the damage to build that punishment. And then you explode in the late round, right? And we see that after you get the first knockdown, they get up, boom, 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 boom. Second knockdown, they get up, and it's a snowball effect, right? If you don't have that in you, you know, you might not be able to.
And honestly, like it looks like Gigo is just trying to like throw some punches in there, but Vitality is just, you know, he's standing on business tonight.
100%. Vitality, though, I mean, Gigo, if Gigo just puts up the offense a bit more, right? Find some of that damage that they've been finding, but then again, it's been very even throughout all of them. Okay, Vitality feeling some confidence here. I'm not sure if that's the right way. You got to stay locked in.
Got to.
On here, 44 seconds left in on the clock. Vitality looking slightly worse for wear against Gigo. Gigo still keeping it locked in, hands still up. The discipline is there. If Gigo can just find just a little bit more gusto on the inside, like I said, third round coming in, every punch matters.
Honestly, it really does.
13 seconds left, bro. If Gigo stays locked in, Gigo's got the damage up on him. And again, Vitality landing 2 big shots there at the end. Back and forth, down to the wire. It is going to go to decisions. Let's see what the digital judges have to say. I wouldn't be surprised if Vitality took this, but it could be Gigo's match, and both hands go up. Oh, it's Iron Vitality.
Barely putting anything on the
10-9,
long term
10-9,
and short term
10-9.
bars.
Come down to the damage and that here early on. Taking a few shots coming in here from Gigo, but time will tell. Vitality now switching to the Hitman style. This man
is just trying to
he's
trying to get active. He's trying to figure out, you know, what makes Gigo tick.
A little bit. I really felt that. You know, I'm not even mad.
Vitality using the Hitman jab, doing like the
closest round,
the old boy
round,
arm swing over
23
here.
to 1489. The more you're going to force 1174 there, a knockdown, right? You'll notice a lot in the last couple of rounds. The knockdown is going to matter a lot there in the third round. Gigo's not going to have a lot to work with as far as how much damage they can take before they
like a,
you know what I mean,
an even paced match, you know, between these two fighters. You know, Vitality, he's like he wants to keep putting on.
Yep. I mean, it's so close. Luckily, we did not have to switch lobbies this time. So we are going to go to the last match of the night. Big congratulations to Iron Vitality, and shout outs to Gigo. Good fight through and through all the way to the end, right? Here we go. We got Viliferous versus the Smurf Killer. So let's make sure that Viliferous is here. Trent, chill out. All right, there you go. I see Viliferous there. And And we're going to put Vel in the red corner. We got Solo in the blue corner. Whenever you guys are ready, go ahead and hop in. This is going to be the last fight of the night, chat. It's been a really good night, man. Shout out to everybody who's able to make it today, all the fighters. Shout out to Trend, one of the devs here, for Thrill of the Fight 2. Shout out to you, the people who showed up, man. We've been having some great numbers here today, both on YouTube and on TikTok, so been feeling pretty good about that. Let's go ahead and remove. How do we? There we go. Bam. There we go. Let's get him up out of here. Last one. It's VR, guys. VR Boxing. Thrill of the Fight 2 out now on MetaQuest headsets. Mervin Scott. No, the game is on MetaQuest headset. So if you got a Quest 2, Quest 3, Quest Pro, I would say 3S would work as well. It'll work on all those. It's not on PC VR unless you're trying to stream the game on one of these observers. Yo, Divine D King was good. Welcome, bro. You got up in here at a good time, bro. We are finishing up the last fight. Now, our previous two commentators were up in here helping me out all the way through, and we got the commentators going at it right now. So the last fight of the night is going to be Smurf Solo, Smurf Killer Liability, right, taking on Viliferous. Been chilling, been good, man. We've been doing a lot of VR boxing, as you can see from the stream. Get up in the stream, you know what I'm saying? We've been getting up, you know what I'm saying? So me, I don't fight D12 as much because most of the time I live in this box, putting on the show, making the stream, doing the graphics, running the Discord, etc. Think of me more of a Vince McMahon type. I yap. At the very least, that's what I do. All right, we go ahead and get on to the next fight here. We got in the blue corner. Yeah, Dana Black. There it is. Yeah. Smurf Solo, Smurf Killer Liability in the blue corner, taking on Viliferous in the red corner. Both of these VR boxers locked into the virtual squared circle. Smurf Killer fighting by way of North America East. He comes in at 6 foot 2 inches tall with an ELO of 1501 to 2000. Across the ring from him is Viliferous fighting by way of North America East, coming in at a height of 6 foot 2 inches tall, 1501 to 2000 ELO. Both of these VR boxers fighting in that room scale play space. This is going to be a good match. Your boy, it's time for some solo super commentary. And I do love this, man. I get to yap to myself. It feels good. We about to hop in to the homies. There goes Smurf Killer right there. Looking good. Viliferous looking dangerous. It is a fair fight. Fairest of fair fight. You know, they're both commentators. They're both in the same gym. They're both about the same height. Now, the interesting thing about this fight is I've fought Solo Liability in this game a lot. He's one of the training partners I do get down with from time to time. You know what I'm saying? Billy, have they added blood to this game? It's coming soon. Cluts, Bloods, Bruises are coming soon to a patch near you. But we got the first round, round number 1 of 3 solo. Smurf Killer Liability in the blue trunks. Viliferous now in the black trunks. And like I said, both these guys know each other pretty well, right? They're both in the tall guys gym here, the Smurf Killers, right? Trying to get all the short kings. And Solo Liability is a bigger guy as well, even in weight. So he's going to be looking to conserve a lot of his power, right? But he's got this tech that he uses to avoid shots to his dome here. I call it the good knees, right? His damage numbers in the game, I believe they are, but I don't think you will see it if you're playing. They want to keep that sense of realism in the game, right? Long Vu says, got $50 on Smurf, the funny money. 20 on Viliferous from Ross. The parlays are in. Last round. Within the first round here, 2 minutes. We've got the discovery round, and the big men are going down. Which one is going to fall? Which tree is going to hit the ground first? That man Solo Liability tried some kung fu stuff. Arms are getting tangled right now. Big man Viliferous trying to go for the head, pumping away with the pistons. Not sure if I agree with that strategy, but yeah, looking at the damage bars, right? So one of the things you guys will notice that you can see in this game, if you haven't seen it in a while, is the punishment bars on the top of their heads. Solo Liability landing the more significant shots time and time again, and you can see it in the short-term punishment built up on top and the long-term punishment adding up. Now, if that short-term punishment gets any higher, we're going to see a brute force knockdown, and there it goes. The big man chopping down the trees, Tim Burr. CW, yes, this is definitely on VR, MetaQuest headsets right now. If you ever played Wii Boxing, you know what I'm saying? It's like advanced Wii Boxing. The developers put a lot of time into this to make sure this game takes in a lot of inputs, not just waggling the controllers. You're not going to get a lot of damage out of that. You got to really throw oomph and force and gusto behind these punches if you want to get damage. You are going to get tired. You will lose weight. It is what it is. That's what it's just like. You know what I'm saying? We are on Twitch, Kyle. It's on Twitch. It's on YouTube. It's on YouTube twice. It's on TikTok. So if you guys prefer a horizontal view, check it out on Twitch and YouTube. There's a whole different type of stream. I simulcast 4 times. I bring the action to you in every way we can. I'm going to go on kick if I can. I don't know. But we back at the action again. 22 seconds left in on the clock. The two big dudes are going at it. Voliferous looking a little bit confused. Not know what he wants to do. Keeps pumping away at those straights. And this is the thing about the game, right? You know, you've got to start working the strategy. Your lead hand jab is going to add damage onto your power punches if you follow up with them, right? Something to incentivize jabs, right? So throw jab, jab, cross, boom, you're going to get a lot more damage than just going left, right, right? The virtual crowd here at the Philly Parkway in Thrill of the Fight 2, loving the action. Chat, I hope you guys love the action as well. Let's take a look at the red corner. Voliferous. The liver's open, bro. You know what I'm saying? You got to keep attacking it. You got hit 12 times on the temple, so you got to keep them hands up, and that lead overhand is landing far better than it has any right to. So, hey, keep trying it. That boy Voliferous moving and grooving. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, he said, yeah, this is better. Yeah, it's a good. Absolutely. Yeah. Everybody who came from TikTok, man, welcome. We got it on any kind of viewing space that you need. And boy, the Smurf Killer looking good. The overhand is what broke through. Run it again. You know what I mean? Square hook is landing. Run it again. We got to run over here in round number 2. Smurf Killer has his marching orders coming out of the blue corner. The cross and the hook is there for him. Now, Voliferous being told to put his hands up from his corner, right? And you know, I know they're bots, you know, hey, you know, they're only the digital judges and the digital coaches, right, on the stream here. But honestly, there's something to the madness that they be cooking up right now, because Voliferous got to keep his hands up, got to keep answering that phone. Now he's coming in, he's jousting in with that jab, and really what I want to see him do is really kind of stick and move, right? Instead of sticking and move, stick then move. Right, jab, get out the way. Jab, lean back. Jab, put those hands up. Right, Solo Liability now. Duck, dodge, weaving and diving, putting together some combinations, and he's just landing the more significant shots here in this second round. If Voliferous can't do anything about this, it's going to be tough calls. But hey, the dance battle continues, and that's exactly what Solo wants to do. Y'all don't even know. Solo's out here cooking it up like a little bee. Whoop, swag, right? He out here chefing it up. Mostly because he's trying to get a break. Y'all don't know he's a big guy. He's a big dude. Don't let him fool you. I've been in the ring with him. You got to pressure him. You got to keep him breathing hard. But, oh my God. And again, the turnaround punch. No one has yet to land the turnaround punch knockdown here on stream. We're waiting for that. You know, there's no cash prize, but you'll earn bagging rights. And this time, Smurf Killer pulling out the inner Kung Fu. Shout outs to the Dragon Fist community. Shout outs to the follow from Oliver and Pete. No, Voliferous seeing the red line. Solo Liability. Oh, right in the body. Oh, that looked like it hurt. Can we catch that on the flip phone? Did we catch it on the replay? Somebody. There it is. Got to love it. Oh, just caught him. Just caught him there at the end. We got the ground and poundo though. That's what the corner man wanted to focus on. Crazy business. Somebody's gonna clip that. Here we go. 1 minute and 10 seconds left into the second round. Voliferous down, but not out. The spirit is there. Solo Liability with the good knees, weaving. And I think that last knockdown might have taken a lot out of him, but hey, swinging And for you guys who don't know, Solo is the gym leader there at the Smurf Killer gym. So, make what you will of that, because it looks like he's just beating up poor Vel. Okay, I like Vel going for the feint, trying to get a rise out of Solo. The thing with Solo is you gotta keep that hands up. Solo digging to the solar plexus again. Vel looks hurt. We're looking like we're gonna see another knockdown. Solo taking his time though, pummeling poor Vel. Vel recovering just slightly, taking a beating. Dang, punch right over there, right in the kisser. Pow, again. 14 seconds left. I think that took a lot out of the big man. Didn't have enough to finish him off, but Vel taking more damage here. 8 seconds left. Will he go down? Another shot to the ribs. Oh! And there it is. The big man, Solo Liability, able to pull out the clutch knockdown there at the end. Let's take a look at the replay. Right there to the ribs again. Boom! Right over the top. And down he goes. Crowd very excited for that, man, as we go into the third round. It's going to be very interesting to see what the corners have to say about this. Red corner, man, you heard him downstairs. You got to keep going for it. Time's short and you're behind. Can't play it safe much longer. You got to start taking some chances, man. You know what I'm saying? And he's popping you in the temple. Unacceptable, right? Sergeant D. Walker getting pissed. Meanwhile, Viliferous is out here just dancing. Blue corner, man, the changes are working. It's a big round for you, man. The right rear hook produced the knockdown. Repeat it. The liver is also a high-value target. Keep going for it. Oh, not the weather, man. Not the weather, man. Yo! Oh, this is a dance battle for the ages as we get down here into round number 3. Smurf Killer in the blue trunks. Viliferous in the black trunks. And they hug it out. Of course, gym members and homies, commentators alike. I'd like to thank everybody here for coming out for this last fight of the night. And here we go. I wonder if we're going to see some random transformation. They lock in. Big knife fight situation. Big cross landed there from Solo Liability. And Viliferous just taking a huge amount of damage. And here we go. Back to the brawl. Solo Liability at this point right now just swinging. Somebody in the chat mentioned that they ain't heard of no jabs yet. Ain't no jabs in this one. It's just straight beatdown city. Doom. There it goes. Solo Liability says, I don't need no jabs. I got these other hits. And it's going to pummel my opponent to death. And here we go. Big shot again. Try to slip under. Boom. Blasted him right to the solar plexus. It's like one of those strong guys fighting. They don't need technique. They just have big hands and big weight. Oh, he got shook. He got shook by the good knees. Viliferous was like, I can't believe what I'm seeing. This man's knees was just, they're good. Oh, there it is. That's the move. That's the move right there. You saw how he hit that deep squat? It's like, that's why we call it the good knees, because you got to have good knees to do it. Minute and 41 seconds left in the third round. Solo Smurf Liability in full control. It's his world. Viliferous is just living in it. And here we go. The punches back and forth. Big shots by Smurf Killer, Solo Liability. And down goes Viliferous again. Picking himself up off the canvas. Let's take a look at that again. Boom. I didn't even see the shot that landed, but the why the cameraman got to do Vel like that? Why you got to have that kind of shot? Cameraman, chill out, bro. I don't pick the replays. The cameraman picks the replays. But here we go. 1 minute and 5 seconds left into the third round. Solo Liability, duck, dodge, dipping and diving. If you dodge a wild shot, you can dodge anything. Take note of that punishment for Viliferous. I think he's received the highest punishment of anyone right now. I don't think we've ever seen somebody double prestige. I don't know if Solo Liability is even going to push it. He's working on his Ultra Instinct mode right now, trying to serve weaves and bundles. Back to the BS. Here we go. Solo Liability racking up the damage. The red line has already started. Vroom, vroom. The injuries are going. Solo Liability chopping and chopping and chopping. Was that a slip from Vel? Oh, my goodness. Good night. Good night. Ladies and gentlemen, I think that was an actual IRL slip. There it is. Right there. IRL slip. Tries to get up. Boom. Turns around. Lights out.
Barely.
Lights
Bloods, bruises are
Ladies and
coming
gentlemen.
soon to a patch near you.
Hope-
but we got
hope
the
you are
first
okay,
round, round
Vel.
number 1
Hope
of
you are
free solo.
okay.
Smurf Killer Liability
Hope
going
you are
down.
okay.
Which one is gonna fall? Which
Man,
tree is gonna hit the ground first?
That was a
That man Solo
interesting
Liability
fight.
tried some kung fu
TKO
there.
there.
Not sure if
from
I agree
Solo,
with that strategy,
Smurf
but
Killer
yeah.
Liability.
Looking at the
10-8,
damage bars,
10-7,
right? So one of the things you
10-6,
guys will notice
30
is you
to
can see in this
21.
game, if you haven't seen it, Liability
One knockdown,
landing the
then
more
2
significant
knockdowns,
shots
then the
time and time
TKO,
again,
the Royal
and you
Flush
can see it in the short-term
finish
punishment built
for
up on
Solo
top,
Liability.
and
Let's take a look at the
long-term
damage
punishment
here as we
adding
wrap
up.
up this
Now, if
fight
that
here,
short-term punishment gets any higher, we're
to
going to see a
1554,
brute force knockdown,
2,137,
and there is some
1655,
gusto behind these punches if you want to get damage. You are going to get
18 to
tired, you
1145
will
for a
lose
grand
weight.
total of
It is what it is. That's what it's just
5,431
like
to
on
4,354.
Check it out on Twitch and YouTube. There's a whole different type
yes,
of
I can let you
I
fight
simulcast
not
4
now, 'cause
times.
that was the
I
last
bring
fight
the yak of the
of
action
the
again.
night.
22 seconds left in on
We
the clock.
usually do these
the two
bouts
big
here.
dudes
We
going
sign
at
up
it
at 3
proliferous,
p.m. on
looking
Sundays
a little
when we
bit
do have an
confused.
open day.
But what I can do for you here is go ahead and give you a fancy new Discord code. Go ahead and join in on the Discord, bro. You can go ahead and get in on the next action. That is going to be it for me today. Let me go ahead and give Solo Alert Smurf Killer Liability.
Goddamn.
Oh, Velifer said he didn't slip. I was done for and tried to crawl underneath him. Hey, look, Vel, you can always spar with the old man. You know what I mean? You can always spar with the old man, me and Prophet, and you know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? I don't really be beating Solo Liability. You know what I mean? Said this is why I play tournament golf. Hey, look. With that being said, though, thank you guys, everyone, for joining in. All the new followers, all the people who supported. Shout out to everybody on YouTube, Twitch, TikTok. Shout out to the boxers who showed up in here. Shout out to Vel and for Solo and Prophet for showing up on the mic. And everybody who helps make this community possible every day. I thank you guys. This has been a good reminder for you guys. This Thursday, open sign up, 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Ask in the Discord. If you don't know, the ref team will help you out. We're gonna have King of the Ring. Winner stays on, loser beats feet. It's 2 2-minute rounds. So if you stay on, we're gonna keep you on and see how long you can go for a streak. That's how we do it. It's gonna be 7 to 9 p.m. this Thursday, 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And with that being said, please go on and support the Twitch, support the YouTube, support the homies, TikTok. You guys have been amazing as always. You know what I'm saying? Great numbers here. But we definitely want to get things keeping and moving and elevating on the other channels as well. So please go ahead and help us out there. With that being said, thank you all. This is your boy Super M signing off. I'll see you guys on Thursday and then back again on Sunday for the room scale card. Oh, no. We've had people go 12 games here. Kyle, 12 is the highest number of somebody who stayed in. We've had multiple people hit double digits. There's some people who are out here like anybody can get it. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Do you mind if I make an account that makes like vids on Ringside? Yeah, V12, hit me up first so we can like collaborate on it. I got a lot of people like Clint Steele and others. They have their own channels and we all collaborate. So just hit me up, Super M in the Discord. I'm gonna write that down here. Hit me up on Discord and we'll talk about it. All right. Now, 100%, Vel. That was a show. That was great. That was great. Thank you, guys. All right, with that being said, I'm out, y'all. Peace. AI. What AI? What? I don't know what AI he talking. He says, is that AI in the back? I'm like, what AI? There's my VR headset back there and my Flareon and... You know, out of Gengar, but it's not lit up. I don't know what they're talking about. Anyway,
Super, is that a Dalek from? Oh no, that's just a figure. I thought that was There's an action figure behind you that I thought it was from Doctor Who for a second.
No, that's Ganon.
I could barely tell from here. That's what.
Now y'all, brother, what are you talking about?
Hey.
What are you talking about, bro? You know what I'm saying? What are we even on? Look at the detail on that. Come on now. Hold up.
That's fire.
Hold up. I've got Bowser here. Just so y'all know how I get down. Got Bowser. All the bad guys, right? In all the games. This lamp over here. This lamp over here is a chain chomp lamp. You can't see it. I can't take it out. I got my Flareon right here.
I've got my Gengar light over there. I've got Heihachi and Kazuya.
Oh, that's fire.
Brother, what are you talking about, bro? I got you know what I'm saying? Like I got, y'all can't tell, but I have every system from the Atari and all the multiple versions of the Ataris, the NESs, the SNESs, the Sega Genesis, the Sega Master System. I've got my GameCube, I've got my Xboxes, my PlayStations, they're all lined up back here, right? I can show you guys all of the stuff that I have, like, in my room, right? This is from Mortal Kombat. This is Kotal Khan's weapon, right? Guys, I've got swag on swag on swag. Like, hold up. I didn't take the batteries out, but I took the batteries out. But I have a whole lightsaber. Combat approved. All 256 colors. I've got 2 of these. Right? I do saber battles. Right?
My man trying to become the next Mace Windu.
Hold up, bro. Hold up. Y'all don't even think y'all even realize how serious the game gets, bro. Like, y'all can't see this on the other side. I got Firestorm's helmet, bro. Like, what are we even on anymore? You know what I'm saying?
From DC?
Yeah, look at it, bro. Firestorm, bro. Come on now.
Yes, sir.
Come on, bro. Y'all don't play with me, dog. Like, hold up. We're talking about Mortal Kombat, bro.
Bro, my guy, I want that lightsaber.
I got Kotal Khan's helmet from Mortal Kombat, bro. What are you talking about?
Yo, my wife and I, whenever we play Mortal Kombat, we call him the sword fucker.
Yeah. Like, I'll have to show you guys pictures one of these days. I am in the Mortal Kombat. The actual developers at Mortal Kombat, they have me in their studio, in their Hall of Fame. I've cosplayed Kotal Khan. I'm up there, right? I've cosplayed the Collector. I'm the only Collector cosplayer up there. You can look me up, right? I've won medals and awards. Like, I have so many things. I have Reapers. I had Reapers guns here from Overwatch. I don't know where I threw them. Oh. What are we even talking about, bro? What are we even talking about? What are we even talking about? Come on. When I tell y'all, I've been playing video games for a long time. These pictures in the back are for when I worked for TBS, doing a show called E-League. That's me with the creator of Tekken, Harada. And that's me with the Injustice crew. Yeah, we put on a lot of stuff. You know what I'm saying?
That's bad.
Right.
Yeah, I mean, I got more stuff in here somewhere. I just pack all the stuff up and put it in different places.
$60.
Got my Bowser Jr. backpack for when I did Bowser Jr. a while back. I was being a degenerate.
Not a degenerate.
Yeah, because I was like, I had to, like, you know what I'm saying? I was basically pretended to be a YN, but dressed up as Bowser Jr. So I had the skinny jeans, but I had the backpack that was the turtle shell. And I had, instead of the shiesty, I had, like, the mask. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, Bowser Jr. in the new like Mario movie, he basically was a YN.
He always was, bro. He always was. Don't even get it twisted. He kept that thing on, and that paintbrush was lethal, bro. I also mained Bowser Jr. in Smash Bros. So,
oh, you one of those? Okay.
I was the original Bowser Jr. My boy Baojiao, that was crazy, bro. You guys didn't want to hear it. Want to hear now?
Yo, bro, I'm
with
trying to find my
respect,
Iron Man
though,
gauntlet, bro.
Bowser Jr. and Super Mario Sunshine was top tier.
Top tier. Okay. Come on now. Y'all don't even know.
Damn, I missed that game. That game was so much fun.
I got so much stuff, bro. Like, I'll look. Where's the Discord, right? because I know they at one point in time somebody tried to show all of my wave pics on the stream, and I was just like, oh man, y'all didn't even find the good pictures. Y'all found the old bummy pictures. So you know Mortal Kombat, so you know the code, you know Kotal Khan, right? This is a picture of me and my homies, and then this is a picture of me. These are the ones that at least made it to the Hall of Fame, bro. I don't do cosplay anymore. Oh, yeah, the Thanos gauntlet. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, we need a day for everybody to show their nerdy stuff. But some people have heard me yap about these. But for the five people that are left, that's for you, Solo. That's for you.
Bro, that's fire.
Oh, that's fire.
So that was super.
Yeah, my boy. Before sitting here and doing this stuff, I was doing all sorts of other things, man. I was having the time of my life.
Fire.
Hey, Hitman, I'm out here playing Pokemon Champions right now, bro. They brought me right back into them Pokemon games.
No, what I'm waiting for is for Kingdom Hearts 4 dropping, because they released that they said that they're putting Sora into Coco.